sauce, boy, shit. What you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce, boy, shit. What you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No Captivity. It is.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Mic check. Let's get it.
Spacey got the sauce on.
It's Thursday night. What's going on? What's up, early No Cap crew in the building? What's up? How y'all feeling out there? Make sure you hit that like button. I appreciate you. Late night with Freezy, man. It's been a long time since we had one of those. Gram spam.
Spacey got the sauce on.
We're gonna discuss a few topics tonight. Share this live stream, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate you. Thank you. And party on down to the No Cap beat.
No Cap-tivity.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No Captivity. Get into it.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially logged in to No Cap-tivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Tonight is gonna be a very relaxed night, but still the discussion is gonna be real good. It's a lot been going on, y'all. It's a lot been going on in the economy, in relationships, on YouTube. It's just a lot been going on, right? It's been a while since I did one of these late night with Freezies. Shout out to the No Cap crew that remember the late night with Freezies. Anybody remember late night with Freezies? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Like, late night with Freezy really came about from like being very indecisive on who I'm gonna put on the thumbnail, right? Late night with Freezy. So sometimes I just be wanting to put myself on the thumbnail, you know what I'm saying? Because y'all know, you know, the discussion's still gonna be interesting. So I just be like, man, god damn, I don't know if I should put this on the thumbnail there, you know. And I just put myself on the thumbnail, and it's another late night with Freezy, but we still gonna do gram spam. That's why I put that on the thumbnail. We still gonna do gram spam. I still got some videos lined up. Hold on, let me see. Every time I figured out when I could just do this and come back. Yeah, see, it worked. It worked. Yeah, I figured that I could just do gram spam, and I could do a late night with Freezy, and we could still have a great discussion, because I still got some good stuff, man. We're gonna talk about some stuff. The topic of the show, I got two titles, right? The titles, one of the titles is "Do Men Value Men Like They Used to?" No, "Do Men Value Women Like They Used to?" My bad. Do men value women like they used to? And do women still want to be partners in a relationship? See, because a lot of times women in the past have said, oh, we don't want no gender roles. We just want to be partners. I don't need a man to be ahead of me. I don't need a man to be the head of me in a relationship. I don't need a leader per se. I just want to have a partner. I want my man to be partners with me. In 2025, I want to know, do women still feel that way? That's what I want to know. We're going to talk about that. I thought that would be an interesting conversation. And there's a video on Instagram that actually prompted me to think of that title, you know, because something happened, of course, and we're going to look at the video. We're going to review the video. We're going to react to it, you know. I ain't going to tell y'all just yet. It's a surprise. I'm going to just keep everything a surprise tonight, since everything is late night with Freezy. You understand what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody that made it on closer to the weekend. It's Thursday night. almost Friday. It's been good, man. I appreciate y'all for being here. Let's see who's all in the building, man. It's roll call time. Man, none other than my brother, Big Bad Bull, man. It's great to see you, bro. I know, you've been through a challenging time. You've been through a lot, but I know you're a champ. You're a champ just like your brother Freezy, man. And it's great to see you, man. Stronger than ever, man, And like I said, man, you still got family. Just like I got family in you. And that's just how it's going to be. And that's how it's going to be always, man. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull say, no Cap-tivity Freezy. Salute to my big brother and the whole entire No Cap crew. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. I see your super chat, man. You already represent. I'm going to get to it in a little bit. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Also, man, shout out to my brother, man, my other brother, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. He said, what up, though, Freezy? And chat, smash that like button hard right now. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313, always representing, man. All right. And y'all know I'ma always represent for Emperor, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's gaming channel, man. All right. You won't regret it. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Yeah, titty. What's going on, El Cheapo? Shout out to El Cheapo and shout out to Tay Tay too. Yeah. Shout out to our little goddaughter, man, Tay Tay. El Cheapo, how you doing, Cheapo? Did you go live today, Cheapo? I missed you today. I don't really usually miss Cheapo's lives, man. I be tuned in all the time. Make sure y'all subscribe to Cheapo's channel too. Excellent content creator and an excellent woman, man. She's an excellent woman, man. Just fun, loving, The whole family is just a beautiful family, man. Shout out to El Cheapo. Yeah, Teddy. What's going on, Cheapo? Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
T-Will. What's up, T-Will? Shalom to you too, bro. Shalom to you too. He said, shalom, Freezy. What up, No Cap crew? T-Will, long time brother, man, here on the No Cap crew. Long time brother here on the No Cap crew. T-Will been rocking with me for a long time. Shout out to my brother, man. T-Will in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
RJ, what's up? What's up, Nep? He said, what's up, Uncle Freezy? Man, great to see you, man. Shout out to RJ, my other nephews, DJ and Ja'Cory. Shout out to y'all, man. RJ, I love you, man. My nephew getting strong. My nephew getting strong, man. For real. We had to move like some tile today. And my nephew, he looked like he was stronger than me. I got to watch my nephews. God damn. I mean, he was moving like a damn, he was moving like a gorilla. He was toting that stuff. I was like, damn, boy. Shout out to RJ, man. Love you, bro. Shout out to you, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Heed, what's up? Why? Lawan Shaheed in the building say, peace and blessings. What's going on, Heed? Great to see you, bro.
Cap-tivity.
Have a good conversation tonight. Michael Seabold. What's up, Seabold? Is part of your name Bold because you're bold? Seabold. Yeah, Michael Seabold. Mike said, hi, man. Hi to you too, Mike. Might be speaking, the UK way. UK way. I don't know, Mike. That might be your nickname.
No Cap-tivity.
UK way. UK way. Somebody put it in the chat. UK way. Oh, there's my sister. I'm gonna call you by the channel that you show up on, Village Aura, because it ain't everybody been. I'm learning, sis. Shout out to Village Aura in the building, my sister. She say, peace, people, Freezy. You already know what it is. And you know that's a big factual. Shout out to Village Aura. Huh? Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
El Chipo say, my baby heard Lil Taylor and went crazy. That's our goddaughter. Tay Tay, you are the No Cap Crew goddaughter, Tay Tay. Ain't nobody gonna mess with you. If you got a bully, tell the No Cap Crew, Tay Tay.
No captivity.
Ain't nobody gonna mess with Tay Tay. Chipo said, I did pre-record. Check it out about saving. Oh, okay. You know I'm going to check it out. That's a given. You already know that. Shout out to Liberated Soul. Liberated Soul Rebel. He said, look out, bruh, and chat. Hope everybody good. Shout out to Liberated Soul. Liberated Soul tonight. Liberated Soul tonight.
No captivity.
Wally Wow. Wally Wow. What's up, Wally Wow? Salute to you too, man. I'm talking about OG No Cap Crew.
No captivity.
OG NCC. Listen, I want to encourage everybody to share this live stream. Listen, we ain't gonna grow. Can I tell y'all something? We're not going to grow like everybody else in this space grow. We're not gonna grow like that. We're gonna grow organically, right? No drama, no mess. We're gonna grow organically. And the only way we're gonna grow is with support and participation. One of the best ways we're going to grow over here is sharing the live stream. Sharing the live stream. I'm going to tell y'all something. Don't worry about your shares stacking up on one another, depending on if you're sharing it to one particular social media platform. No, just erase yesterday's share or the ones you did before and share this new one. That's how you do it. That's all you got to do. Just erase the ones you shared yesterday and the day before that and share this one today. The share button is right below the video. Look at it. Look, take your phone, just zoom your phone out like this and say, oh yeah, it is right below the video. Or if you're on your computer, it's right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Take it off full screen. It's right there. It ain't going nowhere. It's right next to the like and the dislike button. Share the live stream, hit the share button, and it gives you an option to either share it out to any one of your social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family, or to your social media platform in particular that of your choice. And make no mistake about it, you will become a part of the No Cap campaign.
No captivity.
Shout out to all the lieutenants and the generals of the No Cap campaign already. I wish you $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Also, shout out to the 22 people that hit that like button so far. Thank you. Thank you. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it, man. People that hit like buttons are special. I don't know if nobody told y'all that, but people that actually don't mind hitting the like button and don't mind sharing live stream, they're special. You are a special person. And then you be wondering, why, dang, I wonder why this good thing happened to me today, or that. I wonder how it worked out, like because of the little things that you do, right? The little considerate things that you do. Yeah, that's why. Make no mistake about it. Also, listen, to support this live stream and to support stories of this magnitude, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat. You can either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app, to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy.
No captivity.
Right there. Right there, dog. And also to become the initial sponsor of tonight's show, it's either $20 or more. But guess what? We already got a sponsor. We already got a sponsor.
Super chat.
We already have the initial sponsor of tonight's show, and y'all already know who it is. It's none other than my dog,
No Cap-tivity.
Big Bad Bull. All right, stay in the blessing business, and I know he always stay blessed too. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for becoming the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Guess what? There he go right there. There he go, Big Bad Bull, the initial sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $20. That's all it took to become the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Let's go, is what Big Bad Bull said. Let's go, Freezy. Shout out to Big Bad Bull on the legendary sponsorship board. To become a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $20 or more. $20 or more, you can join the likes of Big Bad Bull, man. All right. Legendary sponsorship board. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, helping keep big lights on. Real talk. Real talk. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Who else done came in the building? Let me see. There he go. There he go. There he go. Shout out to Next Level. All right. Moving forward. That's right. In the building, he say, if you rock with your boy, share the lies. And if you rock with your dog, and if you rock with your dog, share the live screen, dog. Shout out to Next Level, man. Love you, bro. Shout out to my dog, man. Distant Lights, what's up, man? Distant Lights say, hello, everybody. Hope y'all are well. Shout out to Distant Lights, man. Great to see you, bro. Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Bridget, that's my home team. Bridget say, this one here for the thug.
This one here for the thug.
Shout out to Shout out to Bridget. She say, what's up, home team? Freezy and the No Cap crew. Shout out to my sister Bridget. Shout out to It's D-Walk to you. What's going on, D-Walk? He say, Freezy, what it do, gang? Just chilling, man. You know, another day. You know, we stay on the grind. Huh? We stay on the grind and we keep that bullshit off of our mind. Stay on the grind and keep that BS off your mind. That's how you stay on the grind. You feel what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. You know, becoming a man is a process. Becoming a man starts from being a little boy. Right? And we as young boys, because all of us at one point in time was young boys. I'm talking about the men. We went through certain obstacles and everything throughout the process of our young life. But it wasn't all difficult though. There were good memories in our childhood. One of the good memories that I can remember as a young boy was going to the corner store. It wasn't even a corner store. It was just a store in the neighborhood store. I ain't gonna say the corner store. The neighborhood store. And I remember we used to have a neighborhood store owned by this elderly black woman called Miss Viola. Shout out to Miss Viola, man. Shout out to Miss Viola. All right. Let me get Miss Viola.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Miss Viola, man. We used to go to Miss Viola and get pickled pig feet, pickled sausages, hot sausage. Not hot sausage, hot sausage. And we used to get pickles. Now, I don't know if y'all remember this. See, I don't know if y'all grew up like I did. You know, I grew up in Florida, you know. Now they sell the hot sausages and the pickles and stuff. They put them in the little plastic bags, the little sandwich bags. Y'all know what I'm talking about. They put them in the little sandwich bags and stuff. But when I was younger, they didn't have sandwich bags. Does anybody know what they used to put the hot sausages and the pickle pig feet and the pickles? Do anybody know how they used to serve them back in the day when we was kids? They didn't use the little plastic sandwich bags. They used wax paper. They use wax paper. Let me tell y'all something, man. Listen, let me tell y'all something. When they used to serve these pickles in wax paper, it seemed like the pickle tasted better. And you knew the pickle was good when it had that crunch on it. Does anybody remember the wax paper? Does anybody remember the wax paper? They didn't have the little plastic bag, the little sandwich plastic bag. That's what they do now. But back then they had the wax paper. The only thing that was better about the little plastic sandwich bags, because the plastic sandwich bag, it caught more of the juice. The plastic sandwich bag caught more of the juice. Right? That's why a lot of people started liking them plastic sandwich bags, you know. But I remember that wax paper, Miss Viola. Miss Viola, we love you.
No Cap-tivity.
So it's about time to pull up some gram spam, y'all. It's about time to review some videos. Let's see. Oh man, let me see. So what I want to talk about first. So we're going to be talking about partner. Do women still want to be partners in a relationship? That's a serious question. And do men still value women the way they used to? Right? Before we get into all of that, I seen this post, right? This woman is claiming that she is Dr. Umar's biological daughter. Have y'all seen that? This woman is claiming that she's Dr. Umar's biological daughter. It says she states she's Dr. Umar's daughter and says he's a hypocrite and who hasn't been there for her. No, he's a hypocrite who hasn't been there for her. This is Dr. Umar's daughter. Have y'all heard of this before?
Hey TikTok, so I just wanted to come on here with a small short announcement. I just want to start this video off by saying I'm not trying to get clout. I literally just want to have a conversation with my father. My biological father is Dr. Umar. He has another daughter. I tried to contact him about, getting to know my sister on my dad's side. I asked him if he knows her or if he has her number. He ignored me and never responded. I'm 22 years old now. My dad has never been to anything important, no graduation, no birthday parties, nothing.
Can y'all see Dr. Umar in this girl? Can y'all see Dr. Umar in this girl? I don't know why she would lie, and I don't know if she was lying, why she would, out of all the people, choose Dr. Umar to lie about. I don't know why she would lie, and I don't know out of all the people she would choose Dr. Umar to lie about. I don't know. Let me see. Let's see. Let's put his picture up here. Let's see. Let's match the picture up. How about we do that? Dr. Umar photo. Let's find a close up. Okay, let's go back. Now let's see.
Hey TikTok, so I just wanted to come on here with a small short announcement. I just want to start this video off by saying I'm not trying to get clout. I literally just want to have a conversation with my father. What y'all think? My biological father is Dr. Umar. He has another daughter. I tried to contact him about, getting to know my sister on my dad's side. I asked him if he knows her or if he has her number. He ignored me and never responded. I'm 22 years old now. My dad has never been to anything important, no graduation, no birthday parties, nothing.
Y'all, if this shit is true, I'm just done with these niggas. Man.
No Cap-tivity.
If this shit is true, I'm done with these niggas. Man. Real talk, man. If you can't believe Dr. Umar, you can't believe nobody. The more and more I keep staring at this shit, that girl look like Dr. Umar Johnson, man. Look at the cheekbones. Look at the cheeks.
He has not been in my life. Again, I'm not making this video to bash him. I'm making this video to state facts. Okay? You can't get on Instagram and get on social media and portray to be an activist and talk about how black kings need to be with black women, but you're not even in your black woman's daughter's life. It doesn't make sense. You're being a hypocrite. And it's frustrating because I reached out to you. I reached out to you. I shouldn't have had to do that. I'm your daughter. But I'm smart enough and logical enough to know.
Y'all, let me tell y'all something, man. That's why I'm not no team man type shit. That manosphere team man shit. Cause I know it's bullshit on both sides. Now I sure enough feel like that man ain't gonna never complete that school. Cause what the Bible say? The Bible say, how can a man lead a congregation when he can't even lead his own goddamn house?
No captivity.
And that pickle good. It pickle good in a bit, boy. Y'all, this shit I can't believe this shit. I can't believe this shit, man.
That you would never reach out to me because you don't have my phone number. And I'm pretty sure you wouldn't try to reach out to me because for what? I don't want anything out of you. I want nothing but a conversation. Forget the relationship. I really don't care too much about that at this point. I just wanted a conversation out of you and you shut me down. You ignored me. You should never be too busy for your daughter ever in life. So I just wanted to make this video to just try to, I guess, somehow find my sister on my dad's side. So if you see this, please reach out to me. Please DM me because I want to know who you are. Why do I have siblings out there that I don't know about?
Put a 1 in the chat if y'all believe that this young lady is Dr. Umar's long lost daughter, illegitimate daughter that he don't claim. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all believe this little girl. Put a 2 in the chat if y'all don't believe this little girl. Let's see. My nephew believer. What's up, Mo? Shout out to Mo in the building.
No captivity.
It's time to rock and roll. Imp said, hell yeah, that's his daughter. This light said, yeah, he believer. Village Art say, I don't know. Either way, he don't give a fuck. Brittany say, yeah, I believe her, Freezer. I believe her. Mo say, yeah, I believe her. I believe her. Chalk say, I need more information, family pics or something. Bridget say, I want a picker now. Village Art say, what a grape Kool-Aid for the picker. Oh. Mola said, I kind of don't know, though. Is it for attention? We're trying to figure it out. They do look alike, though. Mm-hmm.
It's unfair, and you know, deadbeat fathers is very common nowadays, especially in the black community, right? We all know Dr. Umar reps the black community or whatever, but you can't rep that if you're not even in your daughter's life. You moving backwards. You're moving backwards. it's not making sense. To the public, you look like this person, but in private, you a whole nother person. And I'm not bashing you. I just don't understand why you're ignoring me. I'm 22 years old and you have yet to be in my life. No graduations, no parties. When I get married, are you going to be at the wedding? Are you going to walk me down the aisle? Y'all, I have a stepdad who has been in my life since a little girl.
Y'all, at this point, I believe her, man.
This one here for the thug.
At this point, I ain't gonna lie, I believe the girl. I believe her now, cause she talking with too much conviction. At this point, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Oh, real talk. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I believe the girl. Cause at this point, she y'all.
He has been in my life. And I thank God for him, because my biological father couldn't even do that, y'all. My biological father is not even on my birth certificate, because when my mom had me, he left. And I do have a DNA test. So yes, I can prove that that's my father. I would never get on here and lie to y'all. That's kind of sick and delusional and crazy. But I'm just making this video because I want to find my sister. And when I reached out to him about giving me her number, or if he even had it, I was ignored. So now I guess I have to take matters into my own hands. So if you see this video, sister, please reach out to me, because if he's not going to allow us to be in contact, I'll do it myself.
Yeah, listen, I think we need to do like y'all think we need to take this on as a project? I think we need to reach out to Umar Johnson. I think we need to take this on as a project to see if this shit is true. What y'all think? This might be a good project for us to do. Man, I think I might try to reach out to this girl to see if she'll be
This one here for the thug.
a guest on the show. What y'all think? We need to figure out how we gonna contact the girl though, man. Is D-Walk said he did a video responding to her. Real talk? You serious, D-Walk? D-Walk, for real, man.
I want to end this video off by saying that daughters who have deadbeat fathers should not have to go through this. This is very present in the black community. And as an activist, I would not think that you would be a deadbeat because you rep the black community so much. It doesn't make any sense.
I don't believe none of these niggas no more, dog. Real talk. I don't believe none of these motherfuckers no more. These motherfuckers transform every goddamn day.
You cannot be a hypocrite. You can't say do A, but you're doing B. It doesn't make any sense. So y'all already heard my mission for this video. Y'all already heard why I'm making this video. So if she can reach out to me, I would love that. I would love to have a conversation with you, because you are my sister on my father's side that I have never met. I don't even know your name. I don't even know how old.
Listen, I don't know if this is true. This is all alleged. This is alleged. But if this shit is true, man, fuck Umar Johnson. Man, fuck these niggas, dog. Man, fuck Anthony Edwards. Fuck Umar. Fuck these niggas, dog.
Old you are. I have a sister on my mom's side, and I'm the oldest. I'm pretty sure that my sister that's on my dad's side, I'm probably older than her. I'm supposed to be guiding her. I'm supposed to be teaching her things, because you as the father, you're not doing that. So let me do that as an older sister. But that's the end of this video. As I stated in the beginning of this video, I'm not trying to bash this man. I'm stating facts. Facts. And in the next clip, I will show y'all the screenshot of me trying to reach out to him, and he ignored me after I asked him if he had my sister's phone number.
Damn.
So here you go.
What that is? Hold on. What that is? This say, So this is him.
Hey TikTok, so I just wanted to
Oh shit! Damn. Hold on, man. We got to read that, man. Hold on, man.
come on here with a
We got to read
small
this
short
shit.
announcement.
We got to read this. What that shit said. Let me download this shit. Hold on. Let me see if I can download this. While it's downloading, the verification code is incorrect. What the fuck? Copy link. It's Instagram. How in the hell the verification code is incorrect? Okay, let me do it. Do it like this then. Damn. Okay, I'm gonna just play it, and then I'm gonna try to catch it when it get there. Let me speak to everybody else that came in. Rush, what's up, Rush? Rush say, yo, Freezer, she got receipts. Really? I think she sold receipts at the end of the video. I ain't catch it though. I'm trying to catch it now. Shout out to Rush, man, in the building, man. Who else came in the building earlier? Prime, what's up, Prime? Shout out to Rush and Prime, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Who else came in the building, man? I gotta speak to all my brothers and sisters. Out. Chalk, what's up, Chalk? Chalk, what up? What up?
No Cap-tivity.
What up, guy? Okay, I think that's it. I don't think we got no new people that came in. Yo, we got a lot of shit to talk about tonight, man. This shit finna get big. This shit finna get so goddamn big. This shit finna get so damn big tonight. You know what else I want to talk about? What makes a real man? That's what I want. I want to talk about that too. What really makes a real man? Huh? What makes a real man, man? I think we need to talk about that too. I'm trying to wait for this girl. Hold on. I ain't know this video was this long. Trying to wait till it get to the end, so we could pull up. You say she got receipts. You know what I could have did? I could have pulled up Dr. Umar's response to his daughter. How about I do that? Let me see. Let's see if Dr. Umar got a response, man. We got to see this. This late night with Freezer, y'all. Anybody that ever attended late night with Freezer, this shit just be, this how this shit be. I'm sorry. That's how it be. Let me see. Dr. Umar response to daughter. Wait, y'all sure he did a response to his daughter? Are y'all sure? He did a response to his daughter. Okay, I see something. I do see something. Hold on, let me see something. Yes, he did. My sister posted it earlier. Okay, Mo. I think I got something. Let me see. I think this might be the response right here. Here we go. Is this it? This say Dr. Umar. Here we go.
Trying to use your father's name to build your struggle.
Okay.
Trying to use your father's name to build your struggle streamer career is so not cool. Struggle streamer? But you have 2 daughters and you're not in their lives, Dr. Umar. But I'm a struggle streamer? You see what?
Wait, is this it right here? Cause this his daughter. Is this it right here? He called his daughter a struggle streamer? Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way, boy. Ain't no way, boy.
What I'm talking about? Why is that your only focus? You have 2 daughters and you are not present in their lives. Let's focus on that, Dr. Umar. Clock that T. Trying to use your father's name to build your struggle.
So Umar say, good Garvey Day, as I don't live in the prison of other people's opinions, I have no interest in discussing nor explaining my private life with any of you, as my 15 years as the most relevant and requested scholar, blah, blah, blah. I don't know what the fuck that mean.
Streamer.
Oh, this your sister. Mo, I just realized this is T's channel. Look. Child Listen Podcast. Look, man. This T.
If a bull look.
Trying to use your father's name to build your struggle streamer career is so not cool.
I just realized
struggle
this.
Streamer? But you have 2 daughters and you're not in their lives, Dr. Umar.
So it might be on TikTok, huh? Damn. Umar, what the fuck? What's going on with Umar Johnson? Let's go to TikTok. Let's go to TikTok and see if we can see Dr. Umar responds. Oh, Dr. Umar daughter. There it is, right there. Hold on, let me see. Shit, they still got that shit up there. It's the same thing. Yeah, that's the same thing, y'all. Here we go.
Trying to use your father's name to build your struggle streamer career is so not cool.
Let's read some of it. Get out the way, little girl.
But you have 2 daughters and you're not in their lives, Dr.
Shit.
Umar. But I'm a struggle.
So there's a creator by the name. You motherfuckers got 24 hours to cancel Umar Johnson. Fuck 24 hours. You motherfuckers got until 12 o'clock tonight to cancel Umar Johnson. My homeboy called me, goddamn, blowing my phone up. You seen that shit online about Umar Johnson? I said, what are you talking about? Oh my God, Kiana, his daughter then came out. Oh, this is something we always knew. This is something we always knew. We tried to tell you motherfuckers, but y'all said that we were hating.
I ain't gonna even lie. See, listen. Niggas be saying freeze it. I ain't gonna lie, but you be on the women's side. You be on the women's side too. Yeah, you be talking up for the men, but you be on the women. Yeah, but when niggas like Umar Johnson doing shit like this, y'all make all us look bad. Then y'all get the women all these bullets and the ammunition. Look, she talking about canceling Umar Johnson. If this shit true, Umar Johnson ain't shit.
No Cap-tivity.
That man ain't shit. And then y'all be wanting me to take off for this shit. Niggas be wanting me to take off for this bullshit. Look.
Oh yes, y'all said that y'all said.
And then here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. All this shit new. Here's the thing. All of this. This is new information. This is new shit. Right? Why niggas ain't reporting on this? Why niggas ain't? This shit new. This shit is new. Nigga, everybody be worried about. What about this?
That we were hating on Umar Johnson. I specifically came online and told you guys that how are y'all believing a man that don't never talk about his children at all? Okay, he's not good with financial literacy at all. His mother is fucking in Section 8 allegedly. Go on Leonard Honor page right now on YouTube. He got all the receipts. Don't take my motherfucking word for it. I need for you guys to fact check what I'm saying. Those 2 abandoned buildings that Umar Johnson has right now is not up to code, and he owes thousands upon thousands of dollars worth of taxes on those buildings. You guys' donors' money is not going to the fucking school. It's going to Umar Johnson recreational fucking habits. Oh, baby, I fucking knew. And I just told my homeboy this shit. I said, yo, why ain't none of his kids came out yet? Because I know motherfucking well this motherfucker ain't taking care of his kids, because he don't never talk about his kids. He don't never talk about his kids. Never.
That nigga don't never talk about his kids either. She ain't lying either. That motherfucker don't never talk about his goddamn kids. That bitch don't never talk about his kids. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This say... This the whole thing right here. Good day, Garvey. Let me pull it up. This Umar Johnson responds, good day, Garvey Day. Good Garvey Day. As I don't live in the prison of other people's opinions, I have no interest in discussing nor explaining my private life with any of you, as my 15 years as the most relevant and requested scholar, orator, activist, Pan-Africanist in the world has made it clear to me that the Negro public is only interested in laughs at the expense of other people's misery. Let me tell y'all something, man. I'm finna explain to y'all something as far as being a man. I'm gonna explain to y'all something as far as being a man. Now, this how this shit used to be. Now, Umar Johnson said he has no interest in discussing nor explaining his private life with any of you, as his 15 years as the most relevant and requested scholar, orator, activist, Pan-Africanist in the world. Let me tell y'all something as far as being a man, though. If you don't take care of your kids, if you're a raggedy motherfucking daddy and you don't take care of your kid, you being an orator, activist, and a Pan-Africanist and a scholar, that shit don't mean nothing.
No Cap-tivity.
That shit don't mean nothing. I'm gonna tell you why. Because that shit might mean something to the public, but if it really don't mean nothing to your kids because you ain't really been there and you ain't shit, deep down inside, you know that you paid more attention to everybody in the world because you want attention. Because you've been seeking attention and validation. And this is why you wrote that goofy ass shit as the most requested scholar, orator, activist, and Pan-Africanist in the world. But you can't even hold your nuts and say, yeah, man, I dropped the ball with my motherfucking daughter. You call your daughter a struggle streamer? Man, don't don't give a damn about these lame ass niggas, man. You think I give a damn about these niggas? One thing about Freezy, I ain't never cared about what a motherfucker say. Can't nobody shame Freezy. Y'all ain't figured that shit out yet. I do what the fuck I want to do. I eat pickles and hot sausages in wax paper online. I don't give a damn about that. These niggas is fugazi. No pun intended. No pun intended. Pun intended. This man say, requested scholar. He's a requested scholar, orator, activist, Pan-Africanist in the world who has made it clear to me that the Negro public is only interested in laughs at the expense of other people's misery. Neither the newocracy nor the YouTubian, why this man using these big ass words, nor the YouTubian struggle streamer community couldn't care less about the truth of this situation. Okay, so he's not calling his daughter struggle streamer. To be fair, he's calling the community, the YouTube struggle streamer community. He talking about Freezy ass. Talking about me, cause I'm down show struggle streaming. And it say, with that being said, please ask the little girl to stand on business. Oh, he called his daughter a little girl. He say, with that being said, please ask the little girl to stand on business by asking her mother to join in a three-way conversation about her father hasn't been present in her life. Why we gotta do that now, though? Why we gotta do that now? Umar? Why you wanna do a three-way call now when your daughter call you out? But Freezy wrong for saying these niggas be fuck niggas. I be wrong though. But now you want to do a three-way call because this shit on the internet? I have no problem with this conversation being public, but her mother must be present for that conversation. She needs to keep the same energy and bring her mother to the table. I am sure the truth will be revealed if all three of us are present together. I have absolutely nothing to hide, and I still have all my family court paperwork in case any lies are told. Trying to use your father's name and your struggle streamer career is not cool. Oh, he did call his daughter a struggle streamer. He did call his daughter a struggle. Oh my.
No Cap-tivity.
Lord Jesus Christ. That man called his daughter a struggle streamer for real, for real. Where they do that at? You already been in the girl life and you gonna call the girl a struggle streamer? That's it right there. So that's the response. That was Umar Johnson's response. Now, I know some guys watching this gonna say, well, Freezy, we don't know what the mother did to Umar. Freezy, that the mother might have kept the daughter from Umar. You know that be the story every time. Y'all, if I'm not mistaken, that girl said she was 22 years old. let's just say the mother did keep the daughter from Umar sit for 18 years. That 4 more years. That 4 more years. Ain't that 4 more years? Ain't that 4 more years? Man, if y'all can't call this bullshit, I don't know what else to say, man. If y'all can't call these sorry ass motherfuckers, I don't know what to say no motherfucking more. I have more respect for niggas when they say, yeah, I wasn't there, man. I wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't there, man. I wasn't in the right headspace, and you know, I just wasn't there, Freezy. I just wasn't there, Freezy. I wasn't in, man, bro. Hey, listen, man. Listen. Thank you for at least just take accountability. You know what I'm saying? Because we need more fathers like you. We need more men like you to help younger men that might become fathers to show them, you know, what the mistakes not to make. That's why we have to have these conversations. Man, hell no. Now look what song they playing on there too. Let's see these receipts that this girl.
And I do have a DNA test. So yes, I can prove that that's my father. I would never get on here and lie to y'all. That's kind of sick and delusional and crazy. But I'm just making this video because I want to find my sister. And when
she say this girl say she don't give a damn about Umar. At this point, she just want to talk to her sister. That girl say, man, this is not for Umar Johnson. Umar called this girl a struggle streamer and trying to use his career because she a struggle streamer. That girl just said, I do not care about you, Umar. At this point, I don't care about you. I just want to talk to my damn sister. I just want to know who my sister is. That's all. Which is, you know, which is fair, right?
And I reached out to him about giving me her number or if he even had it, I was ignored. So now I guess I have to take matters into my own hands. So if you see this video, sister, please reach out to me, because if he's not going to allow us to be in contact, I'll do it myself. I just want to end this video off by saying that daughters who have deadbeat fathers should not have to go through this.
Y'all got to stop taking up for these sorry ass bitch made ass niggas though.
This one here for the thug.
I'm just being honest with y'all. Y'all got to stop taking up for these sorry bitch made ass niggas with, you know, with statuses, with high status and all that shit though. Y'all got to stop taking up for these dudes, man. For real, man. Listen, Freezer be harping on these ragged ass hoes too. Guess what? I talk about these ragged ass niggas. I talk about these ragged ass crackers and these ragged ass cracker women. We could talk about the illegal immigrants and how the politicians ain't shit. Why we can't talk about these ragged ass niggas?
This is very present in the black community. And as an activist, I would not think that you would be a deadbeat because you rep the black community so much. It doesn't make any sense. You cannot be a hypocrite. You can't say do A, but you're doing B. It doesn't make any sense. So y'all already heard my mission for this video. Y'all already heard why I'm making this video. So if she can reach out to me, I would love that. I would love to have a conversation with you because you are my sister on my father's side that I have never met. I don't even know your name. I don't even know how old you are. I have a sister on my mom's side and I'm the oldest. I'm pretty sure that my sister that's on my dad's side, I'm probably older than her.
Man, ain't nobody finna lie on Dr. Umar Johnson. Ain't nobody finna lie on Umar Johnson. Y'all acting like that man Denzel Washington or somebody. Ain't nobody finna lie on that man.
I'm supposed to be guiding her. I'm supposed to be teaching her things because you as the father, you're not doing that. So let me do that as an older sister. But that's the end of this video. As I stated in the beginning of this video, I'm not trying to bash this man. I'm stating facts. Facts. And in the next clip, I will show y'all the screenshot of me trying to reach out to him.
Hey, Prime, she damn sure talk just like his ass, too. I'm talking about how she pronouncing her words and I'm stating facts. Like, she talk just like that man. Yeah. She finna post the receipts, she said.
And he ignored me after I asked him if he had my sister's phone number.
And that's all she wanted. She say she sent text messages. He ignored her after all she wanted was her sister's phone number. That's it.
So here you go.
Okay. This say she states she's Dr. Umar's daughter and says he's a hypocrite and who hasn't been there for her. Okay, peace and Pan-Africanism. This is in fact my daughter. Why is you greeting your daughter with peace and Pan-Africanism? That girl don't give a fuck about that. Why is Dr. Umar Johnson greeting his daughter to my peace and Pan-Africanism? Man, this nigga crazy as hell. This nigga so crazy. Y'all see that shit? Peace and Pan-Africanism. If this is, in fact, my daughter, is there a reason why you're not messaging me directly from your cell phone? Huh? Peace and Pan-Africanism. Shout out to my dog, Nightish in the building. What's up, Nightish? What Nightish said? I see y'all super chats. I'm gonna read y'all super chats in 1 second. Nightish, what's up, Nightish? And shout out to Marcus, man. What's up, Mark? Big Mark, man. What's up, why? Big Mark, what's up, why? It's a why would you greet your daughter with peace and Pan-African? That's so lame. Then she said, this is my iCloud, but my phone number is such and such, such and such, such and such. He said, text me from your phone then. She said, this is Anissa. This is Anissa, bitch. And she put her phone number. And then he said, this is a different number. Why the different numbers? 267 443. She said 443. No, he said 267 or 443. She said 443, bitch. Then she said, what she said, do you have any other children? I would love to meet them. Do you have their numbers? That's all she wanted to know. Do you have any other children? Do you have their numbers? This man screening calls like he a goddamn, like he on the run or something. I guess he was on the run. What the next thing is? This ain't it right here. Hold on.
Hey, TikTok.
Okay, that was it. What y'all think about that? I told y'all we was gonna start off with a bang. Super chat. Shout out to my sister Mo Love in the building. Shout out to Mo Love for her $5 super cap. Thank you, sis. It's always love. Thank you, sis. She said, Freezy and the No Cap crew, love y'all. Love y'all. We love you too, Mo Love.
No Cap-tivity.
We Mo love you. Shout out to Stefan. What's up, Steph? What up? What?
No Cap-tivity.
Super chat. Steph with the $10 super cap. He said, oh, that's a super sticker. The $10 super sticker. Man, shout out to Steph. Shout out to Steph with the $10 super sticker, man. Late night with Freezy, man. Let's get it, man. Y'all ready to hang out, dog? Late night with Freezy, bro. Is y'all ready to hang? Dog, we just getting started. That was the first one. That was the first video. Is y'all ready, though? That was the first video, dog. We still ain't got no cash cow yet now. Come on now. The cash cow, man. The cash cow. Who gonna send the first cash cow? Okay, let's see. So, yeah, it's a lot of turmoil going on in relationships nowadays. You know. There's a lot of turmoil going on in relationships nowadays, man. Right here. Do y'all know who this is? Journey Smollett's ex-husband. Oh, yeah, that's the little girl. Y'all know the actress? Journey Smollett. Okay, this say Journey Smollett's ex-husband wants half of her childhood acting coins, despite her paying him nearly $1 million since their divorce. So she already done paid him $1 million since their divorce. And he want and she's been paying him $7,000 monthly for child support. So obviously he has custody of the child. Wait. So she been paying him child support. So that means he got custody of the child. Do y'all know the full nature of this relationship? So she been paying him $7,000 monthly for child support, and she done paid him nearly $1 million already. It says she's had this money. This what the baby daddy said. She's had this money since she was 3 years old. So now he want half. He want half of her childhood acting coins. Nah. I'ma be foul. Women do it to men. Now, if he actually taking care of this child, hey man, I guess it's his turn. You know, let's be foul. Let's be foul now. Now that's why I'm asking y'all. Do y'all know the nature of the relationship? Because if she has been in the child's life and active in the child's life, to me that'll be different, right? But if she been a deadbeat mama, I ain't, listen, I ain't really got too much to say, you know what I'm saying? But here's the thing. On both sides, whether it's men or women, I've always went on record saying this. Man, listen, man, you don't need all that damn money to take care of no damn child. You know what I'm saying? I say that on women's behalf too. I don't think women should go after men like half of their whole career earnings. I don't think that's right. Same thing, I don't think this is right for this dude. But this is what this causes. This is what this causes, is tit for tat. So men feel like if women do it, if it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander, right? So really, I ain't really got too much to say about this. What this say? This say according to court documents obtained by the neighborhood talk, despite Journey paying him nearly $1 million since their divorce was finalized in 2021, Belle is demanding half of her retirement savings. The docs state that their 401k and pension are considered community property, meaning he's entitled to 50% of what was earned from 2010 to 2019. Since their 2019 separation, Belle has been collecting $7,000 per month in child support and alimony. Now the court has ordered her plan administrator to transfer half of her account balance to him. Ooh, shit. So the courts done already ordered her to give half to this dude. Ooh, shit. I know she feeling it. Look what they writing in the chat. I pray I never have a nigga like this in my entire life. Hey, look what somebody wrote in the chat. No, hell no. See, that shit don't feel good on either side. That's what I be trying to say. That's why I like to stay fair and balanced. You feel me? This is why I like to stay fair and balanced, because that shit don't feel good on either side. Hell no. Look at that shit. That nigga say he won't have. He want everything. You out here fucking these niggas and don't take care of their child. Fuck that shit. That's what that man said. Y'all, it's a lot of turmoil in relationships, man. Real talk, man. Let me tell y'all, man, it's a lot of new age niggas out here though. Look at this shit. This man got his security guards running after him while he skate. Man, these guys is so these guys so new now, man. These guys so goddamn new. This guy got his security. Who is this dude? Who is this dude right here? Anybody know who this dude is? Life of the Party org. His name is Life of the Party. This man is skating in the skating rink and got security running after him as he skates. Who is this nigga? Y'all, y'all, come on, man. Remember we talked about Cash Doll? Let me show y'all what we talked about Cash Doll. Let me show y'all with Cash Doll. When we talked about Cash Doll the other night. Okay. Remember we talked about Cash Doll the other night? Right here. Cash Doll and her new boo, Detroit Lions player Zadarius Smith, spotted together in Ghana. Remember we showed this?
Society around the world to be recognized. And of course, I want to make sure that the young people of Africa.
So that's Cash Doll and her new man. Y'all, let me tell y'all something. Niggas disgruntled out here. Niggas don't like that shit, man. Cause this her baby daddy speaking on Cash Doll posting her new boo, Zadarius Smith from the Detroit Lions. This her baby daddy speaking on it. Watch this.
Talking about, damn, man, I don't give a damn, man. I had babies come out that motherfucker. You talking about?
That man said, I don't give a damn. I done had 3 babies come out that motherfucking pussy.
Cap-tivity.
Hey, man. He said, I don't give a damn. I done had 3 babies come out that coochie.
Man, shut up. Talking to a nigga with them nuts in that motherfucker, man. It's more than goddamn, you feel me? Y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy. You know how much money.
Oh, 2 babies, my bad. I done had 2 babies come out that motherfucker.
I'm sure you got a you with, right?
Y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something. That's that hurt, man. Look how he looking. When a nigga be squinching his eyes like that, that be that real hurt, man. Look at it. That be that real hurt, dog. I'm trying to tell you.
I bet you ain't late on them phone calls.
Why he doing this though? He talking about, I bet you ain't late on them phone call though. Bet you ain't late on the phone call. Bet you ain't late on them phone call though. Bro, it's over with, dog. She with an NFL. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I ain't gonna lie, man. If my wife get with an NFL player, man, I'm gonna feel so bad, man. Cause I know he got more money than me. I know he got more money than me. He in more shape than me. He got more money than me, unless he an offensive lineman. That shit will kind of hurt you a little bit now. But you got to be you got to be tough, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to grab your nuts and just, you got to stand on business. You got to stand on business. I'm still freezing now. Don't get it twisted, huh? Shit.
I bet you ain't late on answering that goddamn phone for that. Yeah, so don't be late, be great. Cause I ain't got nothing for you. Be a cute little couple. Talking about, yeah, damn man, I don't give a damn man. I had babies come out that. Talking about, man, shut up. Talking to a nigga when I'm
I don't know why this shit so funny to me.
Y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy. You know how much money, mother. I'm sure you got a nigga you with, right? I bet you ain't late on them phone calls. I bet you ain't late on answering that goddamn phone.
Why is this shit so funny?
Yeah, so
dog,
don't
this
be late.
This man hurt like a motherfucker, man. You can tell when you can tell when your homeboy be hurt, man. You know that man. You be like, when a nigga be talking like that, like, hey, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, shit. Yeah, you think I give a fuck? Shit, I bet you ain't late on the motherfucking phone call though. Shit, I done had 2 babies come out that motherfucker. You think I give a damn about that shit? I don't give a damn about that shit. Yeah. Yeah, that shit funny as hell.
Cause I ain't got nothing for you.
Cause I ain't got nothing for you here. They ain't got nothing for you. Man, that girl ain't even think about you. Bro, move on, man. God, why y'all do this to yourself? Shout out to Kwafi Nino in the building. What's up, Kwafi? Shout out to Kwafi, man. Why y'all do this? Shout out to T-Dub. What's up, T-Dub? T-Dub. Oh, man. Hot Sauce, what's up, bro? Shalom. Shalom, Hot Sauce. Great to see you, bro. Yeah, man, that shit funny as hell, dog. Hey, homeboy say, shit, cause I ain't got nothing for you here. I ain't got nothing for you.
Be a cute little couple. Talking about, yeah, damn man, I don't give a damn man. I had babies come out that. You talking about, man, shut up. Talking to a nigga when I'm nursing that motherfucker, man.
Hey, but guess what? Quiet as kept. Cash Doll probably seen this shit. She probably think this shit cute too. She ain't gonna tell the NFL. Let me tell y'all how women is now. Don't think that women, just because a nigga NFL player, she like him more than she like you. No, hell no. Man, Cash Doll probably looking at this shit cause she know how her baby daddy is, you know what I'm saying? She probably looking at this shit like, he just made me sick, for real. He just made me so sick. I hate him with his cute ass. I just hate him, for real. He just make me so sick. That what y'all be doing?
It's more than goddamn, you feel me? Y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy. You know how much money, mother. I'm sure you got a you with, right? I bet you ain't late on them phone calls. I bet you ain't late on answering that goddamn phone for that. Yeah, so don't be late, be great. Cause I ain't got nothing for you.
Hey, I love that shit right now. Man, I love that shit. I like this nigga, dog. Fuck that shit. That nigga said, cause I ain't got that fire. We know he hurt now. That nigga hurt like a motherfucker, boy. But he said, I ain't got nothing fire though. Yeah, shit. Yeah, I like that nigga right there. I like that nigga though.
Be a cute little couple.
Yeah, y'all cute little couple. Y'all cute little couple here. Shit. Y'all cute little couple. Ooh, God, that shit funny as hell, man. Trap, what's up, Trap? What going on, Trap?
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all, that shit was so goddamn funny. That shit was funny as hell. Yeah, I'm thinking about saving that as a sound. They got nothing for you, yeah. I like that one there, yeah. Lord ADS, what's up, Lord ADS? What's up, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
What else we got, man? What else we gonna go over? I told you, man, this shit crazy, man. We ain't went over the main thing yet, dog. We ain't went over the main thing yet. What that was right here. Y'all. Let me tell y'all why. Anybody that thinking about selling dope, if you know, anybody that used to sell dope or thinking about selling dope and want to go back to, you know, you fall on hard times and you want to go back to doing that shit. If you go back to selling dope, you dumb as hell. If you go back to selling dope, you dumb as hell, especially if you live in the hood. I'm gonna show y'all why you dumb as hell. 80% of them niggas in the hood be informants. Y'all don't believe me, do you? 80%. But between 75 to 80% of them guys be guys and girls, guys and women. We'll say more guys though, right? More guys, cause by equilibrium, it's more guys that sell dope. Okay, they're just facts, all right? I'm giving y'all stats and statistics like they always do. If you go back to selling dope, you dumb as hell. Watch this shit. Man tries to explain to the police that he's a confidential informant. He say, quote unquote, I'm on the clock all day, every day. What is y'all doing? Look how he looking at the cops. Watch this shit. Look at this shit, man. Wait, I thought this was a video. Damn, I thought this was a video. Now I got to show y'all the video. This was a video though. This was a video. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the video. Cause this shit funny as hell. I got this just in case some of y'all thinking about going back to selling dope. Don't do that shit. Don't go back to selling dope, man. Hold on. Confidential informant tells cops where's the oh, there it is. Here it is. Y'all know I got it for y'all now. Watch this shit.
Dude, I'm on. When I came out here, I told you I was working for you guys. I asked you to turn the cameras off because I'm a confidential informant.
But right now you're not.
Dude, I'm on the clock all day, every day.
No, that's not really how that works.
My life is on the line.
Who's on the line? All you had to do was talk to us. You're the one who came outside.
Hey, he said, man, I'm on the clock all day, every day. Why is y'all bothering me? I'm a confidentially. Y'all, it's niggas like this all throughout the hood now.
I don't know what's going on, baby boy. That's all I'm saying.
Listen,
I
once
got
again.
drug dealers and everything.
Hey, he ski masked up. I'm talking about he probably a part of the Bloods. I'm telling you, this nigga ski masked up and everything.
And I got 5 cars out here. I'm trying to tell you, I work for you guys. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Then this guy would be calling us.
Who? Detective Smith? Detective Smith? He don't know you here yet. I'm about to call him and tell him to get all these cars from away from the house.
Well, he's not really in charge of us.
Man, I know he ain't, but I'm trying to tell you, I'm working with y'all, bro. I'm working with y'all, bro.
All right, look, are you working right this second?
Right now! Right now!
Man, get your
I
ass
work
out
for
the
you guys
hood.
for the rest of my life.
What is y'all
What are you
doing over
talking
here?
about, bro?
Y'all finna get me killed.
Listen, I believe you. I believe you.
You're trying to get me killed. And
No,
that's
I'm
why I'm
not.
tripping out. Because my life is on the line.
Just relax.
Look.
Just relax, guy.
Look.
All right, I know who he is.
Dad. I'm being dead.
The cop talking about, relax, guy. Man, that man said, what the fuck is y'all doing here?
And I'm telling you right now, I've been talking to him all right now. I'm telling you right now, I gotta give him.
Man, them crackers don't give a damn about his ass. They don't give a damn if he gets shot. Damn.
Guns on Thursday, my.
Now he working for them and they putting his life in danger. Now I ain't gonna lie. He an informant, but that's some fucked up shit. Them cops ain't shit. Now they know that man is working. That man working for them, and and they put in his life, that will let you know them crackers ain't shit.
Yo,
I don't know anything about that.
Look, this, I talk to them all day long.
I don't have my glasses, guys.
I don't. We working, bro. I got 10 good silent.
Yo, that shit funny as hell, man.
When I came out here,
that shit so goddamn funny. Yo, when I seen that shit, I said, God damn. Y'all know I got to show y'all a father. I got to, every now and then I got to show y'all a father video, like a man that's being a real father. I love these type of videos, man. Watch this shit.
Go, and I'm gonna start adding time. You better find something. Get that butt down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good. Look at me. Understand this. That was a punishment for not getting your homework done when you're supposed to. Your homework was simple and easy. You could have got it done within less than 5 minutes. Am I right?
Yes.
The reason why I gave you a lower body exercise to keep your legs strong. Why did I give you a lower body exercise to keep your legs strong? What happened today on the football field? What was they doing?
They were tackling low.
What did they try to do to you?
Tried to hit me low.
They tried to hit you where?
Right on my knees.
Squat down. If you keep your knees bent, right? Then that will protect you, right? Now stand up straight. Watch what happens if you get hit in the knee like that. Which way is your knee gonna go?
Backwards.
It's gonna go backwards and break it. Bend your knees. Good. Hold that right there. Good. So good. You good. Stand up. You're done with your punishment. So this way, I'm accomplishing two things in one time. Okay. I'm strengthening your legs, but at the same time, I know lower body exercise is not your strong suit. You see all that sweat? That was from 4 minutes of work, and you didn't even move. Your job was not to move, right? Huh?
Yes.
Say thank you, Daddy.
Thank you, Dad.
Thank you for what?
For stretching me out.
I ain't stretch you out, punk.
Keep making my legs stronger.
Making your legs stronger. Say thank you for making you do your homework.
Thank you for making me do my homework.
Do you really mean that?
Yes.
You sure?
Yes.
Go get it done. That's my dog. Give me some. Love you.
Love you.
Go.
Y'all look. It say this is him. He's a little older now. He go to Ball State University. He say he just made the dean's list in college this year. He just made the dean's list.
No Cap-tivity.
He just made the dean's list in college in Ball State. That's what that type of shit gets you right there. That's what that type of shit gets you right there. Let's talk some politics, y'all. Let's talk politics. It's time to talk politics, right? So let's see where we're gonna start. What is this? Get around happy. Please watch the. For some reason, my videos ain't playing. For some reason, it's all good. Okay, so listen. What's the first thing I want to do? So right here it says Trump signs proclamation declaring March as Women's History Month. Women have done a lot for us. Women, we love you. What do y'all think about Trump now? What do the women think about Trump now? Trump signs a proclamation declaring March as Women's History Month. Does this kind of warm the women back up to Trump a little bit? The women that was against Trump, Does this kind of warm y'all up to Trump now? It says Trump signs proclamation declaring March as Women's History Month. Women have done a lot for us. Women, we love you. Does this kind of make y'all like Trump a little bit more?
Two very special proclamations. The first of which is a proclamation that proclaims March 2025 as Women's History Month in honor of all the wonderful women in your administration, all the wonderful women in America, and in honor of everything you've done for women and this administration has done for women in just, what, a month and a half? So.
Yeah, we've done a lot. And women have done a lot for us, right? This is an honor. We have a wonderful woman here, Maria Bartiromo.
Thank you so much.
Nice to have you, Maria.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. And thanks for all that you're doing for women.
Thank you. She's going to do an interview of me later. Maybe I shouldn't do this interview. I should be like Biden, not do any interviews. That's great.
Women's History Month.
Women, we love you.
March is Women's History Month. There you go, y'all.
We love you too, sir.
Shout out to Women's History Month. History in the making. I ain't got but one thing to say. Grab her by the pussy.
This one here for the thug.
Shout out to Trump, man. Let's see. What this is right here? This say Trump has begun drafting executive order that instructs Linda McMahon to take the necessary steps to abolish the department. Y'all thought this shit was a fucking game. Y'all thought this shit was a fucking game. Didn't y'all? Y'all thought it was a game, didn't y'all? They trying to get rid of the Department of Education. Look, Trump has begun drafting executive order that instructs Linda McMahon to take the necessary steps, quote unquote, to abolish the Department of Education. Y'all, this is just the beginning. This just the fucking beginning, man. It's just the beginning, y'all. That's our president, though, man. That's our president. So hold on, let me show y'all something. So hot sauce, remember we was talking and you asked, well, did Trump implement the 25% tariffs on Mexico? Let me see. Mexico responds to 25% tariffs. Let me show y'all what the president said. The Mexico's president said. Look at this shit. Look what Mexico said now. Let me show y'all what Mexico said. Mexico says it will impose retaliatory tariffs on U.S. with details coming Sunday. Now let me show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all what else Mexico said. Well, I can just tell y'all. Mexico said they kind of alluded to Donald Trump is about to have the United States in a war, a trade war. No, that wasn't Mexico. Hold on. That was China. My bad, y'all. That was China said that. I'll get to that. That was China. No misinformation. But right here, y'all will be pleased to know this right here, right? This is what Trump said. That was China. But we're dealing with Mexico right now. China announces Mexico will not have to pay the 25% tariffs. Trump announces Mexico will not have to pay the 25% tariff. Is this good news to y'all or bad news? Right? After speaking with President Claudia Sheinbaum of Mexico, I have agreed that Mexico will not be required to pay tariffs on anything that falls under the USMCA agreement. This agreement is until April 2nd. I did this in an accommodation and out of respect for President Sheinbaum. Our relationship has been a very good one, and we are working hard together on the border, both in terms of stopping illegal aliens from entering the United States and likewise stopping fentanyl. Thank you to President Sheinbaum for your hard work and cooperation. Hey, hot sauce, boy, you called it out, hot sauce. Boy, you called it out, hot sauce.
No cap.
Hot sauce called that shit out. Hey, hot sauce called that motherfucker. Hot sauce called that shit out. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. Hot sauce said, if Trump tax Mexico with that 25%, man, we're gonna be in trouble. That what hot sauce said. And listen, Trump called that shit off. I want to call Trump hot sauce. Trump announces Mexico will not have to pay 25% tariffs. Hot sauce, boy, you did it, boy. Hot sauce made that phone call to Trump, boy. He did it, boy. Hot sauce, boy, you did it, boy. Boy, you did it, boy. Hot sauce did it, boy. Okay, so I'm finna show y'all what China said, though. Watch this shit. Man, China ain't bullshitting. China is not bullshitting. Watch this shit. What China said. China ain't bullshitting. Look what China said, y'all. Look at China now. Do we really want to fuck with China? China say tariff war, a trade war, or any other type of war. China says it's ready to fight the U.S. until the end. China say they ready for a trade war, a tariff war, or any other type of war. That's what China said. China said we ready for a trade war, a tariff war, or any other type of motherfucking war. What you want to do, Trump? Man, listen, man. Do we really want to do this? Do we really want to do this with China? I ain't scared. But here's the thing. See, all you niggas, get out the way. Move, bitch. This ain't got shit to do with you. I do not want to go to war with China. I don't want to go to war with China. Abort the mission. Abort the mission, man. This shit ain't got nothing to do with my ass. Y'all with that patriotic shit. Man, stand down. Sometimes you got to know when to say, man, I was wrong. Bro, I was wrong, man. I was wrong, man. I was wrong. It's okay to say that sometimes. God damn. China said it was prepared to fight any type of war. If war, look at this shit. Look at this shit right here. Look at this shit. If war is what the U.S. wants, be it a tariff war a trade war, any other type of war, we're ready to fight to the end. Chinese embassy in the U.S. said it in a post on Twitter on Wednesday, signaling an increasingly aggressive stance toward the U.S. Man, I'm tired of this shit, dog. I'm tired of this shit, dog. I'm tired of this shit! I'm tired of this shit! No! I'm tired of this shit! I'm tired of this shit! No! Man, you niggas gonna be the death of me! Why y'all do this? Dog, let me tell y'all something. I get along with everybody. I get along with everybody, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. You know, all white people ain't dumb. Let's start there. All white people ain't dumb, man. But sometimes, man, some of these crackers so goddamn dumb, man. Some of these crackers is dumb as hell, man. Let's just be honest, man. Some of these crackers are dumb as hell, man. There's some crackers out here so goddamn dumb, man. I be like, man, come on, man. You really believe you white? Man, you pink. That what done fucked them up for centuries. They really feel like they white. No, you pink, bitch. Oh, I'm pure white. I'm white as pure. Bitch, you pink, bitch. God damn, man. Some of these crackers be so goddamn stupid, man. Yo, this shit real. Look at this shit right here. So they don't kick this man out of the damn Congress, the Congress chamber. They kicked his ass out. This guy right here. Wow, look at this shit.
My intentionality was to walk out. I gathered my coat. I had my cane.
Hold on, let me see if I got the
My intentionality was, TV as not.
Hold up. They kicked this man out. What his name is? I forgot his name. Representative Al Green. Yeah, Al Green.
And won counties in our country, 2,700 to 525. On a map that reads almost completely red for Republican. Now, for the first time in modern history, more Americans believe that our country is headed in the right direction than the wrong direction. In fact, it's an astonishing record, 27-point swing, the most ever. Likewise, small business optimism saw its single largest one-month gain ever recorded, a 41-point jump.
Somebody said, get up!
Directed to uphold and maintain decorum in the House and to cease any further disruptions. That's your warning.
Cracker say, get your ass out! Get out, nigga! Get your nigga ass out, nigga!
Members are engaging in willful and continuing breach of decorum, and the chair is prepared to direct the Sergeant-at-Arms to restore order to the joint session.
Man, them crackers ain't with that shit, man. Shout out to Representative Al Green, man. Oh, he out of Texas, right?
Mr. Green, take your seat. Take your seat, sir. Take your seat. Finding that members continue to engage in willful and concerted disruption of proper decorum, the chair now directs the Sergeant-at-Arms to restore order. Remove this gentleman from the chamber.
He took a stand, y'all. He took a stand. Obviously, he didn't like what Trump was spewing.
Members are directed to uphold and maintain.
So let's see what he had to say.
My intentionality was to walk. I gathered my coat, I had my cane, and I was going to make my departure. But as I was doing so, the president had just made his statement about having not a landslide, but having a mandate. And I was caught up in the moment. I didn't go to do what I did. I was caught up in the moment, and I turned and I said to him, "You don't have a mandate to cut Medicaid." And the speaker gave me an admonishment. I continued, and he gave me another admonition, and I continued, and then I was ordered to be escorted out of the chamber.
So, did y'all hear what he said? He's saying that they're trying to get rid of Medicaid. Do y'all think that that was a good reason for him to protest the way he did? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think that was a good reason for him to take a stance. He didn't get belligerent. Let's just be honest. The man didn't get belligerent. He wasn't, he wasn't violent. He wasn't belligerent at all. He even complimented the people that actually escorted him out. He said they were very nice and polite. He's saying that Trump is he's saying, Trump, you don't have a mandate to get rid of Medicaid. Do y'all think he was, that was a good cause for him to take a stand? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all thought that was a good cause for him to take a stand.
And I complied, and the people who escorted me out were very kind. I hold no animus toward the speaker. He did what the rules require. The president.
They're trying to get rid of the Department of Education, Medicaid. Y'all, what's going on? Can somebody tell me? Cause somebody please tell me. I might need hot sauce back up here. Cause somebody please tell me. They're trying to get rid of the Department of Education. They're trying to get rid of Medicaid. What the fuck is going on, man?
That evening called the Democratic.
We finna go to war with China. What the hell going on? Y'all do this shit. Can somebody please make sense out of this shit? We finna go to war with China. They finna get rid of Medicaid. The Department of Education, they trying to get rid of all this shit. What the fuck is going on, man? Shout out to Cartel. He said it's called Project 2025, Freezy. Shout out to, exactly. Shout out to Chindy Alex, man. What's going on with your Chindy? Who else came in the building earlier? Sid, what's up, Sid? Young Riaz, what's up, Riaz? What's up? Travel One. Hold on, let me take care of Travel One. Travel One. Where you at, Travel One? Travel One, write something in the chat, Travel One. Do y'all know? Travel One, write something in the chat, Travel One. Y'all know Travel One been with me for a long time. Travel One been with me for a long time, y'all. Travel One been with me since day one, since my first live stream. And even when I took Travel One's rent, she still been showing up. Y'all don't think I noticed that shit? Now, Travel One, I know you got love for your brother Freezy, and we love you, Travel One. I love you, Travel One. I really do. You know I love you, Travel One. But Travel One, when you come over here, you know shit hit a little different, and you know, write something in the chat, Travel One. Just write something in the chat, Travel One. That's all you gotta do. But yeah. Travel One, come on now. Travel One, I'm gonna call you tomorrow, Travel One. I'm gonna call you on the phone tomorrow, right, Travel One? I'm the only one got Travel One number. Travel One don't want to talk to y'all. Listen. I'm the only one got Travel One number in the world. Travel One don't want to talk, but Travel One, listen, from now on, Travel, listen, keep people parents out of it, okay, Travel? Just don't talk about nobody, mama, daddy, okay, Travel? You could be on your feminist shit. You know you're my sister. I love you, Travel, but just come on, just keep people parents out of that shit, okay? Travel One been with me for a long time. Let me tell you something. I took Travel One wrench, and she still been coming back. A lot of you motherfuckers wouldn't come back if I take y'all wrench. A lot of you motherfuckers wouldn't come back if I took y'all rent. Shout out to Travel One, man.
Congress lunatics on national. My intentionality was to walk. I gathered my coat, I had my cane, and I was going to make my departure. But as I was doing so, the president had just made his statement about having not a landslide, but having a mandate. And I was caught up in the moment. I didn't go to do what I did. I was caught up in.
Travel, stop with that bullshit, Travel One. Now look, she already talking about Travel can block. Travel, stop with that bullshit. No, you can block the trolls, Travel. Yeah, you can block the troll, but come on. You're making me scared now. Goddamn.
The moment,
shit.
and I turned and I said to him, "You don't have a mandate to cut Medicaid." And the speaker gave me an admonishment. I continued, and he gave me another admonition, and I continued, and then I was ordered to be escorted out of the chamber. And I complied, and the people who escorted me out were very kind. I hold no animus toward the speaker. He did what the rules require. The president that evening called the Democratic members of Congress lunatics on national. My intentionality was to walk national TV. The president called them lunatics. He did so, and he has not been reprimanded. He won't be censured. He uses incivility to take advantage of our civility. Well, I was walking out because I didn't want to suffer the incivility of the president.
I'm sure you've seen the part of the president.
I don't see how this dude. What did this dude do? I'm saying, okay, they kicked him out because they told him to sit down, but he had a peaceful. It was a peaceful stance.
President speech where talk about decorum, and you're right. You, as you say, you don't hold any ill will against Speaker Johnson, and he was doing what he had to for decorum. But there came a point during the speech where the president of the United States looked at a senator, a sitting senator, and referred to her as Pocahontas.
I know who the senator is. I have such great respect for her. And this was the president using his incivility.
This a real black Native American right here. I guarantee you this man got Native American blood. He full blooded. It's a black man.
Against civility. And he does this quite often. He spoke of all of the members who were Democrats. National TV. The president called them lunatics. He did so, and he has not been reprimanded. He won't be censured. He uses incivility to take advantage of our civility. Well, I was walking out because I didn't want to suffer the.
Let me tell y'all something. A president getting rid of the Department of Education, Medicaid, if that don't scream dictatorship to y'all, I don't know. A motherfucker do some shit like that, we don't know what he'll do. We know he gonna grab your old lady by the pussy. We know that. Listen, man. I just want you to get this shit right, dog. If you hear Freezy, if you hear the sound of Freezy voice, bruh, I'm with you, bruh. I'm with you, bro. Listen, you the president, dog. Listen, we ain't got no choice but to deal with it. But come on, dog. Come on, dog, man. You doing too much. You doing too much, dog. Come on, man. Let's be real, dog. You doing too much, dog. Come on, man. We you know. Man, Trump finna have this shit like the Book of Eli. Remember how the earth looked at on the movie The Book of Eli? They had already nuked the whole goddamn earth.
Incivility of the president.
I'm sure you've seen the part of the president
as lunatics. President of the United States, joint session of Congress on national TV.
There is talk that the Freedom Caucus may not be done with this and that they may try and strip you of committee assignments. What's your reaction to that?
Well, I had a reporter to approach me and call this to my attention. I am here to serve the people of the 9th Congressional District. I believe that I have taken this oath that I have taken, and I pledge to do that.
Travel once say, not blocking on your channel, Freezy, on Travel's personal phone. Travel, you better not block me. You better not block me, Travel.
I would hope that they wouldn't. I would not agree with it. But if they do, it'll give me more time to work on my articles of impeachment.
You're seriously considering introducing articles of impeachment?
I am absolutely going to do it.
Ooh, y'all heard that shit? Al Green say he finna introduce an impeachment for Trump. He finna initiate an impeachment for Trump. That's what he say he finna do. Y'all, this shit finna get real. I don't think y'all been paying attention, but I'm gonna keep y'all up to date. He say he finna try to impeach Donald Trump. He finna issue an article of impeachment. Shout out to Seahorse, man. What's up, Seahorse? Great to see you, dog.
This level of incivility emanating from the presidency, much of it in policy, is something we can, as lunatics, President of the United States, not tolerate. If President Barack Hussein Obama had behaved in this fashion, he would have been impeached. There is no question in my mind.
Y'all believe that?
So I believe that this president cannot escape this one thing that each member of Congress has. 435 of us, we have it. He is a Goliath, but there are 435 Davids in Congress. I'm one of them, and I'm going to bring articles of impeachment.
And the articles would be based on his speech to the joint session?
The articles will be based upon things that have already occurred, not in an indirect sense, but not directly based on that. What he said at to the members and to the senator was unacceptable. Then that's incivility.
Hot sauce, hold on, hot sauce. Hot sauce, you just said some big shit just then. Okay, it's D-Walk said, and it ain't going nowhere, the impeachment. But look at what Hot Sauce said, though. Hot Sauce said Trump will get impeached before 4 years are over with. Ooh. No cap. What? If Hot Sauce said it, it gonna happen. If my Hot Sauce said it, it's gonna happen. I don't give a damn what y'all say.
So I think we have to, at some point, use righteous incivility. We cannot allow him to just continue to step on us like that and not tolerate. If President...
Okay, we don't need to see all that again. Hold on, before we talk about the main topic, right? Does anybody remember Prize from what's that group called with Hold on. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. I'ma find you. Don't take it lonely. Ready or not, I'm gonna find you. The Fugees. Yeah, the Fugees. Thank you, SD Walk. The Fugees. Y'all remember the Fugees? With Lauryn Hill. What's the other nigga name? Pras, Lauryn Hill, and the Haitian dude. Well, all of them Haitian, ain't them? What the other dude name is? Wyclef. Thank you, man. I'm getting old as fuck. Okay, so do y'all remember Pras got convicted a couple of years ago? Pras supposed to be serving a lot of time in prison. Pras had took a lot of money from, I think it was China. I don't know if it was China or North Korea or something, but Pras had got a lot of money, like millions of dollars, tens of millions of dollars, giving out information, United States information. Do y'all remember that? Pras got indicted and got convicted. But now he's hoping that T-Dub, please don't never tell nobody this shit again. T-Dub say Pras is from the roots. T-Dub, don't do that shit no more, T-Dub. Hey, T-Dub say, yeah, he from the roots, freeze it. T-Dub, man, stop, man. Goddamn. Hey, T-Dub, boy, you old just like me, dog. Man, T-Dub old just like Freezy, boy. Goddamn, that shit. Now, that might be the funniest shit the whole goddamn night. T-Dub say, yeah, Freezy, you know that. Yeah, he from the roots here. He from the roots. No, T, but you all right with me, T-Dub. You all right, man. I'm just fucking with you, man. That shit was funny as fuck, though. God damn. That shit was funny as hell. So Pras is trying to get pardoned. Pras is trying to get pardoned, man, from Donald Trump. Look at it.
I know you've been through like a rough few years, and I
7 years, man.
Yeah. Well, I wonder. I read something somewhere that you guys are seeking a pardon from Trump, from the new administration. It's, he's made some moves to like kind of steer the direction of the Justice Department in kind of the opposite direction it was going. Do you feel like just you tell me how you feel right now, and if where you're at with that pardon?
I mean, look, it's not a secret, we're working on, a pardon. So, we just, my team, we're hopeful that we're gonna prevail, so that's all we can ask for.
Do you think that he can relate to you a little bit?
Y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something. That scam money got Pras riding in a fucking Lamborghini. I'm gonna tell y'all something. If you go to prison like that. If you gonna scam, you know what I'm saying? Like, do some shit that's really worth it, That man got a fucking Lamborghini. Then he got blue scripts on the door, blue trim, all that shit. Yeah, that, he scammed in style.
Because I know he had called out the same Justice Department for going after him.
Yeah, I mean, when you talk about lawfare and selective prosecution, I think that probably have that in common, So, we believe the last Justice Department was probably a little bit egregious, and so, but that's what we have justice for. You just gotta trust the process.
Do you have a message for the president? Because while he's a busy guy, but he does check out TMZ. I'll tell you that.
Really? How
He
you
does,
know?
cause I know he checks out TMZ. He reposted many of my stories.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've seen my stories on Trump social, so he sees these, and that's a fact.
Well, I mean, listen, you know, at the end of the day, you know, there's always going to be love for any president, no matter what. And he's the current president, and, you know, salute to him. And all we can do is wish that, you know, wish the best for him. And we all got to play our part, you know what I'm saying to you? So big up to him and everything he got going on. And obviously, you know, I hope, you know, to turn the eye on me, obviously, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, nonetheless, though, you know, it's only been, what, 60-something days, whatever it is. So, you know, we just got to stand by him. I want to give a big shout out to my man also, Free Tory Lanez, you know what I'm saying, Drew?
You think he deserves a pardon as well?
Yeah. But the president can't pardon him because it's a state situation.
Ah.
The president only pardon federal.
I see.
But the governor, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, big up to Tory Lanez. I see you, baby.
You know, the president right now has made Alice Marie Johnson, you know, who he famously pardoned after she spent years behind bars on some BS, you know. He made her the clemency or pardon czar.
Yeah.
Do you think that? What do you think about that pick?
I think it's fitting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's fitting because she'll be able to identify those who kind of like were unjustly, you know, convicted. So I think it's right.
Any message to her? She's kind of, you know, she might be looking at it before him, you know.
No, big up to Alice, and obviously it's an honor to have a position like that. So I'm sure she's going to do the right thing, and I just only wish her the best.
I know you've been through.
So y'all, we're about to talk about the main topic tonight. We're going to talk about what's that? Do men value women like they used to, right? And do women still want to be partners in a relationship? Do women still want to be partners in a relationship? Now, we talked about 50-50. Is 50-50 okay? Right? We've gone through an era where women say they want to be career women and they don't mind paying bills too. You know what I'm saying? Listen, as far as like equality, egalitarian, all that kind of stuff, right? Well, we know a couple by the name of Dwayne Wade. Let me see. Let me pull them up right here. We know a couple by the name of Dwayne Wade and Gabrielle Union. Here you go, right here. This is Dwayne Wade and Gabrielle Union. Now, I don't know if y'all remember, but Dwayne Wade and Gabrielle Union had agreed on, can y'all believe it? Because I reported on this story in the past. Can y'all believe it? Dwayne Wade and Gabrielle Union agreed on going 50-50. Even though Dwayne Wade makes a substantial amount of money more than Gabrielle Union. Now, Gabrielle Union admitted that she told Dwayne Wade when she first moved in with him and they first started talking. I don't know if when they first got married or whatever, right? But when she first moved in with him, I think she said that Dwayne Wade said something like, welcome to my house, or something like that, or some shit like that. And then she said that she stopped Dwayne Wade and said, "Oh, wait. Let's not even start out like that. I'm not finna be anywhere where somebody is calling this house their house. No, this is gonna be our house." And she said how she was going to establish that was she said that she agreed to pay 50% of the bills, 50% of the mortgage, 50% of the bills. She agreed to do that. Gabrielle Union was on her strong woman, independent woman, strong woman, I can carry my own weight, egalitarian, equality, almost a little feminist. You know, she was on her little soapbox.
No Cap-tivity.
And they've been doing that for a while. They've been doing that for a while. Shout out to Shiesty. What's going on, Shiesty? Ashton. What's up, Ashton? Ashton, what's going on? He said, Ashton he said they do not do 50-50. Dwayne Wade came back and corrected her on another interview and said she was lying. No, they've been doing 50-50. Dwayne Wade was lying. No, they been doing 50-50 because I'm finna prove it to you. They've been doing 50-50 because I'm finna prove it to you that they've been doing 50-50. Because guess what? Gabrielle Union said she tired of that shit. She don't want to go 50-50 no more. She said she started feeling, well, I'm gonna let Gabrielle Union tell y'all. But why a woman would insist on going 50-50? She said when he said my house, she said, oh, no. This is not the Miami Heat arena. That's what she said. She said she told him that, no, this is not the Miami Heat arena. This is not your house. If I'm going to be here, this is going to be our house. And how I'm going to make sure this is our house, I'm going to pay 50% of the bills and then mortgage and all that shit. That's what she said. So, you know, Gabrielle Union been, you know, going to work and doing this and trying to make money. But it's hard to keep up with a damn multi-hundred millionaire. It's hard to keep up with a dude like that. Now, Gabrielle Union made this statement a while ago. Let me see. Gabrielle Union made this statement a while ago. Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, Big Bad Bull. What's up, Big Man? Shout out to Big Bad Bull. We got to continue to acknowledge Big Bad Bull, man. The sponsor of tonight's show, man. Let's get it. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. To be a co-sponsor or sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $20 or more. $20 or more. And we still haven't gotten the cash cow. Who gonna be the first one to send a cash cow? God damn, I feel. Who gonna be the first one to send a cash cow? I'm ready to read that bitch. Gabrielle Union, she even doubled down on going 50-50 with Dwayne Wade. And she, you know, let me show y'all. Let me see if I can find some old footage of Gabrielle Union saying, hey, listen, it's 50-50 over here. Let me see if I can show y'all some old footage of Gabrielle Union saying that. Here we go. Watch this shit.
It's weird to say I'm head of household because in this household, we split everything 50-50. But in the other households that each of us have to support, it puts this, there's always this like gorilla on your back that is like, you better work, bitch. You better work. Bitch, you better work. You know, you gonna sleep in? You know, somebody might not eat. Come on, you gotta work. And it's hard. It's hard to let that go. It's weird to say I'm head of household because in this household, we split everything 50-50.
She said in that household, they split everything 50-50. That's what Gabrielle Union said.
I famously said 50-50.
So it seems as though Gabrielle Union has had a change of heart. Let's see what Gabrielle Union had to say lately.
Famously said.
Here we go. Yeah, that was. Okay, here we go. So it seems like she's
famously said 50-50 or but.
Seems like she kind of had a change of heart, right? The 50-50 kind of became a burden to her. It kind of started feeling like a burden. Now before, you know, she was talking like, you know, one of those stickler for a woman being, you know, a partner and 50-50, and a woman showing that she can be equal as a leader in the household. Because, you know, Gabrielle Union, she has this very strong personality, you know, the way she talks and all that kind of stuff, you know. But it's kind of been wearing on her. You can tell, you know, from this interview, it's kind of been wearing on her. She just recently did this interview. She brought up the 50-50 thing once again. She brought up the 50-50 thing once again, but she's singing to the beat of another tune. She's singing to a new tune now. And I'm finna show y'all what she's saying. Here we go.
Famously said 50-50 or bust, right? And I meant that financially, spiritually, emotionally. And there's just a lot of days that I have 10% and I need him to be 90. There's days I don't have shit and I need him to be 100. It's a trauma response. And 50-50 is, I'm not going to be vulnerable enough to trust you with 100% of anything, not my heart, not my cash. And when I started to really address that, and I was like, do you want to pay whole mortgage? I thought I was about to die. I had such anxiety. Like I was crying, I was shaking. And he was like, you insisted on that. He's like, I thought it made you feel better. I'm like, it did. And right now I want to take it back. Now it sounds crazy to be like, you, Mr. NBA superstar who made a bazillion more amount of money than I do, can pay the mortgage, because I hate the feeling of releasing that to someone.
Why y'all do this to yourself? Why y'all do this to yourself, man? Now, you been know that man make $1 gazillion. You been knew that, Gabrielle. No, but you wanted to put your foot down. You wanted to show that, you know, you could carry your own weight. All you did was waste money that you could have had. You knew that man made $1 gazillion. Nah, I'm gonna tell y'all what went to happening. She went to watching his goddamn pockets. And she went to feeling her pockets. She went to saying to herself, this shit don't feel right. This shit don't feel right. Hold on, man. I'm broke. I'm eating mayonnaise sandwiches. This man eating caviar and big ass lobsters. No. This shit ain't right. Some got to change now. Oh, hell no. You know what I'm saying? listen, I was trying to prove something, but I don't want to prove nothing no more. Shout out to Big Giz. What's up, Big Giz?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, dog. Man, Gabrielle Union say, I can't do this shit no more. Shout out to Stevie O in the building. What's up, Stevie O? Great to see you. Gabrielle said, no, I can't do this no more. I can't do this no more. I need a break.
And you release that to someone, chaos can happen. And it's brought us closer because he knows it's not about whether he can afford it. It's being vulnerable enough to be open enough to know that I'm okay. I'm okay as his wife. He's okay as my husband.
Hey, but she want to be a wife now, yeah? Hey, listen, I'm ready to be a wife. I'm ready to be resting my femininity. Listen, I don't want to pay no more money. This shit don't feel good. I'm ready to be a wife, man. I'm ready to do what you want me to do. I don't give a fuck. I'm ready. Listen, you can be the head. You can be the head, man. Listen, you can be the head of the house, man. This your house. Yeah. Yeah, this your house. Yeah. I'm done with all that shit done. Yeah. Hell no, man. Man. Yeah. Gabrielle Union is singing to the beat of a different drum nowadays. She feeling that money. She feeling it. And I'm going to be honest with y'all. I believe, this is what I believe. I might be wrong. Even the women, most of the women that be screaming that goddamn independent shit, most women do not want to pay even 50% of the bills, let alone their own bills. Most women don't want to do that. If they could find a man, if they can be with a man that is going to handle everything, be the head of the household, be responsible. If they could find a man like that, if they could be with a man like that, they would choose. But I'm telling you something. Listen, that feminist shit. Now the first wave, that first wave shit, as far as the egalitarian shit, equality in the workplace. Okay, that was fine. But when that shit got out of hand. When that shit got out of hand and said, "Oh, I don't need you to do nothing for me. I don't need you to pay." Listen, I don't need no head now. I don't need nobody to be my leader. Now I need I just want you to be my partner. I just want you to be my partner, man. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If I was a woman and I was with a dude, man, if the dude is gonna pay all the bills, okay. It's just simple math. It's simple math. You pay all your money and they ain't got to pay none of mine. Why would you go against that? No, because I don't need you around here telling me what to do and being my leader and being my head. Yeah, that's how Gabrielle Union was. But that shit broke down. That shit. Let me tell y'all something. Don't nobody really want to pay bills. Nobody really. I don't want to pay no goddamn bills. You think I want to pay bills in my house? Listen, if there was a program where the government said, listen, you qualify for all your bills to get paid. But it ain't Section 8. No. Listen, if it was a program, if United States, let's put it like this here. If United States didn't charge for water and air, because, let me put it right before y'all clip this shit up. If the United States didn't charge for water and air, the way it's supposed to be, because God really gave us that shit for free. Y'all do know that, right?
No captivity.
Y'all do know that God gave us water and air for free. If I can get water and air for free, I'll be okay with that. I will be okay with that. Who actually want to pay bills? I can tell you one person who don't. Gabrielle Union. Gabrielle that had a change of heart. Gabrielle was paying 50-50 on that big ass house. Man, you heard what she said? She said, man, this man, why should I pay 50-50 when this man make $1 gazillion? What would she say?
I thought I was about to die. I had.
Hey, Gabrielle say, man, I thought I was about to die. Gabrielle say, I thought I was about to die.
Such anxiety. Like I was crying, I was shaking. And he was like, you insisted on that. He's like, I thought it made you feel better. I'm like, it did. And right now I want to take it back. Now it sounds crazy to be like.
Gabrielle say, no, I want to take that shit back.
It's here for the thug.
I ain't mean it. Dwayne. I ain't mean it, man. I was just talking shit, Dwayne, man. I was just talking shit. I ain't mean that shit like that. I didn't mean that shit like that, man. Okay, I'm sorry, Dwayne.
You, Mr. NBA superstar who made a bazillion more amount of money than I do, can pay the mortgage, because I hate the feeling of releasing that to someone. And you release that to someone, chaos can happen. And it's brought us closer because he knows it's not about whether he can afford it. It's being vulnerable enough to be open enough to know that I'm okay. I'm okay as his wife. He's okay as my husband. I'm okay in this family.
That's the way it was supposed to be in the first place. That's the point that I'm trying to make. That's the way it was supposed to be in the first place. I'm okay with being your wife. I'm okay with you being my husband and my leader and paying all the fucking bills. Cause you got it like that. What kind of woman would insist on going 50-50 when your man is Dwayne Wade? See, that's when y'all take that feminist shit too far. Y'all go crazy with that shit.
I'm okay in this home. I deserve it. And so I'm trying to expand my heart, expand all of the notions of what vulnerability can look like.
As you heal, as you evolve, as you lean more into vulnerability, you can also change how you feel about something, and it's okay. Sometimes when we build those walls up for safety or to keep what we think is harm out, we can also keep love out.
So is that why some women, not all women, but is that why some women who think like that, right? Who think like how Gabrielle Union initially was thinking. Is that how some women really look at it? I'm afraid that if I let this man gain, I want to talk about that tonight. I'm afraid that if I let this man gain control, like if he pay all the bills, if he pay the whole mortgage, if on paper this is his house, on paper, are a lot of women afraid that because he do all that, he is going to be a different dynamic, and they're afraid that he's going to act like the head over her. He's going to be the head over her. A lot of women afraid of that, and that's why they say, oh no, I'm gonna go to work, I'll pay half the bills too, or we can just split this, I'll take the water and the lights, you can take this. Is this the reason? Because this young lady across from Gabrielle Union kind of alluded to that. I want y'all to hear this again.
As you heal, as you evolve, as you lean more into vulnerability, you can also change how you feel about something, and it's okay. Sometimes when we build those walls up for safety or to keep.
Why would a woman build a wall up even though she's married? That's what I want to know. Why y'all get married like that? She say sometimes women build those walls up. I think it happens a lot. But why would you get married like that? Why would you get married to a man and you have to still keep walls up? Why y'all get married like that? Why? Now you want to you want to insist on paying your man is Dwayne Wade and you want to insist on going 50-50 because you want to make sure that he don't get too carried away with giving orders around this bitch or establishing his position as the head of the house. Why would you keep a wall up and you married?
Change how you feel about something, and it's okay. Sometimes when we build those walls up for safety or to keep what we think is harm out, we can also keep love out too.
No Cap-tivity.
Yo, so that inspired the title of tonight's show, right? That inspired the title of tonight's show. Do women still want to be partners in a relationship? Do women still want to be partners in the relationship? And why would you still have a wall up and still get married? Why are women, listen, this is a serious question. Why are a lot of women still, even though they want to get married and they agree to get married, they still have this apprehensive mentality about them, spirit about them? Why would you marry a man where you just, but you don't want him to completely lord over you, right? Why would you do that? We're going to talk about that and more tonight. I'm going to put the link in the chat. Let's see. Here we go.
Sliding like a lubricant. Don't forget the Gucci print. My little chick Peruvian. Hold up, let me check my ego. Lately been really focused on the neighborhood hero. Switching up my stamina, transforming the stilo. Niggas are playing hard, I'm playing smart. Yes, I should. I'm no longer in the hood like 10 hard bands start. Playing in my pocket, don't knock it to protect mine. I will introduce you to a rocket plugged in like a socket. I know all of you connects. When you see me, when you greet me, give me all of your respect. Waistline still, nothing getting killed but the tank. Tell your bro, keep her body. I just deal with the neck. Holla, ball, like the Lakers. Spot filled up with pizza, you got flavors. Anywhere I can take you. I don't want no bullshit bitch with me in Jamaica. Yeah, get rid of that hoe like she was stolen. Hey, look, you can keep that money if you owe me. Yeah, and you and your partner, y'all be rolling. And should've let my boy take shot like he was Kobe. Zay, play, Zay, play. Sliding like a lubricant. Don't forget the Gucci print. My little chick Peruvian. Hold up, let me check my.
JV for you done hit the plus for 10, yeah, and caught the bin, yeah. You wanna fuck her and a friend, yeah, do that again, yeah. Get 2 lags, know them boy could double back and spin, yeah. Ride around with that extend, yeah, you play to win, yeah. 40 with a switch, yeah, with thumb in this bitch, yeah. Pull up and let it hit till it's none in this bitch, yeah. You a head hunter, drop 100, get 100 niggas dead. You don't want the bitch, but you gon' hunt your head. Yeah. That little bitch good with them names, huh? You in the game, huh? You bout to go to Johnny Dane, huh? And do your thing, huh? Took that bitch to Miami, bout to switch a frame, huh? Baby mama mad at you, wanna do the same, huh? A couple pics of watts, so I guess you bang, huh? I seen really dappy up, I guess you slain, huh? Wanna take it to the booth, huh? And drop some heat, huh? You know BD got them beats, huh? That boy a beast, huh? Since a juvenile, you stuck to the G code, huh? They hating on you cause they think you got the cheat code, huh? You hope your name don't get brought up in that Rico, huh? Cause you one of them niggas reading up with that Chico, huh? Instead of praying to your Howard shot, you took a shower, huh? Got them bees, that's your power, huh? Can't leave without them, huh? You were living wrong, huh? But now you own, huh? Extra corner for you go home, huh? They know you strong, huh? You gon' bust that nigga head, huh? They owe you bread, huh? Send the text, say that she bread, huh? Left phone red, huh? Got your mind on the fed, huh? You kinda scared, huh? You went back to the woo lady, see how to play, huh? When niggas fucked up, you who they go to, huh? Cause you done put more niggas on track than Pro 2, huh? You debating on a foreign or old school, huh? You like, fuck it, I ain't heard, guess they both cool, huh? You play with blocks like it's Tetris, huh? You well connected, huh? That boy a little sketchy, huh? You scared to catch him, huh? I just took some yeah to the A, yeah. We be making plays, yeah, after play, yeah. Pull up to a house, yeah, on the couch, yeah. Knock the pussy out, yeah, I'm in and out, yeah. You know that little bitch creep, don't waste no time on her. You know she lying, you asking questions, she replying like, huh? Huh?
City Boy Prime. What's up, City Boy? You on mute. You on mute. Oh, you on mute, Prime.
My bad. I'm gonna represent the City Boys tonight, man.
You get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my dog Prime, man. Prime, you stay with your old lady, right?
Yeah.
Or not stay with your old lady. Y'all stay together.
Yeah, we stay together.
If you don't mind me asking, do y'all like? Does she contribute, or you pay most of the bills, or all the bills, or half the bill? What?
I don't pay no bills, man. That's for women to pay. No, I was playing.
No Cap-tivity.
Nah. We split the living ones, and we pay our own like debt and shit like that, like car notes and all that other shit. But when it comes to like going out, groceries, or just about anything else, you know what I'm saying, that's on me. Except for like the day she get paid and she'll like, oh, she want to treat us somewhere.
So you say y'all do split the water and the lights and all that kind of stuff, right? And the rent.
Yeah.
And
or mortgage.
But you say, oh, the mortgage, y'all live in the house. Goddamn, Prime, you ain't got to straighten me like that. Goddamn, dog. No, but listen, real talk though. So you saying with the groceries, she buy her own groceries and you buy yours? That what you saying?
Nah. I'll buy the groceries most of the time, like 80% of the time.
Oh, okay.
Every once in a while, like if there's something like special that she wants to make, you know what I'm saying, or she'll just go straight to the store and get it and all that.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Shout out to Shavante. What's up, Shavante?
No Cap-tivity.
Shavante, I know some Calhouns.
Damn, it's hot in here.
I know some Calhouns, nah. Calhoun's deep. Shout out to Shavante. But so you heard that video with Gabrielle Union, right?
Right. She's complaining that she don't want to go 50-50 no more because she can't keep up with him. Right.
Well, she started feeling, this is her reasoning. She says she started feeling like she wasn't being protected or provided for 100%. Let me play it one more time. Let me play it because it's only a minute long. Let me play it one more time. Let me see. Here we go.
I was busy.
Here we go.
Famously said 50-50 or bust, right? And I meant that financially, spiritually, emotionally. And there's just a lot of days that I have 10% and I need him to be 90. There's days I don't have shit and I need him to be 100. It's a trauma response. And 50-50 is I'm not going to be vulnerable enough to trust you with 100% of anything, not my heart, not my cash. And when I started to really address that, and I was like, do you want to pay whole mortgage? I thought I was about to die. I had such anxiety. Like I was crying, I was shaking. And he was like, you insisted on that. He's like, I thought it made you feel better. I'm like, it did. And right now I want to take it back.
Now she said it did make her feel better. paying
Yeah,
all that
that's kind
goddamn
of sound like
money.
my girl. Yeah.
Now it sounds crazy to be like, you, Mr. NBA superstar who made a bazillion more amount of money than I do, can pay the mortgage, because I hate the feeling of releasing that to someone. And you release that to someone, chaos can happen. And it's brought us closer.
She said she hates the feeling of releasing that much control to somebody. They paying all the bills, all the mortgage and everything. She said because chaos can happen. So this is why she wanted to go 50-50.
Because he knows it's not about whether he can afford it. It's being vulnerable enough to be open enough to know that I'm okay. There's just a lot of days.
So she just not realizing it's good to be vulnerable as a woman. Hold on.
That I have 10% and I need him to be 90. There's days I don't have shit and I need him to be 100. It's a trauma response. And 50-50 is I'm not going to be vulnerable enough to trust you with 100% of anything, not my heart, not my cash. And when I started to really address that.
So she recognized that she ain't vulnerable enough. She said she realized that her wanting to pay 50% is she's not vulnerable. She feel like she's not vulnerable enough. So now she's okay
That
with.
is a valid reason, though. I'm not gonna lie. That's a common reason why. Because a lot of times when shit, man, I would say most of them, man, if they pay him 100% of everything, then they gonna look at you like property. You know what
Who
I'm
you say
saying?
most men? You think most men gonna look at you like property?
I think most men, yeah. From what I've heard, yeah, most men look at their wives like as property or find valid reasons to cheat as an excuse to cheat. To step out.
You think most men will look at a woman as property if they're paying all the bills?
If they taking care of her completely, hell yeah.
Man, let me tell you something. If I'm married and even if my wife paying 50% of the house, she's still my possession. That's my wife.
I mean, that aspect, yeah.
They married.
But I'm talking about as far as like a shut up, do what I say type of attitude.
Say it again. Repeat that.
Don't mind. I'm talking about like a shut up and do what I say type of property type deal. You know what I'm saying?
I think that depends on.
Attitude.
So you think money will induce that?
It's not money.
Increase that. Whatever.
It'll increase it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Be taking care of them.
Man, we got I forgot what your original name was, Hot Sauce. But it's right now it say the Don Get Out Trump. It's still, but I noticed you had another name up there. You said it was MAG or something, I forgot.
The Don is fine. That's cool.
Okay, the Don. What's going on, the Don?
I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. I think y'all too hard on black women today.
No, not Hot Sauce.
No Cap-tivity.
Of all people.
Hot Sauce done turned over a new leaf, man.
Y'all being too hard because y'all gotta understand something. In our communities, we don't really see a lot of black male leadership. So a lot of times it's a kind of unknown because we don't know how black male leadership is. Most of us are raised in a single parent mother household. We go to school, authority figures outside is normally a woman, like your teachers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Maybe we see a black male leader in college, if for those of us who make it to college, or maybe sometimes in the workplace, sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
So we being too hard. So when she's saying she you gotta do 50-50, you gotta understand, man, because that's what a lot of us know. All of us know. And I just think that we're being too hard on our sisters right now.
Right. But here's the problem that I had with what Gabrielle Union was saying. She agreed to get married to Dwayne Wade, right? The problem is whether you're paying 50-50 or not, your mentality as a wife is still supposed to be to respect your husband as your head. That's my belief. But she felt like because she suggested that she pay 50% of all the bills and expenses, she felt like that will allow her to not be treated as like a subordinate or something like that, or like a,
right,
or under him. That would she was afraid. This is from her own words. I don't want to say subordinate, but she was afraid to be vulnerable because she said chaos could take place if he was paying all the bills. But why is that? Okay, I understand what you're saying, Hot Sauce, right? From what women have been experiencing all these years. But this woman is with a fucking a legendary NBA player that makes hundreds of millions of dollars. She knew this dude wasn't broke. They was not going to have any financial woes whatsoever, and she still felt like there was a chance that chaos could, she could experience chaos in their house, if she allowed him to pay all the bills. She did not want to be vulnerable for that matter.
Well,
why would a woman
I don't think it's.
But why would a woman with like Gabrielle Union in the position that she was in, dating a dude or marrying a dude like Dwayne Wade, still feel like that? That's my question to you.
Well, she said it, right? She was afraid, right? Being afraid doesn't mean it's being disrespectful, but she's just being honest. She was afraid, right? You can't fault a person for being afraid of something.
I ain't gonna lie, something ain't right with her.
What she was afraid of, though? She just said he made $1 gazillion.
Yeah, but again, regardless of this person that makes $1 gazillion, this person having all the things necessary, fear is not rational. So if I'm afraid of something, it's just like a child, right? Like okay, back in the day, right? Back in the day, when little children okay, matter of fact, last time I went to Kenya, right? I went with a friend of mine, white guy. All the little children were afraid of him because they've never seen that shit before, right? Even though they know he's a human being and things like that, they've never seen a white person before, and that shit freaked them out. Some of them were crying and stuff like that, right? It's not rational. So I can't say this person is being disrespectful because they're afraid to be vulnerable.
So, okay. She said that. She said she was afraid to be vulnerable. And I'm Prime. Hold on. What do you think about what Hot Sauce said, Prime? Are you listening?
Yeah, I was listening. I mean, I guess I agree to a point. I got my own bias on how I feel about Gabrielle Union, honestly. So
you think she crazy as hell? That's what you think?
I think she's crazy. She's a little underdeveloped mentally in some places, in some aspects.
Yeah. So
that's why they going through this.
Well, here's my thing, right? The man make $1 gazillion amount of dollars, right? Mm-hmm. If a woman would be afraid in a situation like that, she always gonna be afraid.
Yeah. Yeah.
She got
Oh,
some things internally she need to fix.
yeah.
Yeah.
A lot more.
Yeah. She's not
And,
going to
but here's the thing though, like, how did she get to the point where she at now? Now she looking like, man, this we can't keep going like this. I'll pay too much money, dog. She say sometimes I don't have 50%, I only have 10%. I need you to pay 90.
Well,
See,
she's
here's
an
the
actress.
thing though, like I don't understand why she's complaining though, because all right, here's how it is, my even if she pays her bills and like she has nothing left, she doesn't worry at all because she know I got money. You know what I'm saying, to take care of whatever we need to do.
Mm-hmm.
If she need to ask for it or whatever. So basically, this is all 100% ego.
Is it all ego though?
Complete. This
No,
is
I
complete
think
ego.
I think Gabrielle is hurting for cash. She's an actress, right? So number one, she was never the it girl, right? She was maybe a B plus A minus star at best, right? So she never pulled in that kind of money. You got niggas selling stuff on eBay making more money than her.
God damn.
I'm real, right? You got like D-Wade is well, he used to be the third greatest shooting guard of all time. That man own all types of businesses and stuff like that, right? He's a high net worth individual. I don't think Gabrielle has 50 million. I don't even think she's worth that.
Do you
right?
What would be your guess of what Gabrielle Union is worth?
Maybe like 10, 20 max, and I'll be surprised at that. But D Wade, I mean, what he's worth like 200-300 million, something like that.
Something like that, probably.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, she's coming into his lifestyle saying I can pay 50-50, but this man is doing
How did women
times
get like that? Especially black women. How did you know? Because Gabrielle Union is a black woman.
Separation of the family. But I just want to say this, right? She realized that two things I think happened. Number one, his lifestyle is way better than her lifestyle. Number two, she can't afford that lifestyle. And that's why she stopped at 50-50. Because if she was like a big time actress worth 200-300, like what is that, Giselle Bündchen, right? She would still be doing 50-50. But she don't pull in that kind of money, right? And that's stressful because she's not. I mean, when's the last time you seen her in anything? Nobody's calling her no more. She's 50. She's old.
So her reasoning in the beginning was she said that they had a conversation in the beginning, you know, when they first was together, and he said something like, "Yeah, welcome to my house, or you can just make yourself at home at my house." Or he said something about my house, and she was like, "Oh no, we ain't gonna start off like that. You talking about your house? No, She said, "No, we gonna stop that right now. This is not." She said, "quote unquote, this is not the Miami Heat arena, right?" So she was like, "No, we gonna make She basically she was straightening him and let him know, nah, this ain't that type of program." And so that's when she suggested that they go 50-50, so he won't have an excuse to say my house no more. She wanted to feel like she had just as much rights to their residence as he did. But as time progressed, she grew weary, and now she don't want to pay no more bills. She don't want to pay that shit no more. But see, the reason why I like this situation, the reason why I like this whole ordeal is because this shit morphed organically. Like nobody had to persuade her or convince her or influence her to say, "Hey, Gabrielle, listen, you just need to be his wife. Stop acting like you need to take care of things so you could establish yourself, establish your position in this house. No, you're married. Be his wife. Be soft, be vulnerable. That's what you're here for. That's why you're married. That's the whole reasoning for marriage." Nobody had to actually call her or pull her to the side and say that. Let me tell you something. Life experience made her reach this conclusion. That's why I like this whole situation on how it panned out.
Yeah, because she can't afford that lifestyle. That man is a high net worth individual. She's not on that level. She can't afford it.
Right. But let's break it down to a smaller level though. Let's say women that's not with.
Okay, well, then let me say this. Let me say it to you like this, right?
Go ahead.
So we see like women leadership and male leadership are different.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of us don't really get to experience male leadership. We only get to experience female leadership, right? So,
That's
like,
true.
what does your mom say? Oh, you talking like you pay bills in this motherfucker, right? Shut up, do what I say, right? That's how moms are. Shut up, do what I say, and they throw shit in your face. Like when I lived with my dad never said, I pay the bills, so you need to act right." He never said nothing like that. Never. Like, cause like you're the parent. You're supposed to be paying the bills, right?
Right.
But he leads in a different type of way. But with women a lot of times, and I know this is a generalization. I understand everybody's different, but a lot of times how women lead, they like to throw shit in your face, and that's why when they look at leadership, most women look at leadership from a female perspective instead of a male perspective. So when he's saying, "This is my house," that's the trigger for how her mom used to talk to her when her mom was running the household. Because moms like to throw shit in your face. Women like to throw shit in your face.
So
No,
you're
not all,
wait,
but a
wait.
lot
So
too.
so you're attesting her trigger to her mother because
Damn,
she
boy, you reached far for
Yeah.
that one.
yeah, god damn shit.
All the way from
Because
China to the States.
I'm saying because
Bro.
she connected
Let
that
me
to Dwayne Wade as a man, right?
Nah, because listen. Every time we talk about leadership, every time the black community talk about leadership, we relate everything back to bills. When is the first time you be hearing that shit from your moms? Right, nigga, you ain't paying no bills in here. Everything comes down to a bill in a relationship,
No, that's true. I used to hear that more so
right?
from my mom too. Yeah.
Everything, right? So your mom say that shit first, and every time we talk about leadership, what does it get boiled down to? Even this, a bill, right? That's what we talk about, right? That's what she's saying right now. Bill is equated to leadership. But when you
Right.
go to other races, other cultures, leadership is totally different. Are you a good father? Can you provide? Do you have wisdom? Are you like my father? Can you be compassionate? Right? There's other characteristics. But in the black community, we know all types of shit down to a bill. I can't be in my femininity unless he's paying majority of the bills.
Mm-hmm.
He can't be
No,
a leader unless
100%
he's
of
paying.
the bills. All the
Right,
bills. You got
right.
to pay all the
So,
bills.
so where do we learn that shit from? Our childhood, because we are taught that bills are so important and the staple of our lives as childhood. We take that into our adulthood.
So we just fabricated that, I guess, out of nowhere at some point because that was never a norm for most black households.
But every conversation about relationships, promise you, it always ends up being about a goddamn bill.
Well, if you're I'm gonna say it be about a bill if you're not financially stable in the household. You know what I'm saying? Like bills come up a lot. Like
Yeah,
I
man,
know
but
Yeah.
listen, I know with my mom and my dad, like bills used to be like a demon. Like every time we seen an envelope that was a bill, this shit was like demons that came to the house. And it was very stressful, man. My mama used to hate to open the motherfuckers, man.
well,
You know,
70% of us grew up like that.
I knew I grew up like that. But
So,
here's the
so I mean,
but listen,
I think.
what Gabrielle Union did, that shit was dumb as fuck. Because think
Sure.
about all that money that she spent for nothing. Like she lost a lot of money.
Well,
You're
She
saying,
did it. She contributed to the household.
man, hell no. If that was my
Hold on,
daughter,
I gotta get on my city boy shit, man. God damn, y'all killing me.
listen, if that was my daughter,
Damn.
I'd be like, who you say you married to? Dwayne Wade, and you say you pay how much of the bill? 50%. Is you crazy?
Nah. See, it's all.
Bro, but think about it. Think about it.
Hold on, how come it gets to be? She get to say your money's my money, but I can't say that. Damn, can I? You know what I'm saying? At least pay a bill. Your money, my money too. We together in this.
Well, you don't count because you ain't married yet. But when you get married, I would suggest that you pay. I'm gonna tell you something. I would suggest Gabrielle Union was right. When a man pays all the bills, it does establish him as more of a head of the house and leader. And yeah, it does establish him as a.
I doubt it.
I disagree with that.
That's just
breezy.
that's how
I
you are.
disagree.
If you a real nigga, you gonna be a real nigga. No matter if you paying all the bills or zero the bills. If she paying all the bills, she gonna get respected regardless.
I tell you what.
I disagree.
You live with a woman and pay zero bills and see how that shit work out for you. Try to throw your weight around.
No, I disagree. You can pay all the bills and she still not respect you.
You can pay all the bills and she still not respect you, but you just dumb as hell after that though.
Doing that shit.
Huh?
My first baby mom was doing that shit.
You say your first baby
all the
mama?
bills. Yeah, I was paying all the bills. She ain't had to work or nothing. She still wouldn't cook, clean, wouldn't even walk the dog.
Yeah.
Even when I told her my boss threatened to fire me if I'm late one more time. I was running late. Can you please walk the dog? She said, hell no.
And you was paying all the bills?
Yeah. So that's when I was about to take her home because I had to take her home on the way to work. And she started calling me a bitch in the car and all that, and I just dropped her off at the bus stop.
Yeah. Guess why you could do that? Cause that was your house.
Cause that was my house, my car, yeah.
Yeah, that's how that shit work out though.
But
that's what I'm trying to tell
you. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean that you get all the respect and shit. It depends on how she is and how you are.
You got respect.
You're a real nigga.
You did get respect. You kicked their ass out.
You wasn't respected.
You got trust me. If you was able to do that, you got respect.
Right.
Huh? Because a lot of times it be the other way around. What do women say? Oh no, you need to pack your bags. You need to get the hell up. That's how they get respect from my ass. Yeah.
Nah, that's just in a moment though, man. Freezy, at the end of the day, she wasn't respecting me the way she should.
Not respect.
You know what I'm saying?
That ain't respect.
Yeah.
If she if that's hold on, wait. If that's her house and she paying all the bill and she tell you to leave and you actually leave, guess what? You respected the fact that was her house. How the hell that ain't respect?
No Cap-tivity.
I mean, that's respecting that's her house though.
Even after you leave her house. Yeah, you don't respect her. You just left because you don't want no trouble. But you don't still respect her. You just say, hey, fuck it, I'm leaving. I don't want no trouble.
Yeah, but you left because you respect. Listen, you have to respect the fact that that's her house.
Oh, if that's the case, Freezy, when she
y'all playing word games,
No, Freezy. If that's the case, when she came back after I kicked her out, she would have respected me. She would have respected me after that. If what you're saying is true, after she came back, she would have gave me.
If she respected him, she would have walked the dog so the man can make it on work on time. That's respect.
Exactly.
Okay, well, that's the respect too.
You know what I mean?
But the reason why, listen, I agree with y'all. That's respect too. But you guys, I'm agreeing with y'all, but y'all are not agreeing with me. You're negating the fact that both of y'all negating the fact that if it come down to irreconcilable differences and somebody got to put their foot down and claim this fort that we living in, the king, like we gonna know who the king of the castle here at the end. And if she got enough power to say, no, you need to get out my house, y'all might not say that's respect, but guess what? She has he's gonna have to respect her enough to leave her house. She told him to leave and he left. Y'all telling me that ain't respect?
But Freezy, hear me out.
Go ahead, hot sauce. Go ahead, dog.
I'm going to respect her wishes. I'm going to respect her wishes to leave because I don't want no trouble. Maybe she called the cops. Then I'm going to get hands up, whatever. So I'm like, I don't need all that. So I'm going to respect her wishes. Doesn't mean I'm respecting her. I'm just going to respect her decision and my thing. But I'm still going to be fucking the girl that I cheated on her with. You know what I mean? I'm still, you know what I mean? I'm still not going to pay child support with that hoe.
And while I'm at my hotel,
know that.
she gonna be down hitting me up. While I'm at my hotel, she gonna try to come over, try to ask me to come over. Where the respect at then? You know what I'm saying?
No, listen to what Hot Sauce said. He said he's still gonna be fucking that.
I got the power.
Listen, he said he's still gonna be fucking that side hoe, and he ain't gonna be paying no child support. Okay, that's fine. What I'm saying is, you went all around the rosy just to say, yeah, I'm gonna respect her wishes. Guess what? She got respect. Those were her wishes. You trying to separate that. You trying to separate the wishes from her. No, those were her wishes, and you respected that shit.
No, yeah. All right, bro. Whatever.
You got that. You see, y'all be with this macho shit.
No.
Why y'all do this?
I'm not on no macho shit, bro. I'm up here defending black women. Man, you niggas
gonna be
the
death of me. Why y'all do this?
Y'all got me all. I'm up here defending black women right now, so I'm definitely not on the macho shit.
You were defending black women, and then you brought that shit all the way back to the black mama on why this girl got triggers and shit.
No, I'm just saying we all have that, not just her. We all have that. We don't have experience of black male leadership. That's all I'm saying about that.
No. A lot of us don't. No
Cap-tivity.
Ruthless. You ain't got no light in your room, Ruthless.
Man, I'm up in here. I got a little light. Let me turn it on, man. So what's up?
Goddamn, Ruthless, you always be trying to be cool and shit, dog.
What's good? What's good, Freeze?
Ruthless, man, we want to see you, man. Cut the light on, dog. You around here late.
That nigga work for the CIA.
Yeah, you scared me, dog. Shit.
CIA who?
The CIA, he said. He just bullshit. But listen, Ruthless, listen. You been listening to the conversation, Ruthless.
Yeah.
We talking about, did you see the video I played about Gabrielle Union?
Yeah.
What you think? First of all, what's your opening thoughts on that video with Gabrielle Union? She don't want to pay 50-50 no more. She say she ain't with that shit no more. She tired of that shit.
Well, she's probably figured that she has levied all the power she needs, and she probably figured that she can still have the power without paying, and now she gets to save her money more off the interest. So yeah, she just prepared for exit, for potential exit. So yeah, because all 50-50 is a trap, right? She wants to. That's the equality feeling, as you know, because the smart thing would have been for her to just rest her femininity. That my man paid for all the bills, he ain't tripping. He's worth $300 million, but because the power, which she would have relinquished, right, would have been to her a loss, right? So she paid the 50-50 because she wanted to be the man too. She wanted to share the pants he wears. And that's the feminist mindset. She's a major feminist. And
Gabrielle Union is a major feminist?
Oh, hell yeah. By a long shot. And Dwayne Wade's a beta.
She's a what?
He's beta. He's beta.
Dwayne Wade is a real beta. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, he's beta, yeah. That's why they get along.
Okay, so I was talking to the guys. I was talking to Hot Sauce and I was talking to Prime. And I was saying that usually when a man actually pays all the bills and he owns the house, he pays the mortgage and everything, the light bill, water bill, he establishes himself as the head of the house, the leader of the house, and to be respected as such. Hot Sauce and Prime was like, no, that's not necessarily true. What do you think about that?
And that's not necessarily true because happy wife, happy life came from men paying the bills, but the women still running the house. Like I've dealt with a lot of clients in my field of work, and I dealt with a lot of high end clients. Right, like these guys are Laguna Beach. Dude, these guys had a lot of money, but most of their wives weren't that good looking. And I remember one time I said to the client, "Hey man, you want me to move that painting? I'm gonna take it and do this." He's like, "Well, you need to ask the boss." And I said, "I thought you was the boss." He said, "No, my wife, she's the boss." So most white men, right, even though they make all the money, the women pretty much run the house. So it doesn't like they say, not necessarily mean because you pay all the bills. Especially if you marry. Once you marry, you give up all that, right? Because now she can leave and take some of that with her and still have, you know what I mean? So it's just because you pay the bills don't mean you run the house. Right? It just doesn't mean
if you pay all the bills and you don't have like leadership over your house and you're respected as the head of your house, something wrong with you.
Well,
you just desperate. You desperate for pussy.
Here's the thing, right? I wouldn't say necessarily you're a pussy. It's just men, because they're so indulged in duty and being commit to the commitment. Once you get on one knee, nigga, and put that proposal, you're basically bowing to it, right? And
yo, can we pause right there? Can we please pause right there, gentlemen? Whatever you do, never ever get on your knees to propose. When I proposed, I did not get on my knees. I walked up to her. We were standing face to face. You never do that shit. Never ever do that shit. That shit is crazy.
But you know, the white men and Asians are gonna do it, right? And Freezy too.
Say it again.
Freezy got on that knee, man. Look at him. Look, his little hat. He took his hat off. Baby, I come to a point in my life, you know.
No, actually, never. Actually, I didn't get on my knees. We just agreed to get married. That's all. We just agreed together.
I respect that. Okay. Thanks for clearing that up.
The first time I proposed, I got on my knee, but I learned my lesson, Jack. I learned my lesson.
Why? I'm saying, what was that? What did that do to you when you got on your knees? What did you know? What kind of? Why did you regret that? That's what I want to say.
Oh, because man, I did all the stuff that I was supposed to do, right? And that shit didn't mean nothing, right? She still cheated and all this other shit, right? That shit don't mean nothing. Now, I have my confidence about me. I follow don't give all your strength to a woman, right? I practiced that, and things couldn't be smoother. Things couldn't be fucking smoother.
You said you got on your knees twice.
Once. I've been engaged twice. Right?
Yeah.
The first time, right? I was on one knee. Then the second time I was like, nah, we ain't doing that no more. We learned it.
Smart man.
Let me ask y'all this: Gabrielle Union, and you can start, Ruthless. Gabrielle Union said she was afraid to be vulnerable and allow him to take care of everything because she said she feared that chaos could come about in the house. I guess she was putting it nicely, meaning that Dwayne Wade could start throwing his weight around, and she was afraid of that. She was afraid to be vulnerable to that. Why do you think that? Because you were saying that that Gabrielle Union is pretty much a feminist. That's what you were saying.
That's what she is.
Okay, so why are women afraid to be vulnerable? Hot Sauce gave his take on that. I want your opinion on that. What do you think?
Well, number one, I'm calling Cap. She wasn't afraid, right? What it was is she didn't want to relinquish her position as a power figure in the house. So her paying 50-50 was saying, I'm earning my equality with you, right? I'm just as powerful as you. I have just as much leverage as you, and I'm not giving up this power. But I guess over time, she figured she broke him, because in very ways, probably very, very passive. So she's like, man, I got this, and I need to start saving my own money. I got him anyway. So once she figured out that she totally broke him in to acquiesce to her in probably every corner metric,
Yeah.
she's just like, I don't want to pay no more. I want to start keeping my money. And probably also her friends network probably got in her ear like, girl, shit, you don't have to be paying no bills with that dude. He gonna pay the bill. You still gonna be that bitch. So you can know because she runs the relationship. You know that, right? She runs the relationship.
You think she run it even now?
Oh hell yeah, she always ran.
Oh yeah, she does. She does.
She probably do. So she probably started doing. You know what? She probably do, and she probably started doing the math and said, "Why am I paying all this money when I'm already running a relationship?"
Right. Once she figured that she probably tested him a few times, do a couple uppercuts, bam, and he took it like a man, like, yes, baby, yes, dear. And then outside noise as well. Girl, you paying 50-50? Sure, you still can run that show and still don't. So she like, you know what? You're right. So, now and then the crazy part about it, now she's going there and doing the interview. She putting their business all out in the street. You know what I'm saying? Like she has no respect for him at all. At all. That's personal.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Talking about your financial position in the house and how you're not going to pay now. You know what I mean? That just could have kept that to yourself. We didn't really care fuck about that. But she wanted to make sure and clarify that she's not relinquishing her power and still not going to pay. So she's sending a message to other women. We don't need to pay 50-50 to get
That's fact. She stayed putting their shit out there on blast like that. Because again, Freezy, she going broke. She's not in anything anymore. Right? She's a has-been.
You think Gabrielle Union is going broke?
not broke, but she's not getting new jobs. When's the last time you saw her in anything?
Well, here's the thing, right? And I agree with you, but she has connections. She does. She can make some shit, but
but that's how she's making money now.
I think she's at the point that if he tries to leave her, she gets paid.
Yeah.
So
see, 40 million, right? No, don't get me wrong. That's a lot of money. 40 million is a lot of money, right? That's her net worth. That's not how much she's pulling in. Now, if you type in D Wade's annual income, check that shit out.
Now, I know it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Right? But she can just live off the interest, though.
Yeah. I'm not shitting on no way, no shape and form shitting on 40 million. I would love to have it, but I'm just saying comparatively.
What the hell you can't pay with 40 million? What you can't pay with 40 million?
Bro, she can't. He's on another planet.
No, you're right, but she's paying off interest only. She's not touching the 40 million. Well, but she's come to the conclusion. But what she's doing is not that she's hurting for money. Now she's realizing
I'm not. Let me take that back. Let me take that back. She's definitely not broke. What I'm saying is that she's not getting she's not earning the cash flow that she used to get. She's not making the millions of dollars every year that she used to do. That's what I mean. She's not earning like that no more.
But the point of her position is not that. Her point of position is I'm not going to pay. I don't want to pay anymore. Because I don't have to. I feel I don't have to pay anymore because she wears the pants now. So she figured she's got him conquered. And now she's saying, I ain't got to pay no more because I can still be the boss. And he's probably told her on many occasions, baby, why are you paying? Why are you paying? I don't need you. You still, got you, forever. So she's looking like, and she just wanted some assurances over the years to make sure that if he's flip up on her, try to question her, her, I guess, leadership. I pay half the bills, right? Throw that in his face. But because he never did that, and he's been the beta, and probably became a super beta. She just like, you know what? Fuck that. I ain't spending my money on this nigga. I'm getting, and if he try to leave me, I'm still getting half of his real estate. I'm getting half his assets. So
let me ask. Let me get your thoughts on what Hot Sauce said. Hot Sauce, could you repeat your reasoning for why you felt like Gabrielle Union was afraid to be vulnerable with Dwayne Wade?
All right, so this is my thing, right? Black women or everybody, we don't really have a lot of examples of black male leadership in our community. Most of us come from a single parent home, so the first authority figure we see is a black woman. Then when we go to school, it's women. It's either white women, Latino women, or black women again, right? We really don't see or experience black male leadership to maybe college, or maybe in the workforce, if you're lucky enough to have a black boss. So when women are saying like this 50-50 thing, is because being under black male leadership is an unknown. And I think that's a reasonable. I think that's a reasonable thing to say. To be to be afraid to be vulnerable in that way because you don't know.
I have to slightly disagree with that. But it can be an opinion stated. But my point of 50-50, in my opinion, in this position, particular situation, it was a power play, right? It was, I wear the pants too. That's all it was. That's all it was. Way, I'm sure, 100% told her, you don't have to pay anything. My home is your home, right?
And he did. He said that was your decision. I didn't tell you that you had to do that.
Right. So
but again, you gotta so. But hear me out.
Let me land it right here.
Go ahead.
And I'll get right back to you. All I'm saying is, there's kind of like a power couple, right? So she has a lot of money. He has a lot of money. They're both famous, right? Mm-hmm. So the only reason why she would pay 50-50 in this particular position would be a power play on, she wants to wear the pants, the equality of feminism, right? Her mindset was, I don't want to feel vulnerable. Like he could come up and tell me one day, you ain't got no more say so, right? It's all about power. That's all it was. Power. Everything about this was just a power. That 50-50 she's putting in just to make sure that she put a down payment on her equal rights to be a leader in that house, have say on what's this and what's that. And he can't move without her decision. And once she figured, and she comes to the conclusion that, damn, I really got this dude. All right, I'm not gonna pay no more. And he's probably gonna be more than happy. And she's still gonna have the same power. That's the only thing she was worried about. The power dynamic.
Well, let me say this. Let me okay. I'll let's say like the average black woman, right, who says this, not Gabrielle Union, but like just the average black person. I'll give you a quick story that I already said. I took a friend of mine, white guy, to Kenya. We were in the rural areas of Kenya, and every time the kids would come around, or we come around the kids, they would cry or they'll like run away because this nigga looks like a ghost, right? Because they've never seen a white person before. Now, obviously, they know he's a human being. They see me and other people talking to him, but they're afraid, right? So I'm translating that to this. A lot of times, you know what I mean, black women, or you know, we just don't have enough experience with black male leadership. So to come and put your life savings or your financial earnings into something that's an unknown, you know what I mean? Of course you're going to be afraid to do that.
So once again, what women aren't unaware of, they have full autonomy, right? So they don't really they're not requesting black men to lead. Right? They're not looking for black men to lead. And who cares about black male leadership when they think the white man ISIS coded, right? So
that's true. I mean, but for the ones that do,
what it's all about is.
So hold on, let me play here. But for the ones that do marry black men, right? For the ones that do, because the ones that can marry out do marry out, right? The ones that want to do it. So I'm just talking about the ones that do marry black men.
Okay, so my point is to you, it has nothing to do with whether they seen black leadership or not. They seen Obama was president, right? They seen black leadership, right?
Not enough.
But,
Not enough.
But what women are pushing for is under the feminism. All right, this is all about power. She doesn't give. She thinks she's equal to him, or if not, in some cases, better. So women think they're the leaders. Women want. See, this is how the women has evolved, right? Because they have access to resources, and 40 million is quite a bit of money. So she really doesn't need Dwayne Wade. She doesn't need him financially, right? It's just he's just given just because he gives, right? Because he has a big network. But she has an independent mindset. So she is also paying a 50-50.
Well, I mean, with Gabrielle Union, we know she's a feminist, right? She's admitted that.
Yeah, but I'm just saying is she's holding her rights to be equal to him. This is all about power, right? It doesn't. Women think they're the leaders. They want to run the relationships, right? Because this is what they like to do. This is why the divorce rate is so high. This is why. And so it's problems because women are challenging men's egos to be equal to them, and it just is a conflict of interest. So Gabrielle Union is purely the devil, obviously, right? She wants to be looked at as a figurehead in that house, and that's her whole agenda.
Well, I mean, but we're not talking about Gabrielle Union at the moment because I would agree because she's already on record. So I can't disagree with that because she's already on record saying that she's a staunch feminist. But my thought piece or my case study to you or analysis to you is that a lot of times why black women in general are kind of reluctant to work with black men in that capacity is just because it hasn't been seen before. I think we're too hard on our sisters in this regard.
Well,
now again, I'm not talking about Gabrielle Union. I'm not talking about Gabrielle Union.
Okay, but still, let's get
everyday black women.
Since you want to, well, I mean, there's enough history, enough information from Martin Luther King to the Black Panthers, right? So black women do understand black leadership. The question is,
no,
do they
don't.
want?
We haven't. We 68. Hold on, 60. Wait. 68 to 25.
Right? Here's the deal. Feminism challenges male leadership. We know this, right? We understand that women are not looking for leaders. They come in a relationship and they want full autonomy, meaning they want to have a man. The value of a man to them is just for their pleasure, right? They don't need man's leadership. They don't need man's protection, right? Because in their mind, they got 911. They don't need your money, right? Because they can go get their own resources. So the only reason she married him probably it was just for, for the glory of being married, right? Her career, it just looks good, and he had a lot of money. So bottom line is, black women from Oprah, right, have been crushing black men in the media for a long time, saying black men ain't shit. And
absolutely. But hold on. Let me say this real quick before you move on to something else.
Yeah.
The situation is this. I'm going to have to disagree with you because like roughly 68, 65 to 2024, we haven't seen black male leadership. That's 2 generations. That's 2 generations.
But now you got to say, what do you mean by black male leadership? Like, yeah, what you saying? Ain't no man, ain't got no. I mean, what do you mean in relationships or in?
So in mass, during our childhood and formative years, 70% of us, right? Because that's the stat. 70% of us do not see male authority in our childhood and formative years. Then if you make it to college or into the workforce, then some of us will be able to see it because we're lucky enough to work for a black male boss, or we're lucky enough to have black male teachers and professors. But as a whole, we don't experience black male leadership is not common. It's just not common.
So what has that got to do with What has that got to do with knowing that you love your man and let him be the leader and
Well,
follow
I
his
mean,
lead? No.
because
Say this though. Say this. I'm gonna say this. This is what the dating and courting is all about, right? So when she met a man like Dwayne Wade, right? Now we're not talking about no average dude, right? We're talking
right.
about a man of great success.
Well, I'm conceding you on that.
No, I'm just
I
saying. No,
agree
I'm
with
just making
you
a point. No, I'm just
on
making a point
her.
of reference, right? No, I'm just making a point of reference, right? Now you heard of sprinkle, right?
Yeah. Sure,
Okay,
seven.
so you have black women and women in general out here teaching other women to how to take men's money, how to use them for their money, right? This is a big movement. Then you have the Queen Maker, right, who came on and just said a lot of it's still a man are capable of love, blah 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 blah, right? Even though her baby daddy is a great father and is exhibiting great leadership, she still downplays men. So what you're missing here is women don't want. It's not that they haven't seen black leadership. You can't tell me they have never seen a black man lead anything, right? It's that they want the lead. They're jealous of men, and they want what the men got, which is the leadership ability, the strength, and the power, which they can never obtain. So what do they use? Manipulation and shaming tactics, and also the rights of feminism to usher in, hey, I'm equal to you, or in not some cases better than you. So this is where the gender war is happening, right? This is where the gender war is happening, right? The women are saying, I'm not being traditional, right? If you can't pay all my bills, what need do I have for you, right? I'm independent outside of you. So if a man's going to be in my life, he needs to be able to pay my bills, or if I have a lot of money like him, we need to go 50-50 so he can value me as his equal. She's not looking for, even if she's a single product of a single mom, right? Even if she's product
Can I
of a single,
respond? Can I
right? Yeah,
respond?
go ahead.
All right, okay. So first of all, so there's a couple fallacies in your point. So even with Shira Seven and the other one, we don't know how large that movement is. We don't know. We don't know if it's big, small, whatever. So we don't know that. Second thing is that the Shira Seven, and you mentioned another person. You said the movement is big. We don't know how big that movement is.
The sprinkle.
Yeah, but let me finish. Right, we don't have data. We don't have data on that. If you do, then I'm happy to hear the data you have on that. But we don't know the data on that. Second thing I'm going to say. Second thing is I'm going to say this. The reason why. So I'm going to say it from this aspect, because if you traveled, and I'm sure you have traveled, like let's go to Kenya, for example, really quickly. Kenyan women see their black men as presidents, see their black men in government, see their black men as CEOs, see their black men as teachers, see their black men as local community leaders, see their black men as local entrepreneurs, right? They see their black men on the money that they spend. So for them to rely on a black man as a leader is much easier. Now come to America. You don't see black men on money. The first authority figure you see is your mom by herself. Not everyone, I'm just saying majority of us. You go to school, majority of women in your formative years, right? You don't really get to not only see black male leadership, you don't get to experience it also, right? And majority you can, and majority of us, right? Majority of us don't really get to experience that. And so to sit here and say, hey, please let me let my play. Please let me finish. I'm not letting my play yet. So when we say that they want power and stuff like that, and they want power over men, that would be okay. But then we look at when they marry white men, right? They stay married the longest. They're more submissive, and they even stay married longer to them than white women do, right? So and they're not interested, and they're not really interested in taking over of the white man. You don't see movements where black women are trying to take over the white man like that.
Somebody chat GPT that shit.
Right. So that's where your the fallacy kind of falls flat there, or your points fall flat there, because if it was true that black women are such staunch feminists, we really don't see them we really don't see that when they're dating across borders, and I'll pass the mic on that.
So, can I respond to that? Number one is this is not just a black woman thing; it's all race of women, right? Asian women are destroying their men. White women are running their relationships, as well as black women. So it ain't only a black woman thing, right? White women are pushing for feminism too. Asian women. So you can't tell me white women ain't seen no leadership, right? When all the presidents have been white.
No, but we're talking about, we're talking about black women. We're not talking about white women.
But the point, no, I know that, but I'm just making a point of this is a universal situation. This is, even though we're talking about black women, it's still a universal situation for women in general, pressing the buttons of men to fight for position in power dynamics of the relationship or the household. This is not just a
I don't
black
see.
woman. So
I
my
really
point
don't
is,
see black women doing that with white men, though.
Can I land my plane, right? Oh, I deal with
Sure. But I mean, we gotta.
You're not understanding. I deal with a lot of clients, right? I made a lot of money with a lot of clients, white men, Asian men, and their wives run the house. Period. So yeah, you need to talk to the boss, her, right? And a lot. I'm talking about. I ain't gonna put a number out there. Most white women run their houses, and black women have followed white women into this fight of feminism. Asian women as well, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And the Latinas coming on her way too. So what I want you to understand is this: women are seeking to be worshipped. Not this. That's why women don't want to cater to women. They have all these demands, right? 6 foot, 6 figures. You need to. The women are telling the man you need to be better in so many ways, but at the same time, still respect me as your equal. They want all these demands from men. They want provider, protection is that subjective, but provider, they need to be sexually, on point. They need to be all the acquiesce to her happiness for that relationship to work. And you can see on all levels, right? You can see on all levels that women are, even after they're getting all this, they're still leaving the men, right? Because they want them, they self-love, right? And here's the problem. Let me end it here. Women are the one creating this large gap between men and women, right? Because if women was to say today, right now, black women, white women, you know what? We're going to let you guys be leaders. We're just going to chill. We're going to rest in our femininity. We're going to go back to being traditional, right? Because washing dishes ain't the same like it was in the 60s, right? You just put shit in the dishwasher, right? Wash your clothes, you got state-of-the-art fucking wash machines, right? So it ain't like they're going back to like the scrub boards. But they can say, we're going back to being traditional women. Men will come to the table and agree right away. They will do it. Men are ready to make that deal. It's the women who are, bucking against traditionalism and evolving to the independent mindset of I'm your equal and I want my rights as a person to be looked at as just like you looked at. So you can't even check your woman and tell her, look, I don't want those eyes. Don't wear them eyelashes. Don't wear that tight dress. No, you're not going on a girl's trip. And she's going to look at you with her full autonomy. With all autonomy, with all America behind her. The police, et cetera, and say, who gonna check me, boo? Right? So therefore, this is just a ego thing, man. This is ego tripping. Women are ego tripping. It ain't got nothing to do with, wait, you ain't see no leadership. No. They think they are goddesses. They're claiming godlike positions. So a goddess, what does a goddess want to do? They want to be worshipped. So my point is valid. Women don't want to cater, right? They want to be catered to, meaning they want the man to bow to them and acquiesce to their happiness.
So we do have a woman on the show now.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Just J. What's going on, Just J?
Oh shit.
Good day.
Good day. He talking about shit.
Trouble now.
Just Jay, what's your thoughts? I know you've been listening for some time now. What's your thoughts, sis?
On what part?
Wherever you want to jump in at. I know that well, first we was talking about Gabrielle Union and why the change of heart. She initially felt it necessary to go, to pay 50% of the bills because she stated that she was afraid of being vulnerable, up under Dwayne Wade, because she felt like, I guess through her experience, I don't know if it's through her experience or whatnot, but she felt like, if she would have allowed him to pay everything, she would have been in a vulnerable state, and then she fears that in a vulnerable state, chaos could break out, in the house. And she didn't specify what the chaos was. I took it as her feeling like Dwayne Wade could get beside himself and kind of start acting like a dictator and telling her what she can and cannot do and all that kind of, or just making her feel like this is his house and this is his rules, right? So, but obviously now she has a change of heart. She says she's tired of paying 50%. She says sometimes she only have 10% and she need him to do 90. She need him to pay 90, but it's just giving away that vulnerability. That's what she had a hard time doing. And guys had their theories about why was that so. Let me get your thoughts on that.
Okay, well, as you know, ultimately we all speculating because we not in her head. But what I take, I'm not sure about the whole. Sometimes I only got 90 and the 90 whatever. I'm not sure what the context was with that, right? But you will hope that if you're in a marriage, right, that if the other person ain't got 90, you could get that 10 and vice versa, right? Like, in my opinion, that shouldn't be a one-sided thing. Now, as far as um that was distracting. Hold on. Wait, shit now. Hold on, you done messed me up
Hey,
here.
get me out the
Let me
camera, man.
Oh, you don't want to be on camera? My bad, my
That's
bad.
what
Okay.
I
Oh,
said. I'm
man.
fucking distracted. Like, what is going on? Okay, god damn, that fucked me up. Okay, shit. Shout out to Phase 10 in the building. I'm hollering.
Shout out to
Okay.
Fade 10, man.
So yeah, so like I was saying, I can understand the vulnerability, right? Like, to me, when I hear the word chaos, I don't necessarily think of the most dramatic display of chaos, right? To me, that could simply equate anxiety, a woman feeling unsettled, and that just manifesting in different ways in how she show up in the household. I can understand. Uh, I can understand, I guess, the anxiety or the fear that may come with being vulnerable, right? Because being vulnerable is a risk for anybody, right? And I'm gonna just speak to this whole thing with the women thing, right? Me, preferably, for the people that know me, they know I don't want to go to work, okay? I go to work because I have to. And I actually had this conversation earlier today with a young lady. And she was getting another job, and I was like, oh, okay, well, why was you working at that job? Because you ain't last long at that job. She was like, oh, I just needed something for the time being because I had to pay bills. And she was like, I ain't want my man paying all the bills. I say, oh, okay. I say, well, I get that. I say, well, um for some people who do have the opportunity to have all the bills paid, I say there's still a price. And I've known that since my 20s. Like, regardless of what people say, if a woman is at home and she is not paying any bills, right, and the dude is bringing all the money in, there's still a price to pay. So, with that being said, right, there's that leverage, right? Because fellas love to talk about leverage. Regardless of what they think about women, it is still pretty scary for some women to give that degree of leverage, right? And it's because of the uncertainty. Am I saying that any man who let their woman stay home and she ain't got to pay bills is a horrible person because she is still a cost? No, I'm not saying that. The cost, it doesn't mean that the cost has to be a bad thing. You feel me? She still got to pay in some type of way, right? But depending on what type of person you with, you know what I'm saying? So when there's an argument break out and you hear I pay the bills in this house, You know what I'm saying? If every time something go down, you worried about getting put the fuck out, or or things are uncertain. And see, that's the thing, man. I think sometimes people take for granted, or just truly don't seem to understand a woman's nature in a sense. And I say this with a this is for people who think on a conventional level. If you don't think that way, cool, right? But generally speaking, regardless of what people say, I think there's a fragile nature to women that people don't understand, right? So when things are not stable, when things are inconsistent, when a woman is on edge, that manifests in different ways. That anxiety manifests in different ways. So when you see a woman and she quote unquote nagging and she bitching and she complaining and she all that should be anxiety. The woman that you get when she has consistency and stability, and she not worried about what's going to happen next, is a totally different woman that you gonna get versus a woman who on edge all the time and don't know what the fuck finna happen from day to day. You know what I'm saying? I don't really know how to fully articulate that. Maybe some women in the chat could help me out if they relate. If not, that's cool. But I think that just relates to giving leverage, and that can be scary because you have some sometime flip flop ass people. Women do not want to be in that position where if something pop off, boom, she got to find somewhere to stay, or she finna get put out. I be hearing dudes on the internet and social media talk about the women that they were married to, like dogs. That's crazy to me. I don't care if you with her or not. I don't care if you with her or not any longer. You know what I'm saying?
So so
Something
you
a dude. Go ahead, you got it.
so you're saying with the social climate, as far as like the responses, what we've been hearing from men in these modern days and times, it will cause a lot of women to put that wall up and to be cautious on, you know, how they're going to go into a relationship with a committed relationship with a man, especially if they move in together with a man. It will cause them to be apprehensive moving forward with a man inside of a inside of a household.
Yeah, absolutely. And think about it, like to me, even when they talk about all this traditional stuff, right? Trust me, them women had anxiety as well. What listen, what they did, every time they got a couple dollars, they stuffed it in the mattress. Or they put it up, or they stuck it in their bras. What the hell they did? So when these people be up there pulling up all these talking points about, oh, she hiding money, that lets you know. That right there lets you know if a woman is squirreling away money, there is fear. She's already given so much leverage, right? The power dynamic, there's a huge gap in the power dynamic. You know what I'm saying? And dudes say that a woman ain't trustworthy if she putting money up. Really, it ain't necessarily got nothing to do with him as far as his character, and I can understand how people mesh those two together and think that it's a reflection upon them as a person. But it's simply because she's already given up so much power.
So Travis Allen in the chat said, Just Jay, that's an internal issue.
What's the internal issue? People giving up power and having a level of anxiety. I mean, yeah, ultimately it is, but you're not in that position. So you put your legs up in the air and then you let her pay all the bills and you sit at the house. And at any given moment you could be put out the house.
Though. Not the deal though, but I'm talking about they'll take that deal.
What?
That's very strange.
I said,
but at any rate, the whole point
I
don't know what you said. I really don't want to know what you said, to be honest with you. That's kind of strange. I said you put your legs up and you got to talking about a deal though. I don't know what's going on.
A lot of deal will take that deal though. Not the deal though, but the deal. I'm sorry.
The deal.
Go ahead, Fade 10.
You know. But I think what she's saying, I think that's a big deal in the black community. A lot of women think so. You know, what happened? What if? You know, and I think that's systemic oppression.
Man, that ain't subjected to black people. Oh my God, y'all be
I think
killing
you
me.
know who you
Anyway,
getting.
y'all can do what y'all want. Y'all could get up here and sling y'all
No,
dicks everywhere.
I
You
like
gotta.
that. No, I
But
like
listen, what I'm saying is, because
respectfully.
niggas finna start
I like that you're
windmilling.
inside on what you're
But check this
saying
out
is.
though. Dudes finna start
Mhm.
windmilling because I said what I said. Y'all can take what y'all want from it. I'm already telling you. And see, listen, I don't feel like breaking all this down. I'm not sitting here talking about dysfunctional people all the time. I'm trying to get people to understand how anxiety manifests in women, or if a woman is in an environment that she does not find safe or stable, that it will manifest in different ways. I'm not saying that it's your problem to fix it and da 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 da. Like if people can't sort through what I'm saying, then I don't know what to tell you. I done said
Yeah,
it
we
time and
don't know
time
what you
again.
talk about because that's systemic depression. I mean, just like Phase 10 just said. What's up, Phase 10?
No
No
cap.
What up?
cap
What
logic
up?
in the
What
Excuse
up?
me.
building.
All right, well,
What's
I'm finna
cracking,
let
my
y'all have
dude?
it because I was in the middle of a conversation and I was cut off. So I'm gonna let y'all fellas
But
have
this
it, and y'all
called,
can
that's what it's
tell
No,
us.
called,
no, she better
systemic
come
oppression.
back. You better bring
Yeah,
your
that's
tail
right.
back here.
Yeah,
Do
yeah.
what
You
now?
know, man, Phase 10 finna get on that head.
Come on, tag team, you in
Anyway,
now.
like I
Yeah,
was saying, if a woman is nagging, she don't trust a man word. It ain't got nothing to
Mhm.
do with no internal issue. Now, if you talking about just a dysfunctional chick, that's different. But Travis, I'm talking about like I get what you mean by nagging, right? But if you get to the root of nagging, if a woman is constantly repeating herself about something and you feel like it's nagging and she's saying the same thing over and over, that
you sound
means
like
she
you
don't
nagging
feel.
every time you're on these panels.
You right,
Oh.
and I'm finna go to bed. I ain't got time to fool with y'all because y'all ain't finna
Ain't
aggravate me.
nobody,
Go ahead,
no, you right.
I'm finna let Ruthless Truth finish regurgitating all
No,
his
no, no,
talking
no,
points
no.
because
All right, all right, all
he
right.
look
No, I
real
ain't
Breezy,
trying to.
despondent
Breezy,
right now. He looks
Breezy.
very
What
sad.
does the
His
Bible
head
say?
down.
What does the Bible say? There's warning before destruction.
Well,
Ooh.
Or
niggas
you
got
know,
head on.
sometimes
They having
or
head on
you go into
collisions
these
left and right. That's
relationships
why all
telling
these
the
niggas
truth.
got TBI. Shout out to you, traumatic brain injury head ass niggas, cause y'all don't listen. So
My
y'all
mama
got it.
always told me that she dropped me on my she thinks she dropped me on my head and that messed me
Yeah.
up. But
I believe it, baby.
let
I
me tell
do.
you something. The Bible is real. There's always warning before
What?
destruction. There's
Man,
always
y'all
warning
finna stop
before
quoting these
destruction.
scriptures. Y'all
What
don't want
that
to get in no scripture
I don't
bag
know
with
what that
me.
mean.
I
What that
avoid
mean?
this on purpose. I avoid religion on purpose. I avoid the Bible on purpose. But trust me, you don't want to get in that bag with me. I'll run circles
But
around you,
there's
sir.
always a red flag. What women always say there's a red flag. I knew
What are
my
you even
intuition
talking
said.
about? What are you
Yeah, I
Well,
don't
talking
know.
I'm
I
trying
about?
to
don't
say
what I
You
don't know
gotta
what you
let him finish though. So
yeah.
he gotta
I
go
don't
ahead,
want him to
Faye. 'Cause
finish. That shit
What
dumb.
yeah,
Let
she
y'all get on my
she
I
been.
nerves.
always got something.
explain
The
yourself,
fuck?
phase 10.
Phase 10 don't even know what he
So,
talking about.
you
The
know,
fuck?
sometimes it takes me 10 phases to get to where the point is, but I'm going to try to limit it down,
that
especially for
nigga,
you.
that
But
nigga
That's what I
check me
just
out. Check
said
Faze.
me out.
too. That's what I just said. He got to phase into it and phase out.
You know, I got about 10 phases but I'm going to just only use 3 or 4. But I'm a, so let me get to it. Let me stop playing. Let me stop playing. But what I want to say is, in the situation of what she's talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's talking about a lot of the women that came before the women of today, the women of yesterday. They were put into situations where they didn't have as many options as the women have now, right? But
Ooh,
some didn't
bars,
have any other choice or imagination of this aspect of this
bars.
world where you have so many options. You can think how you want, you can be free. But at the same time, there's always a warning before destruction. Just
That's
like in the
it.
situation with Gabrielle Union, D Wade warned her, "We can just live to my means." She said, "No, I'm going to pitch in and give more lifestyle to the family." And now she's coming back and she's saying, "Well, maybe I took on too much of an overload." But there is always warning before destruction. And that's why women should also listen to their men and also continue to live to the means of their men. And
That's
that's what
true.
I need to say.
I,
Okay.
I, ooh, damn. Ain't nobody gonna go after that.
You agree you agree, Logic?
Yeah.
What he said? What he said, Logic?
Hey, in a nutshell, he just said a woman should always live to the means of the man. You know what
Oh,
I'm
okay,
saying?
yeah, that's
That's
what he
just
said. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, that's a
And
bar.
there's always a warning
Eh,
before destruction.
Do okay,
yeah,
but
you ain't
serious
gonna see
talk though,
no
Logic.
windmill come after that.
Okay, do you feel the same way? Do you agree?
Yes,
Why do
the
you
means
agree with
is
that?
the man.
Huh?
I said the means is the man. Ain't nothing after that. You know what I'm saying?
Nah. She could be
Okay,
the means
all
too.
right, all right.
You know what I'm
So
saying?
let's do this, Freezy. Let's do this, Freezy.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, prime Chinese wife get pregnant for 9 months, right?
There she
So
is.
what?
Okay.
All right, yeah. So look, she gonna get pregnant, right?
Yeah.
So now she gonna have a baby, and then if you used to living like that, that means you gotta cut back. See, it's too goofy. You know what I'm saying? If you want a woman to be a woman, let a woman be a woman.
Mm.
But the thing is,
She
I
could
never
get
depend
paid
on a
off of
woman.
being a woman. She could get paid off
I
of being
never.
a woman. She can sell feet pictures to make up the means to an end if she
All
wanted
right,
to.
see, all right, see, you don't want a real
You know what
answer
I'm
because
saying?
What?
see, you got these niggas who don't even
It's
like black
options
women
out
talking
there.
about black women. You know what I'm saying? They should be over there in Chinatown doing a podcast.
That boy Prime a foot
Wait,
recruiter.
wait, wait. Let Logic finish saying what he was saying about but he would never relinquish that. What you said, Logic? Was he was going into
It
something?
ain't. It's just that you saying if you
Oh
dealing
yeah, nobody
with
believe what you just said, Logic. By the way, you're the only one in that boat.
Oh, let him finish. Let
oh,
Logic finish. Stop trolling, man.
is he
Go ahead.
drunk again
Go ahead.
tonight? Is he
All right,
drunk?
all right, all right. I'll stop
Now,
trolling.
He
I'll
when
stop
trying
I
to
trolling.
start
troll.
going on, now when I start going in on Chung Lee, he gonna be mad at me.
Good, but don't go in on Chun Li. Go ahead, Logic. Go ahead.
Nah, it's just that the thing
Wait.
is, if just base it on the scenario, right?
Yeah.
That I just presented to you. You used to having that income and then you lose it. So y'all pretty much y'all talking about the Gabrielle Union, goddamn talking about something she wanted a 50-50 relationship, right?
Yeah, now she's reneging. She says she don't want. She's tired of that. She's getting exhausted for paying
Yeah,
50%.
yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, that 50-50 relationship, if women agree to that, that's the benefit to man. And at the end of the day, I don't want my woman goddamn out there in them streets being feet like that.
Right. I agree.
You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, if I go ahead and beat feet all day and I gotta fight all of the traffic or whatever, I gotta do whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I gotta come home to another motherfucker who been beating feet all day. You know what finna happen, Freezy?
What was that?
We finna clash.
Yeah, y'all. Yeah, it's gonna be some tension.
We two motherfuckers that's coming in, that's been in the world trying to survive all day. Now, what you think? She's supposed to turn into a delight?
Right.
Yeah,
Why?
Oh,
Why?
yeah.
Why?
ain't
Hold on.
okay.
Wait. Why you say that, Prime? Why you say yeah? Why you say that?
Cause she grown. Ain't she grown? Ain't she grown like everybody else? She human like
Man, these
everybody else?
niggas just be talking.
Cause God
That's what
told you
that
to.
way. I guarantee you, that way his bitch be hit with nunchucks.
I say cause God told you to.
What is this
What you
happy
say,
hour
Phaser?
freezing?
Phase 10 said because God told her to. That's what he said.
No, but I'm saying is this
That is
happy
true
hour?
too. It's in the Bible too.
Why you say that? Why you say it's just happy hour?
I mean, not Phase, my nigga. What's up, Phase? The other nigga can't even talk without slurs.
Oh,
Damn.
you talking about
Like,
you talking about
You talking about
Prime.
me?
Game wide DJ, what's up, bro? You talking about Prime, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who the
yeah,
hell
you
you
know what I'm
talking about, but
saying? Like,
okay.
how you gonna have a
I ain't
drunk
know.
nigga on the panel, man?
You
No,
okay,
listen,
Nigga,
this
you
Ruthless?
sound like
listen,
nigga, you
Ruthless, you
forever sound like you on
okay?
your
You
last
look
breath. What the hell
tired.
you talking about?
man, Ruthless be fucking with them hoes. Listen, I'm gonna say this right
Nigga, you
here.
He
sound like
been
you need an
he been
inhaler
talking
right
about
now.
black women
Yeah,
since he been up on this panel, but he stayed by Mexicans. That's that's
uh-oh.
what I'm trying to figure out.
Damn.
See, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't discriminate.
What?
The
I
He
just
message got
said
that
No,
good
no,
he
pussy.
said
I
he
don't want
don't
to hear that.
discriminate.
I
I don't want to
will
hear that.
if she's a bad bitch, I'm laying pipe.
You better talk about them bad bitch carne asada tacos and leave us out of
Hold
this
on,
I
shit.
do
Cause
that.
Ruthless,
that's all
how
you
old
be
you is
buying.
though?
Ruthless
Ruthless,
say
how old you is if you don't
Ruthless
mind?
say he 42.
He said
45.
Ruthless, you
42. Okay,
42,
okay.
you 45,
45.
He
and
said
you run around
45.
here, yelling bad bitch.
Yeah.
If
Nigga, you
Sure.
sound,
Ruthless 45,
bro.
Y'all gotta
I
stop.
stopped running around here yelling bad bitch, bro. Like goddamn, soon as I hit, I say at least 34. Like it's no way, man, that if we're in our 40s, we run around here yelling bad bitches. What a hoes at?
It's real
A
life out
I
here,
bad
brother.
mean, he's
bitch.
single. He's single
It
though.
don't matter
Man,
if
would
he's
you
single. It
shut
speaks
your
to the
drunk
I
ass
mindset.
mean,
up,
he asked,
nigga?
Wait.
nigga, he
Nigga,
Oh,
tell,
expressed
go,
your
hold
go,
on,
go.
mute.
weak
Hey,
ass
Oh
hey, go,
God.
nigga.
tell,
Clear your
hey,
throat,
go
nigga.
tell Luke Kane to
What
go
is
get
going
you
Nigga, you
on?
sound
a
like you
couple of
got
more
blood
shots
inside of
of
your throat,
soju.
nigga. You sound like you
Yeah,
Hey,
got blood in your
tell
throat,
Luke
nigga.
Kane to
wait.
go get you some shots of
But hold
soju.
on.
God
Luke
damn it.
Kane,
Clear your
I'm still trying to
Luke
figure
Kane,
out
get
motherfucking
off your
how
throat,
Ruthless.
motherfucking.
nigga.
Hey, Luke Kane, go get that
Oh
man
my
some
Nigga,
God.
soju.
put some bass in your voice, nigga. What the fuck?
Luke
What
Kane,
is going
go get that
Ruthless.
nigga some soju.
Ruthless, you know damn well you ain't no 45 years old.
Wait! Well, no, no. Wait a minute.
That nigga
That's
Ruthless,
how I
not
used to
man,
talk.
you
45,
got,
bro.
man, look
He
at
was
your
not
head,
45.
man. You got man, your whole hair is gray.
His salt and pepper
Okay.
hair is
I got
nice.
some homie got gray hair at 35. What you mean?
Man, yeah, you see, I'm a dox your ass. I'm a dox you. Over.
It don't matter though, but 45, whatever. That nigga still should be running around here saying a bad bitch.
I
That's
said
crazy.
I like the term
You must got married real early.
married.
He ain't never been married.
You said Mary
I would
what?
never, I would never get married. I wouldn't marry nobody.
Bro, so I don't know. I'm trying to figure out like it seemed like you ain't live it down. Like you had like a stop in your life to make you not live it down. Most of the times I think
You know, I
guys
told
that
you,
have a marriage.
I'm a convict, right?
Oh,
So I had a
okay. It makes
long
sense.
rest. I had a long rest.
It makes sense. Yeah, yeah. I know. I definitely get it now.
Yeah.
I mean, it ain't no diss, but the thing is that's why I say it's only two things gonna happen. Like if you see a man run around here saying he run around here getting it and like that, is that either he got married real young, that he couldn't experience that shit, and I guess the one I didn't think of was if you went to jail. So yeah, yeah, he checkmate me.
No, man,
But the
Checkmate.
thing about Gabrielle Union, man, is it's a power play, man. It's she's trying to keep the equality thing. She wants that. Once she figured out that she can still run the house and not pay, she's taking that route. Period.
I actually had something to say, Freeze, but I lost my train of thought. Cause yeah,
Oh, you lost what you finna
I
say?
did.
So
Yeah,
I,
cause I didn't. I was gonna articulate it in a lovely way and actually try to add to the conversation, but my windmill force field was not up, so I got messed up.
Oh, you took one of them drunk haymakers.
Yeah, I did cross the
What that
side of
is?
my head.
Uh,
The wind from the windmilling, Freezy, the
Oh,
windmilling,
okay.
and I didn't have the force field up, so I got hit upside the head.
the only
yeah,
thing
and that windmill come all the way from Far East too. So
only thing about
that
Wait, this what
that's
I
a
want to say.
Chinaman's windmill.
This what I want to
the
say.
fear,
What
Coming from
I
the nigga in the
agree.
land of white women. Okay.
Listen. I agree with what Logic said earlier when he said when when women agree to go 50-50, that actually helped the man out. That's like an advantage for the man. Like
but
if you
in
It is
think
this,
if
mainly
you
for his benefit.
yeah. So Logic, let me ask you this. Do you think women are thinking like that though?
Yeah, there is because if they exchange that 50%, they getting something, right? What they getting?
They getting some say so?
Exactly. They getting power. They getting that
For your
ability
bitch
to
ass,
cut it.
yeah. For your bitch ass, yeah.
I thought they
It
was getting
works out for your
protection
bitch
from
ass.
alligators and stuff that be coming in windows.
Yeah, stupid ass nigga, roll your wide nigga. All right, look, they dumbass niggas, dog. That's why I hate this dick and pussy shit. Cause if we was talking about something serious, that bitch wouldn't say nothing. Have you noticed that?
Oh,
If we have serious topics,
oh,
these bitches don't say nothing.
oh, you a lie.
Ruthless, make your bed while you sitting there, baby.
I just don't take 10, 20 minutes to make a
I'm
point
gonna
like
go to
you
bed
do.
too.
Well, no, what I was saying was as far as what
Yeah.
Logic
But
said.
why he keep cutting me off every time? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
What's
yeah,
wrong
no,
with that nigga?
Prime.
All right, all right,
Don't
I'll
cut
stop.
Logic off no more, Prime. Go ahead, Prime.
Yeah,
Go
nigga.
ahead, Prime.
Prime ready a logic right quick before you got on. He rolled the shirt up because he made it a fitted Carhartt shirt. So he ready. Before it was long sleeve, but then when Prime got on camera, he y'all listen, y'all. I caught it. The dudes weren't paying no mind, but he made it a fitted Carhartt shirt. I didn't know Carhartts come fitted like that, at the bicep area. But okay, y'all got it. I just had to point that out.
That man think he Black Fonzie.
I ain't gonna say nothing
Go
about that
ahead,
lame
Logic. What
ass
you gonna
nigga.
say?
I forgot what we were talking about. You see how fucking retarded niggas just
So
fuck shit
retarded
up?
your ass is.
No.
God damn.
No, what I was agreeing
No,
with you with.
yeah, I know,
Okay, go ahead.
I
Go
know what
ahead.
I'm
Yeah.
saying.
Go ahead.
I was saying, but the thing is, yes, but they'll actually do it because they gain a power position. You know what I'm saying? They with that 50%, they expect power in return. That's why you'll see weak niggas with bitches cut off their likes, cut off the internet, like unplugging PlayStations, throwing them out the window, telling nigga he need to go rest somewhere or whatever. You think a bitch would do that to me?
Yes.
No, they can't do that to you.
Uh,
No.
yeah. A bitch cut off a light the wrong way. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
called
Hey,
that's
yeah,
called that's called Lil Boy and you. That's what that's called.
yeah. But see, like stupid bitches like Prime, they use that shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's real talk. Like, just think about it. But then I can kind of feel what a woman will say it's not a stable environment, knowing a nigga can kick you out at any time. You know what I'm saying? But niggas used to want to be built for that. You know what I'm saying? Niggas used to, even though if they used to have their little side shit, they still say, you know what, home was home. And I don't think the niggas today is built like that. Like a nigga, like look at Ruthless, right? He 45 running around here saying a bad bitch, right?
Yeah.
Ruthless have a bitch in the house and go meet a little new bitch at Ruby Tuesday. You know Ruthless gonna kick that hoe out.
Yeah. You gonna kick out Ruthless?
Yeah, ain't no woman living with me.
See? See, that thing is now, that's why they gotta go in 50-50 because they need an investment in it too.
So like you
They
said,
gotta have that 50-50.
they'll have leverage. That's what you're saying. They like to say so in the
Yeah.
leverage. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, they need leverage. Because see, even though if I was like really kicking it with a chick like that, I could have did all the cheating in the world. You know what I'm saying? I would have kept that away from the crib. You know what I'm saying? I could have been paying all the bills, but I still want to say, be like, you know what? New bitch here, you need to leave. You see what I'm saying?
So
I would have did that.
I think what Logic is saying, a man is not really in his true form if he's allowing the 50-50 to play out like that with a woman, and he's actually allowing the woman to have, even if you don't plan on the woman establishing that type of position, you're allowing the woman to think that she can have more say so and more power in the house by agreeing to go 50-50. But what
So
logic
watch
is
this. I'm
saying,
asking this.
You know
I'm
what?
asking this
I'll
though.
agree. I'll agree. I'll
All
agree to
right.
that.
Hold on. Go get another beer. Look, think about
Especially
this.
if you build like Logic bitch ass. You know what I'm saying? Who
All
gonna
right.
man,
get the booty
why
talking?
that man ain't called you a bitch yet, man.
Nigga, he
Oh,
been
it's
talking shit
coming.
this whole time. The
He might
fuck?
well get up now, nigga. You know what I'm saying? His bitch must be taking a goddamn Chinese
Oh
nap.
damn. It's all
Cause
I mean,
that's
at
female.
least
why he
I
got
got
there.
one,
That's
nigga. At least
I
I
ain't never
got
saw
one.
him.
At
But let me
least
get
I
to the
got
point though.
one. At
Let
least,
me get
you
to
know
the
what I'm
point.
saying?
The point I'm
Damn
making
white
is
hoe just
this.
want to talk shit.
Yeah.
Fucking
All
with the
right. The
white
point I'm
women,
making is
yeah.
this.
Why you fucking with the white women? All right.
All
Why
right.
y'all sneaking stuff in there, man? Go. Goddamn.
Yeah. This nigga so lame though. But I ain't gonna even say that. He just. But look, the thing is this, right? When you negotiating the 50-50 and you negotiate the power, what traditional role attributes do you take from?
What do you think? What do you think, Prime? You want to answer that?
I don't know. My girl, the one who initiated that.
She initiated the 50-50?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well,
So
but
did
think
that? Do
about
you
it.
think that caused you
So
to lose a little leverage in the house or
Holy
something?
fucking shit! Like, I don't get where y'all get this from. It don't change any fucking thing. If you a bit, if you're a whole nigga, you're gonna get treated like one regardless. You paying all the bills or not. She's gonna be scared to fucking probably talk up a little bit more at you. But if you're a whole nigga, you're a whole nigga. Like Logic, he gotta pay all the bills
I
because
bet
he
you won't
need
say
that
that in my
power.
face. I
I
bet you
guess,
won't say that in my face.
I guess
Nigga, I smash your whole
I
fucking
guess, nigga, you
goddamn
won't do
fucking
shit, nigga.
jawbone,
You won't do
bitch.
shit, nigga. By the
You know what
time
I'm
you touch a
saying?
nigga,
Hey,
you
hey,
have a hole the size of a fucking apple on
yeah,
your chest, nigga.
I'll smash your
Play with me if
whole
you want to.
jawbone, bitch. Hey,
Play
then
with me if you want
get
to.
what
I'll
you
beat
gonna
your ass
do?
and then murk your ass, nigga. Stop playing.
Get what
I'll
you
beat
gonna
your
do,
ass and then
Prime.
shoot you, nigga.
You gonna be
I'm gonna beat
mad
your ass and
now
then
cause
shoot
you
you. I'll
can't
beat you and
work.
shoot you, nigga.
You can't
Fuck
roll
out of
that
here.
wire no more.
That's how I play, niggas. I whip ass nigga and then I bring the tool out, nigga. You don't know
So,
about me.
And
can I say
Lily gonna
something right
leave you.
quick?
Hold on.
Hello?
Do I have this? Do you need a visual right quick to see what? Do you need a visual? I got it.
No,
Hold on.
no, no.
Like I don't know. It's
Excuse
Oh,
not.
me.
visual what?
It ain't gonna get him his stream cut off. It ain't gonna fuck nothing up. You know what I'm saying?
No, but no, I'm just saying no though. I'm not worried about
What
that.
he gonna show us a
So,
visual of Lily?
All
oh
right.
my
Yeah,
God.
show us Lily.
Go ahead. Just
No,
Jay, you
thank
just
Matter of
gotta
fact,
you.
that's
go
a
in
good
now.
name for her. I'm gonna call her Lily. I
Wait,
like
hold
that.
on. Let Just Jay say what she gotta say. Go ahead. Go ahead, Just Jay.
They distracted me. So, as far as the whole thing that we talking about, right?
Yeah.
Like, last time I checked, I was a woman and I was given my perspective, right? I
Mm.
do think that the power dynamic is the major contributor to why people move the way they do. Because, like I was saying before, back in the day, yeah, women didn't have the quote unquote luxury or the option or the freedom to move around in the way that women do now. So, to Ruthless's point, that has changed, right? Because women do have more options, right? But that lets you know that, to me,
Okay,
that
what's
just
up, man?
says that a lot of those women stayed there, right? Now, don't get me wrong, I think the level of duty has changed, right? People's idea of duty has changed. A lot of people stayed because of duty, and some of them people stayed because they didn't have no option to move around. You know what I'm saying? That's like I was making the point about a woman back in the day will squirrel money away. Hell, even some women now still squirrel money away. You know what I'm saying? And it to me, people equate it to, oh, she don't trust the man. To me, it don't necessarily speak to the fact that she don't trust the man. It's because of the leverage. There is no leverage. And then if you get a woman who is in a household where a man is taking care of everything and she don't have a skill set, that's scary as hell. I know women who have dealt with that firsthand. I know women firsthand who have dealt with that. They ain't had no skill set. They riding with this dude umpteen years. He decide he finna have an outside baby, leave her for this chick, she ain't got nothing. She got to start from the bottom. So now she 3 kids in and got to start from the bottom, making what minimum wage. Cause she been at the house taking care of him and the kids. And so now he decided to up and leave. He got all the resources. He got all the money. And for people to act like that don't exist is wild to me because that happens on a regular. So to logic point, I do think that dudes moved a bit different back in the day, right? They just weren't finna put their old lady out. You know what I'm saying? But even to that point, dudes nowadays have more options as well, right? So and less concerned with duty, right? So now when we got a badder bitch on the way, oh, she badder. Oh, it's time to upgrade. Women get treated like cars all the time. Like this, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't speak in absolutes, but generally speaking, women get treated like cars. Ooh, I found a badder bitch. Let me upgrade. Let me get rid of her ass. So why is it confusing that women don't want to be in positions to where they are giving up all their power?
Well, I would say in Gabrielle's position, she had over $40 million, so I don't know why she would think
Well,
that
let's
if
talk about regular people though, right?
well,
Well, talk
I'm
about
saying,
regular people, cause Gabrielle, yeah, I get what you're saying.
well,
Gabrielle
I'm
got
just saying
plenty
it's
money,
about
like
like
yeah,
she was the topic of the show. You know what I mean? I'm just saying is in her
right.
position, she came in with over $40 million, so she really didn't have to push the 50-50. If he'd have changed up on her, she could more than likely take care of herself. But I just believe that you know, some women they want to have say so. They want to have a voice, and that's important to them.
They don't want to be treated subhuman. And don't get me wrong,
Yeah,
women do want to have a voice, right? Because y'all hear women complaining all the time about not feeling heard. So
yeah.
so women do want to be heard, you know what I'm saying? And I think it does I think how a man values a woman will resonate as well, right? If a dude is running the household and he paying everything, but he treat her as if she's subhuman, that's gonna resonate in the household. You know what I'm saying? If a dude is paying all the bills and still values what a woman bring to him outside of a superficial transaction, like if he truly values her, that'll still resonate as well. You know what I'm saying? And I think to the point about Gabrielle, right? The whole vulnerable thing. To me, that lets you know the issue was deeper. It was deeper than money. You feel me? Because like y'all said, and like anybody could see, 40 million, that's a lot. You ain't gotta have nobody taking care of you. You can handle yourself, in my opinion. You can handle yourself if you got 40 million, but that lets you know that that was a mental internal thing because I think she did speak about healing or doing some type of work or something like that. So that lets you know that that was an internal conflict that she was dealing with.
I think that
I
a
can agree with
man
that.
can pay all the bills and show like uh a complete provider type nature to a woman and still be benevolent, right? I think
Absolutely, it's a character thing.
yeah, exactly. So I think where these conversations like these get lost, we tend to make it a power thing or a money thing, and it to me it really is a character thing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna just stand by this. Like even like if I was a woman, I wouldn't give a damn if a man paid all the bills because if like okay, so here's the thing. Now I get what Just Jay is saying. Like he put 3 babies in a woman, and now she's. I think that's the vulnerable state that Gabrielle Union was talking about. Like just being vulnerable, allowing this man to pay all the bills and do all of this stuff, and it kind of like triggered her when he said, "Yeah, welcome to my house" or whatever. She didn't like the fact that he was saying, basically he labeled the house as his house, which it was his house because she moved in with him, but she didn't like that because she wanted him to understand that um she had some
Sure,
say. And so
sure.
her only way of establishing that was to say, hey, I think we should go 50-50. I want to pay 50-50. Right? So, but here's my thing. From a man's point of view, I think if a woman is insisting on paying 50-50, would y'all think that should be a red flag too?
Yes, yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's obviously a red flag.
Freezy, Freezy. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
He kind of explained it during the not him, but she, but I mean, Dwayne Wade explained it as part of their agreement when they bought the house. They bought their house was he was supposed to originally uh take on the majority share of the bills, right? But she said she wanted more lifestyle, right? And he was like really pressed against it, right? But he gave into it because she agreed to it to because she said, "Oh, I think we need more than that for a lifestyle." But I'm just saying, like a lot of women come out. I'm single and I'm talking to a lot of women, and I'm gonna just be honest. A lot of these attitudes they coming like that. They don't really know what they're asking for when they take on that situation. And instead of like
What do
that's
you
why I say
mean?
you
If you're talking to a lot of women, how can you gauge? How can you gauge such a thing if you're talking to a lot of women? Are you in serious relations with these people?
no, because I actually had serious conversations with them. I asked questions to get the results that I'm looking for, right? So
Oh. Man, I'm
is
not dealing with this.
is that
I
women are
suck
more
that.
conditioned. Women are more conditioned to think like this. They want to actually put this type of pressure on themselves. Even though they want a man to meet their level, but at the same time, they asking for these situations just as Gabby. They had the same attitude. You see how she got her chest all. She's like,
Hmm?
oh, I can do this. I'm a superwoman. I'm a this all that. It's
That's a
just
fact.
it's just all it's all in this bravado that I'm a woman. I can take care of myself. I can do this, and I'm all this and I'm all
That's a
that.
fact.
But it's really not their nature to even be doing this. They're to only
So
be
that lets you know if
doing.
they're saying that, then there's something behind
Well, hold on,
that.
JJ,
If
let
it,
him finish before you windmill on him. You know what I'm saying? He making good points.
Them and they
That
keep
man
talking
making
about
good.
partnering. They talk about partnering, and I tell them, hey, I don't necessarily want to be partnering. Actually looking for a woman to just be support. So if you're not okay with the standard of lifestyle and the means of me, and understand anything that you do is adding to me as a support system, then I don't think it might work because I'm always going to put the pressure on my shoulders, not on my woman's shoulders. But if it happened to get there, she with me because she don't want to be with nobody else. She there for me. She there for herself. She see the relationship is conducive to her long term. So I'm saying like this: the attitude of these women like this, they get these careers, they get up in age, and then they don't like the structure and the answer to a man. They want to have equal power, equal say so, and it's ultimately hurting most of them in their emotions long term. I mean, it doesn't help
Hey,
a
Phase
woman.
10, hey, Phase 10, you dropped a new episode yet? Hello?
He laughed.
Nah, I ain't did none of that in a while. I'm chilling.
No, bro, you need to drop it, dog, because, like, I can just feel like a different, like, you dropping this shit right now, nigga. We want that in the video, dog, so I can goddamn share that shit.
You can tell Freezy to cut it up and then he can, or you can cut it up and send it for Freezy. I like my guy Freezy to
Okay.
get the love. But
Oh, okay. All right.
look,
No doubt.
I might be cooking a little bit here, but I'm just saying this is straight from my heart, man. I'm just speaking off my chest, off the top of my head. This is how I feel. You mean? I mean, a lot of the times I run into this all the time. It don't matter how is she black, white, Hispanic, Asian. It doesn't matter. They're all conditioned to
Yeah.
this type of thought because
Yeah,
they
yeah, yeah,
all
yeah,
want to go to
yeah. But I
college.
want to, bro.
They want a career.
You just like Niggas poking you with a pen and all the red pill talking points coming out all at once, though. So you know what I'm saying? And
It's
this what it is,
reality.
free. It's not because what you're saying is a combination of talking points that really don't even connect. If you got to realize this, if you doing a 50-50 relationship, guess what? The traditional man roles is now up for negotiation. They're
That's a
negotiating the
talking. See, that's
traditional
a talking
man
point
role.
too. You can't say that
That's
he's
not a
doing talking
talking
points.
point.
We doing talking points. That is a talking point, nigga. That's
What's
not
the talking
reality.
point?
That's not everybody's. That this whole if you doing 50-50, then you got to give up something. That's a talking point.
No, no, it's not. Oh, that's not a talking point. You dumb
It
bitch,
is.
nigga. That's
There's a
tradition.
there's a talking point. You stupid
How is
ass.
that a talking point?
Gentlemen,
Oh,
relax,
so watch
relax,
this.
gentlemen.
Oh,
So
Relax.
wait.
hold
You
on,
want to know
logic,
why? You want
logic,
to know why it's a
logic.
talking point?
Let him
Because it's
explain.
not.
Let him explain why it's a talking point. Go ahead, Prime. Go ahead.
Because it's not how everybody's life is. That's not even how. I don't even see that. Especially these days in 2025, a lot of people are going 50-50 and they have as much respect as they would usually have if it was being traditional, which I want to call traditional.
Okay, so what's the definition of traditional, Prime? What does traditional mean? I want a
Oh,
definition. What does traditional mean?
you want to know what traditional is? Or some shit that really ain't got shit to do with us as black people because we never was traditionally like that. That's what
That's
traditional
true
is.
too.
So
That's
if
true.
you want to bring a traditional by the white man, I guess is what man paying everything while the wife stays at home and take care of the kids.
So you saying that black people didn't have traditional relationships?
On that aspect, no, it wasn't. That wasn't common.
No, not
Oh
in
my
America.
god.
Not in America. Not in America.
Historically,
He's right.
not
Not in America.
not in America, not in a single sense.
Wait, so
If
y'all
So
anything,
saying
you
now
in
it's
said
starting
America there was never a traditional
no
households?
for
The
black
average,
people. That was the
the
white man.
average African American in America never had the Leave It to Beaver traditional relationship. That is propaganda.
So even in the silent generation and all that too?
Everybody worked, my guy. Everybody worked.
So if you take if you take in the dollars today, how much we made in 1950, the average black person made only 25,000 compared to the national average of 65,000.
You think so?
Everybody.
So if you take today and also you got to use inflation and you use prices and you
That is
use
all accounted
if
towards that.
if
Yes.
you use the price of if somebody made 25,000 when they paying 3 cents for milk, they mortgage they look wait I got one
No. Today's
got one
prices
better
on
for you.
everything.
I got
Today's
one better
prices on
for you. A
everything.
car costs $150.
We're not talking about prices back then. We're equating how much they made back then to the day. Okay, so
But
we equaling
you
everything
can't
out, inflation,
equate
all
how
that
much they
shit.
made back then to today
Why don't
No,
people
without
say in
actually
today's dollars?
logic. What he's saying, right, is basically back
This
then
nigga retarded.
we were severely underpaid where we could not live off of one income. That is the point. That is the point.
You think so?
Yeah.
For the
Yeah,
majority, yes. For the majority, yes.
yes.
So are
Majority
People
y'all
are
are.
pushed to
saying
get jobs in the
guys
first place.
weren't going? Are y'all saying black people never had farms and
No.
predominantly?
We're saying majority of us. You're always going to have an exception, but we're just saying the majority, 50% or better of us had both people had to work. Right? We're not saying all, but we're saying a large majority, the overwhelming majority. Prime is right. From slavery to Reconstruction
All
to
women
Jim
are
Crow.
not working. Only 27% of
Yeah.
all women are
So
But
you
still
think
here's the thing. I think what we're missing is this, right?
what don't you do that? Oh.
Whether they worked or not, or if they had some type of side hustle or whatever, the the topic is paying 50% of the bills.
Well, but that's the
Are
point.
y'all saying
Yeah.
that was always the case? Women are for the
Yes,
majority
yes.
part
We've always
in
worked
Black
side by
America,
side.
they pay 50% of the
Because
bills.
We work side by side for the
No, I
most
mean,
part. Yeah.
I'm a concede. I'm a concede though, because if the more I think about it, it might be some truth to their argument. Like if you think about it, at what point did black women have not to work?
Right.
So
They
at
always
what point
contributed to
was
the
it any
family.
options for black women other than 50-50?
Right. Exactly. Exactly. That's
This question,
there it is,
logic,
right
So that's
there.
why I
high
was
sauce.
saying traditionalism is a new
And at
concept
what
for us
point?
right now.
At what point were they able to enter into this situation? Because a lot of people will explain it as if they are, I got with this man, and all of a sudden he said, "Oh, I didn't have to work." Like that back in the day, it was situations like that. Like my grandfather met my grandmother when she was, and let me make sure y'all understand. This is back in the 19 uh you know 20s or whatever. So he met her when she was only like 14
Oh
years old.
shit.
He married her at 14 years old, and he was like 25. I think he was 25, and he met her then, and they got married, and no problem. I want to say this, that a lot of these situations we talking about was in a different time. They were having kids just to survive themselves. The kids was revenue. Kids, you didn't have nobody to help you form. You didn't have nobody to go out there and go out there and pick stuff off. Get fetch water. So you had to have kids to survive, and you had to have a wife that knew how to take care of a house while you was out there
Yeah,
farming.
yeah, but I think that was just a black thing though. I think that was through history. You know what I'm saying? You have
Because
kids
it's
that help actually
white
grow whatever you're
immigrants.
doing.
Yeah, white immigrants did the same.
Yeah,
The Polish did the same. White overseers did this. That's everybody
yeah, yeah,
back
yeah.
then.
But back to the initial point though, and I'm trying to do a quick analysis because I'm trying to figure out. So you say a no period in time in America that I'm saying a little small a period of time, at least a 50-year period of time, at least that black women didn't have the option to work.
Well, okay. Let's look at it right
Say
first.
majority or average.
Majority. Okay. Well, let's
Well,
look at it right.
motherfucker, you know we gonna talk about a majority, you stupid bitch.
Right.
Why are you even in the conversation? Like, if we talk about Chinese women, I'm just
Here we
saying
go.
the
Here we go. Right.
motherfucker. I mean, look, wait, freeze, real. Wait, I'm sorry, hot sauce, freeze. Is we talking about black relationships or we talking about
Japanese
like
people.
yeah? I mean, like motherfucker that mix.
No, we
You
talking
know what I'm
about
saying?
predominantly
Hey,
black
he,
relationship.
but he jumped off the goddamn fucking river. Hey, he up
But
here
wait.
talking to us about a Gabrielle Union. Nigga,
All
wait. Tell your bitch to stand up straight. And then we'll let you get in this conversation. Tell that hoe to
All right,
stand up
bro.
straight. Cause you know
And
that bitch back already.
tell
All right,
your
my
white
bad.
woman
You
and
can't,
tell
hey,
your
no,
white woman
freeze
and
it.
make sure she gets you something for
Freeze
Black
it.
History
Yeah.
Month next year.
Freeze it.
Tell your white woman
Hey,
and make sure
freeze it.
she gets
Look,
you something for Black
cause you
History
saw,
Month
you
next year.
saw me trying to
That's why
get
you
to the
mad, nigga.
conversation and he
That's
kept
why
on
you
going though,
mad,
right?
nigga. That's why
Look,
you
It was
mad,
hot
I
nigga.
sauce
was,
too, Logic. That's why I came up
That's
here.
why you
Ashton,
mad,
what's up,
nigga.
Ashton?
What's
No
up,
I was
Freeze?
hot
captivity.
sauce.
no. Bro. All I'm saying is
They was
this:
up here jumping
black
Logic. I
women,
had to come up here.
black
What
Yeah,
kind of
women
why
Logic
y'all
they
niggas
heard
have
it
keep
called
to
hot
jumping
always
me?
sauce?
work,
Yo,
right?
Logic, why you
So
always
black.
yelling? Why you always getting all that rate, yelling like a bitch though? What's up with that?
Oh, here we go.
Nigga,
Say some hot sauce
calm
so
your
I get on
pussy,
your
nigga.
head.
Hold on,
Calm
go
your
ahead, hot
pussy,
sauce.
Nigga,
nigga.
I just went in your bitch pocketbook and found some many nunchucks, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Nigga, you
Nigga, I
ain't
bet you
safe,
my bitch
nigga.
blacker than yours, nigga. Oh, you
Nigga,
ain't
you
got
ain't safe,
one.
nigga. You ain't safe,
You can't
nigga.
get one, nigga. You can't get one. Nobody want to fucking deal with your stupid ass.
Nigga, a
Bro,
Asian bitch?
A white bitch?
You know
where's
how
our, where's
easy
this, where's these
you
racist
know
terms
you know
coming
how
from?
you know how
Why we
many of
got
them
black?
Asian bitches want to get nigga, you
You
want
got
some
an
He
Asian
said
woman
hey, you know
mini
crying.
Asian
nunchucks, man.
All right, let's
You
get
got
back.
Asian woman crying.
Go ahead, hot sauce. No, cause
God
look,
damn,
I'm
fight
trying to get
bite,
back to the
fight bite,
conversation.
prime.
All right, well
I
let's
ain't
go by
got
era
to. He
logic.
in
Let's go
Atlanta
by
white
era,
women.
right?
I don't know why you talking shit.
So right, you got chattel slavery. Everybody worked, right? Then you got Reconstruction. Everybody worked. Then you got Jim Crow. Everybody worked, and then now you have today.
No. I think it's a period in there between Jim Crow. Jim Crow ended in
68, 68, 68 to 70.
yeah, you might be right.
Yeah, 68 to 70, right?
I'm not saying
So
I'm wrong. You might be right. I don't think it was ever a period of time that black women didn't work. So now it can't be no aspects of anything other than 50-50 relationship for them. So you're right.
Dumbass me.
That was unnecessary, brother. That was
No,
unnecessary.
no. Let him
Oh, it's
do
up
it
now.
though.
It's up now.
Cause
It's
I
up now.
want to see that bitch picture in goddamn 5 years, nigga. Freeze it. Pull up a Asian bitch soon as they hit 40. You know how you know that little sheet, you know
It's
they sheet they
always
got.
old ass looking
You know
motherfuckers
they
saying
sheet where
that
they
shit, man.
got where
Yeah,
men
yeah, yeah.
go.
And logic. You
Logic,
also
don't you
have
look like
Wait,
you about
hold up
50?
now, nigga. You ain't
Every
say
time
that when
Roger
that
say
nigga.
something, he
Hey,
gonna hot
hey,
sauce.
chill your ass out.
hold on,
Freeze it.
logic.
You
Yeah, he
remember
come
that
every
It's
sheet?
time.
always some
Wait, hold
old
up,
ass
nigga. Let me
looking
get
nigga
my shit
say.
off,
It's
nigga.
always some
You
old
ain't say
looking
that.
nigga
Hey,
saying
look.
some shit like
You
that.
remember that
It's
sheet
always
freeze
some
they
old ass
had
looking nigga.
where the nigga was bent over and then like through different phases of him, he kind of like straightened out. You know what I'm saying? They were showing the phases of how, you know what I'm saying, men became men. You know what I'm saying? So look, they went from like bending over, then but when they fully became human, they start standing up straight.
You talking about
See,
Neanderthal?
yeah, when they went from the Neanderthals, then they went to actually, you know what I'm saying, man. That that cycle, that picture.
Yeah.
See, this is the
I
thing
know
with
what you're talking
Asian
about.
bitches. This is the thing with Asian bitches. That
You talking
shit
about
is the exact
evolution?
reverse. This is
So hold on,
exact reverse. Them wait, hold up, nigga. Wait, it's exact reverse. Them bitches go from standing up straight. Them bitches hit 40 and they start building over.
all right, anyway. So
Fuck
I
you
just
and
want to say this.
hold up. Hot sauce, do you got an Asian girl?
Let me say this real quick. We ain't discussing my
That nigga in
personal life.
Japan, ain't it?
Right, we ain't discussing all that shit.
Look, you taking strays,
Right.
hot sauce. I ain't meant none of this for you, dog. But
Right.
go
So I
ahead.
mean, I
Nigga,
ain't trying to give, but also we also got to look at right. Like we look at like from 70 to now, right? You got the war on drugs, right? And then you also got the teenage pregnancy, right? So the birth of the latchkey kid and single parent homes. So right, so she always had to work.
I said I can see. I literally it makes sense.
yeah,
So
he
now
admitted he was a
it
dumbass a long
goes
time
it
ago.
goes to something. It goes to something else
Yeah, I
that
just wanted to tell, like from
so
Zen,
so not
from
so for you hot sauce, I'm gonna try to restrain myself, right? So can we just say one strike, nigga?
for what?
All right, now oh yeah, one. All
Take
right,
a
so we
deep
good.
breath, nigga.
So now watch this. So think about it like this, right?
I'm on this one.
Now, do you think the problem we have with our families is due to us not having that traditional household?
I think so. I think the
Mm.
problem we have is that we've been in a single parent home for so long that like we don't know anything else other than that.
Hot sauce, I
Yeah,
disagree. I
I think
think
you're
I
right
think
there.
it's I think it's no, I think it's a culture conditioning. I think because there's a lot of young ladies come from two parent homes and they still act like they didn't get the information correctly on
But
how to
70%
have
is the culture,
have a
bro.
relationship.
But
But see,
70%
Like
two parent households is
I
not
don't
what
think
we're
it
talking
is.
about.
No, I'm being honest with you. I think it's just straight
But
up a
but do you
condition.
know we're not talking about two parent households? We're talking about 50-50 households.
What does that
You
matter?
know, you can have a two parent household and the wife will still go out and work, right?
it's still conditioned as a culture.
What?
It doesn't matter because the culture it says what's. A lot of people go with the cool. What's in? What's not? You know, it's what's in. It's whatever is what's in at the time. And a lot of people they will conform to worldliness, and that's where you get the bad.
Phaser, Why you so scared to address who actually go in with the trends? Go ahead and say the gender, sir.
It's all of us, really.
No,
There's
it
no
ain't
such
all.
thing.
Most nigga, every nigga don't go to every trend. Come on now, I still listen to mixtapes from the early 2000s. Go on, just address the gender, sir. Who follow most trends?
Dudes do it as much as the
All right,
women do
Phaser.
it. How do you think the women get into situations? The dudes have to be doing something
That
different.
wasn't the answer he wanted to hear. He wants you to snatch the edges out of a woman's
No,
head. Okay?
I want to be honest.
Pull
I
I
her
am
want to
being
be
her
honest.
box braids out. Pull her box
that's
braids out so
funny.
we could keep the conversation
Prime,
moving.
We
Let's
prime,
get
got we
women.
got more
prime.
we got more gay men. We got more gay men now than
Men
we had
set the standard
before.
when it comes to trends. I don't even know what
What
y'all
the
talking
fuck
about.
being gay got to
It's
do with trends?
Listen to what I'm saying. If we got more
what?
gay
Wait a
men
minute.
now,
Are y'all saying trend or oh wait a minute. Let me just never mind. Y'all go
Yeah,
ahead.
you may, but yeah, just JJ
no,
wanted
no.
to answer.
Hey, can I finish my
Prime,
point?
No,
what's the
what are
last
you
trend you
saying?
follow,
Because he's
sir?
talking about gay people, so don't try to gaslight me
The
like I don't know what the
last the
fuck going
last trend
on.
I follow.
What's the last
Well,
trend you actually did?
You
even
said
him,
trend, and he started
even
talking
I mean,
about
I'm
gay
on
people like you was talking
the
about
pad with my
but
pants
the
trends.
right
thing
So
now.
that's
is,
why I
and
asked
the
for
thing
clarity.
is,
I wear baggy
even
pants.
even with Prime, even Prime took the conversation on a curveball. You know what I'm saying? Because I think we was
This
actually
nigga in
getting
love with
somewhere.
me.
Not Prime. Look, my bad.
God
What's
damn,
the
this
other
nigga in
nigga
love with
name?
me.
Hot
Phases.
sauce.
Hot
No, no,
sauce.
hot
Oh,
sauce.
Hot sauce.
Yeah. Even hey, hot sauce. That's two. All right, so I'm sure it's straight. I'm literally trying. So no. The thing is, if we can stay where hot sauce was at, that if we never knew what it was to truly have a traditional household, then isn't that the reason of all our problems?
Yeah.
Is that the reason that Dwayne Wade little gal, little boy is a gal?
No, that's just the reason. That's just another thing of us. We're
Yeah.
behind
Culture
400
thing.
No,
years.
no,
It's
he right though. Come on
acceptable.
now. We can't just come on now.
No,
This is the
I
reason
think
why
y'all
we're behind. We're
you
behind in
missing the
America.
overall point I'm making. The overall point I'm making, if you got a woman that's in a house, she's dedicated to the well-being of the kids.
Facts.
The kids is actually attention. You know what I'm saying? The kids are actually having homework time. You know what I'm saying? You're not coming home to two parents who just left work who really don't want no human interaction like that. You know what I'm saying? You can be the best of the best. When you leave work, you just kind of want to chill and relax. You don't want to pick up no more responsibilities. So I'm saying that compared to the two, is that the flaws in the black household if our women never had the ability to be a stay-at-home wife?
What y'all think about
Mm,
that?
I don't know about that one.
I want to
yeah,
say
that's kind of a
something real
reach.
quick
That's
about the
kind of a
gay
far
thing,
reach.
but
What
Nah,
the fuck?
no. Stay on that though. Stay. Where hot sauce at, man? Hot sauce, where you at? Cause I'm getting off.
no disrespect to anybody who makes
I'm here.
shoes
Where
or
the
What's
gay
going
whatever.
on? What's
part
going on?
come
My bad.
from?
Can you
Hot
repeat what
sauce.
you said?
Did you hear what Logic said? Asked.
Please repeat. Please repeat. Please repeat.
Damn. I'm saying, if just say we uncover something, right? And we understand the spectrums
Uh
of
huh.
like the benefits of actually having a stay-at-home mom, whether it's giving attention to the kids, whether it's being able to focus on their education, whether it's focus
Right.
on just everything around instead of us normally coming home as two parents that work. and don't really got the energy to deal with the kids like that. Isn't this the? Do you
Right.
think that that's the downfall of the black relationship, that our women never had a chance to be stay-at-home wives and
Oh,
fully
that's
dedicate themselves to the family?
oh man, that's a really good question. Um, I'm going to say I would attribute not all of that to that, but I can say 50% of that would be a reason why, since they never had that experience. And if you don't have the experience, you don't have the skill set to do that, and you make other
Mm.
concessions to the environment that you're in.
But
So
you
yeah,
can't
I
say
can go
that
with that.
experience. See, you can't say that experience because we just agreed they never had the option.
Right, that's what I'm saying. They never had the option, so they never had that experience. Right, they never were able to experience that as a child, as having a mother like that, and they never had the experience of being a wife like that. Right,
Mm.
that's what I mean by experience. They
So
never
the whole
experienced.
concept. So you telling me the whole concept of a woman, two kids, married man, and a white picket fence was never reality for black women?
For the majority, I mean, from looking at history and things like that, I would say no. I would say no.
Yeah.
They never had that opportunity.
But that's I think
Hey,
that's
I
where we
was
fucked up
hey,
then.
I just want to say something. Usually when Logic's up here talking, I'm always correcting some shit he got to say, and I just want to point out that I just taught this nigga something. It's further proof. You know what I'm saying? You welcome, nigga.
He
Carry
taught
on.
me something. He made a point. This nigga work. This nigga build goddamn generators for a living. Bitch, you can't teach me a god. See, hey, hot sauce. See, hot sauce. I'm doing this for you now
I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
because
I
I
appreciate.
think it's actually a somewhat decent dick and pussy conversation. But if
Yeah,
niggas let it build,
yeah. Come on,
Yeah, that's a yeah.
ceasefire.
Let's let it build.
Ceasefire. All right, guys. Ceasefire.
Yeah,
Come on,
yeah.
ceasefire, brother. Ceasefire. Let's do a ceasefire.
You good?
All right, there you go, Logic. Ceasefire. Everybody cool now. Everybody cool.
So so
nigga, you
uh
wanna
so Logic kind of made a point that if black households never experienced the true traditional side of family, that's how we got to where we are now, as far as the degeneracy and
I think
I'm
a
just
big part of that, a big part of
I'm
that.
having a hard time trying to equate both completely equate that both parents working or a parent working as
Well,
I don't know.
because here's the thing, right?
is somebody playing the
Here's the thing.
Nintendo Switch in the background? Somebody got some
yeah,
So
background noise.
mute
here's the thing
Fade
because
10, mute Fade 10.
Oh, let me turn
here's
it down.
I made the point earlier, right? That everything, like, okay, when we're kids, we're always our moms always talk about, nigga, you don't pay bills, you can't make no decisions, blah blah blah. Everything keeps coming down to bills, and now
Mm-hmm.
when women are talking like, I can't, in order for me to be in my femininity, he got to pay the bills and all this and that. He got to pay the, like, everything comes down to the bills, right? So
Mhm.
that's why I think Logic is on to something, because we value bills as such a part of our life that it even dictates our relationship and mating strategies. So I think he's on to
Yeah,
something there, because
but
you
but
hear
but
women.
but but you can't go.
Oh, let me make
We
it.
can't do
You
this
hear?
though. Oh, well, oh,
Oh,
no, no. I'm
let
gonna
me
let you
make
keep
it.
going. I'm just saying we can't label it as bills. We got to put it. Got a word for it. It's called provision.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
that's
well,
the
Provision.
but even still with provision, the conversation always gets narrowed down to bills, right? At some point in the
Yeah.
conversation, we can all agree that the vocabulary that's used at the end, when all the arguments are made and the summation is there, it comes down to bills, and a lot of that comes from how we were raised and how our mom, from single parent homes, people that come from single parent homes maybe can relate to this more. It comes down to, nigga, you ain't paying bills, so why you talking?
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
And we
I'm with
take
you,
that
but that
into
that that yeah, I mean, I'm just
and we
saying that's like I'm just trying to make it a. I'm just trying to actually, cause it's bills, but at the end of the day, it's just more than bills. It's provision.
yeah, okay, sure. No problem. I'm not gonna get caught up on that to to agree with you. But
Yeah,
at
yeah,
the
yeah,
end
yeah.
of the
Yeah,
day,
I'm not. Yeah,
at
go
the
ahead.
end of at the end of the day, it all comes from our formative years, our childhood years, right? We are taught that that is the end all be all, not integrity, not how well you treat me, not your character, not if we down and out, we gonna work together, not loyalty, not teamwork, all the other shit that is crucial to working, just crucial to a relationship, not conflict management, things like that are really crucial to
Yeah,
a
but see, the
relationship.
thing is that what you just said. Since black people been in America, we was never at no point of time able to offer our women provision
You know what? What you saying?
in
Go ahead.
exchange
Go
in
ahead.
exchange for everything that you said. Because the thing is that no matter, I mean, we can play it, but the thing is, in order to have a successful household with successful kids, that
You have to
50-50
be
shit ain't
right.
gonna work. Because if you, no matter how you play it, you gonna look at that 50-50 shit. And if men really sit here and say, hey, look, you know what? Let's take a real deep look at this, right? Take a deep look at
Mhm.
it. Bro, you're taking away from your household sending her to work. And especially these niggas
Mm.
today, they send their gals to work for 40,000 extra dollars.
For the kid thing, I'm with you because here in China, women prioritize their children. If the children are doing well in school, she can work like when they're in high school and shit. But because I used to be a district manager, and one of the things I used to have a big problem with is when the kids start failing in math, because they go off on math here. When kids start failing in math, she quits instantly, no matter how much money she makes. Husband comes to the office, be like, "Thank you, blah blah blah," but our son is not doing well, so she's quitting. So
Yeah, I've
I
seen that too.
I will have to say that is a strong point. Like you are, if she's working, if she's working and y'all have children, you are taken away from your family. I will agree with that because I've seen that. I've
I'll
seen
agree
that.
with that too.
Well,
But yeah,
I've
listen.
seen that.
what if she's working
I
at home though,
I
where she
gotta
can take care of
disagree
the
with that.
kids,
Why? What you
where
gonna
she can take
disagree
care
with,
of the kids at
Ashton?
the same time.
Like, maybe it's me. I grew up in a two-parent household. My mama that missing her nail day at work, and she ain't have to pay bills like that. Like, I don't understand why women, y'all want women to stay home. Like, why she can't go to work, use the extra money that she making to go get a tutor, and still put Delta ass when she come home. Like, this blowing my mind. Me personally.
Yeah, but see, we not you conflate it. We're not talking about a two-parent household that's 50-50. And even though your mama not
Okay.
been doing 50-50, your mom still went out and worked.
Yeah, but when she
So
got
I
out
think
work, she still came home and put belt to ass. Maybe because she always had a sit down job and a bank job or some shit like that. But when she got home, she was
but you
still
got to
having my
think about
homework and
this.
whatever else she couldn't do.
But think about
What you say,
this.
Logic?
If she was home, she probably didn't have to come home and put built the ass. Because the reason she came home and put built the ass is you niggas probably fucked the house up or did something stupid that if she was there and able to supervise y'all, y'all wouldn't have did that. So you got to realize a lot of times we look at the moments where we was at home by ourselves and our mom come home and the house was tore up and we did stupid shit that we wouldn't have did if she was there. I think that furthermore proved the point.
No, I disagree. Mama don't put fear in your heart. It's daddy. So when daddy there, yeah, you get what I'm saying. That made me not want to fuck up. But I went at
But
home
see,
by
think
myself.
about what
Like
you just
again,
said,
my
Ashton.
mama
Think
took.
about when you said you said this. You said she came home from work, right? And
Yeah,
she put built the ass, right?
yeah.
She put built the ass because during the time she was gone, you did something you weren't supposed to do. Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
Now think about this. If she was there, you wouldn't have did that shit. So I even thinking about it now. I remember the times now when my moms came home. It was always built the ass time because we either did shit we did a lot of shit we weren't supposed to, and the things we were supposed to do we didn't do because she wasn't there.
Okay, but this what I'm saying though. Like, if she going to work, why she can't buy a tutor or a babysitter? Like, you got to bring extra money. Even when we sitting up here talking about women didn't work, they still was at home baking pies and cookies or something. They were doing something.
Nah,
Like, I don't understand why we keep saying black women got to be home with the kids. Like, you got to bring home some type of income. Like, I wish we would start with this narrative.
I
Shit is
think
high as fuck.
uh
Yeah,
Why she
I'm think
have
so.
Smitty,
to?
But go
Smitty,
ahead.
you
Why
got
she
Smitty.
have to?
Your mic ain't working, Smitty.
Cause just say
oh yeah, Smitty been
we
quiet.
not in the era of you
No.
just having one car no more.
What,
Us
but
just having a house
but
phone. You
said
gotta pay.
okay, but what
Can
you
I finish?
value doesn't mean that
Can I?
everybody values the same thing. Some people value
But
gay
can I
people.
finish, just Jay?
Okay, go ahead.
Can I finish my
Yeah,
point?
absolutely. I've been
You,
quiet for over 20 minutes, but you got it. Go ahead, do your thing.
okay, but you asked me a question and then I'm trying to answer. What we doing?
Go ahead, Ashton.
I'm just saying you want luxury shit now. Of course you need to pay for that. Like let's not forget we all were peasants at one point. Nigga, you had to shop at the flea market and shit like we forget that
You
damn
muted
time.
Smitty. Go ahead, Ashton. I'm sorry. You gotta
I'm
unmute
just
yourself,
saying, like,
Smitty. Go ahead.
we want to sit over here and talk about house of luxury. We all did not have luxury back then. Like, I wish we'd stop painting that narrative like, women supposed to deserve to be at home. When? I don't remember that time.
So I think what logic is saying is that even if a woman works and brings home money, you're still subtracting from a
The
quality from
kids.
somewhere else in the household, like the kids, like that. You're still
Yeah.
subtracting.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, and
you
that's why I was trying to
can't
ask
have it
That
all.
if she's
income got
working.
yeah. All I'm saying is
If
that
she's
income that's coming in, it's something else gonna be taken away, and it's gonna be taken away from most likely the family and the kids. And I get
yeah,
the point what Ashley's saying, but on the low, really. That the thing
Mm.
is that if you're depending on your old lady income for anything, then you're living above your means. If you need your old lady income to get an extra car, then that's probably means you don't need that extra car.
I agree. So what if she's working at home and she can take care of the kids while she's working? Is that still taken away from the household or the prosperity of the family?
Well, as long
I
as the
mean, I
kids are in
mean, if
school.
you, if, yeah, if the kids see, you got to realize we do got a school dynamic, right? And like it depends. Like I said, look, I used to say this a while ago, right? It was I forgot who it was. What's the guy that made Apple? It was Steve Jobs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
He did this interview that was fucking probably about 25 years old right now. You know what I'm saying? And he was like the destruction of
You
the
muted.
American family. The destruction of American family
Mm-hmm.
came with simple concepts of women not going to PTA meetings. See, even though I came up in a one parent household, I still remember PTA meetings. Moms was there. And look, and you got to realize this, right? And I'm even now I'm analyzing it, the prime and fucking what's the old boy name, hot sauce position with white people who had them traditional relationships. The PTA meetings was a thing. That was their
Yeah.
time to get involved.
Yeah.
If you losing that, you losing an investment in the kids. And now we wonder why we got all these little school shooters and all kind of crazy shit running around here. You know what I'm saying? They keep sitting here saying that, like even Donald Trump talking about something like, oh, our school system is so fucked up. I don't think it got nothing to do really to school. I think it more got to do with the household.
Just Jay, let me get your thoughts because you have been letting the guys talk for a while. What do you say, Just Jay? What's on your mind? Is Just Jay
I
there?
think Ashton pulled her edges out, so she had to
Oh,
go
Just Jay
back
dropped
in.
down. My bad.
What the
No,
fuck I do?
no.
It's a joke, man. She said y'all. She said you came to pull some edges out.
No,
She
but
dropped
see,
down.
here's the thing. Like, I think y'all exposing. Oh, I had another thing I want to interject too. What y'all thought about this? But I think what y'all exposing is that the women want nice things too. You know what I'm
Okay, you
saying?
got to pay for it. You got to pay the cost to be the boss around this motherfucker.
Well, no, yeah. I get that. What I'm saying is that the women want nice things, right? But is that a faulty mindset as well? Should a woman come into a relationship prepared for the betterment of the family and the kids and all that kind of stuff in the household? Like a lot of men think like the women. They, hey, yo, we don't want to keep riding in this 2005 Camry. We want to ride. You know what I'm saying? Like our neighbors or our friends or whatever. We want to ride
Like
like
Miss
that
Logic
too.
driving.
What you said?
They want to ride like Miss Logic.
Yeah, they want to ride like Mr. Logic. Shout out to Jay Prince in the building, the Black House.
No
The Black
Cap-tivity.
House is in the building.
What's going
Oh
on, man?
shit.
What y'all talking about?
We talking about
If you don't know what we talking about, nigga, just shut up and listen until you catch up to the topic. Like, what kind of shit that is? You come on a panel asking what they talking
Hey,
about.
man, hey,
Well,
I wish y'all could see how this man looked too in the back. I ain't gonna bring him up until he
T2
tell me to. You
sent
want
me
me to
over
bring you
here.
up, Jay Prince?
Yeah, T2 Cup sent me over here.
Okay, I'll bring my dog
I
up,
didn't know you
man.
was live.
Bitch, you did know I was lying, man. Yeah, stop, bitch. That nigga be lying, man.
what you
No, I
land
Why she
on the
bring
don't.
you
floor?
over here? What you done did, man?
Wait, what you land on the floor?
What?
You land on the floor?
On his stomach.
I'm on the bed, G.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Turn your
cut your
phone
camera on, man.
sideways, Jay Prince, so we get the full. Yeah, yeah.
I
Okay.
like that.
The
Yeah,
full
yeah.
J Prince experience.
They need to see the they need to see the Black House, man. No, but Jay Prince, all jokes aside though, we talking about 50 women going 50-50 with men in relationships and everything. And how has that been working out as far as black households? Do you ever think that there was ever a time where black families were straight up traditional where women didn't have to work? What's going on, T? What's up, T?
It's all
Appreciate it.
about who brings it. It's all about having resources in the house. So I don't think it's about no 50-50 in real time. It's all about who got it. Like, how could I put it? Like, don't be run across people's mind when you with somebody that you really want to be with. So it's like, okay, for an example, if she got it today, if we both got it, we both straight then. But if I don't got it, she got it, we still straight. If I got it, she don't got it, we straight. I don't think that 50-50 stuff don't never come up in real life in real relationships. I think that's something for the internet.
Oh,
So
oh wait,
so
I don't think you heard his question. He said, at any time, did you ever think that black women had the options of 50-50 relationship? So that was a question.
yeah.
The option as far as like because she making money because they making money now.
What the
No,
I'm
listen,
trying to
Jay.
set
But
it up.
I think Elijah, I think you said it wrong at first.
Okay,
Don't you mean that? Go ahead. Go ahead.
at one point in
He
time,
asked it right.
at one point in time in history, do you think black families were 100% traditional in the sense of women they didn't have to work at all if they didn't want to. They could just stay home, take care of the kids, and depend on their black husbands taking care of all of the expenses in the house and around the house and dealing with the house.
Yeah, once upon a time that was the thing. But here's the thing too, though. A lot of people don't be, even though men be saying they want a woman to stay home. In real life, that will irk the hell out of me. With my woman at home, I'm out here busting my ass. She up here doing nothing, especially if y'all
It
don't got no
would.
kids.
Oh
Yes,
my
that would.
God.
Yeah, me too.
That would get on my nerves. Like, bitch, get your ass up.
I
Why
had
is
a
I'm
I had
working?
a
You ain't
breakup
doing
with a
nothing.
chick
Hold
because of
on,
that
wait,
shit.
Jay Prince, let's mind this out. Was
Yep.
she taking care of y'all kids though?
Okay, that would be different, right? Because she actually doing something. That's a job within itself. Take care of the kids. But I'm still gonna tell her, at least go out there and get a part time McDonald's job or something.
Even though she take
I don't want a woman that's around ain't doing nothing.
Making meatloaf
Hey,
every day.
look. This is
I'm
the
about to
thing,
change my
Freezer.
stance.
Freezer, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, this is revealing, right?
Mm-hmm.
That
Here
it
we
was
go.
more to what I was trying to say to hot sauce, but I think stat wise he's right. But the bigger picture is I think the men did have the ability to make them that, but I don't think they wanted to. Like they looking at these hoes like they equal. Like you hear Jay Prince say that with passion. Bitch, you ain't finna stay home when I'm at work. Nigga, get your
It's not
ass out
about
there and
no
beat
equal.
feet, bitch.
And
Sitting up at home on the phone
see,
gossiping.
it's not about don't the word equal don't even come up in real time, right? So it's not about equal. It's about you don't even look at it like that. Like for an example, like I didn't like my women to only follow my dreams, or I like women. I like my women to have their own mind. I want to get to know her genuine self. So I didn't want to have to. No, I didn't want to run no plantation. Y'all be making relationships sounds like a plantation.
Nah, I think actually we trying to make it sound more like, and I'm just
A
saying,
slave and a master.
it's more of a business that you're
How?
Supposed
not
to be
looking.
crash dummies. That's what they
I'm
want to
just
do. These don't
okay. Yeah,
none of these niggas come with no damn vision. They don't come
Yo,
with no
yo,
damn
yo.
plan. Hey, take me
We hear you,
off,
Smitty.
man.
Oh my bad, I did that by mistake, Fade 10. My bad, Fade 10.
That
You
nigga
playing the
naked, ain't
switch.
They don't got no vision. They don't got no plan. They feel like they feel like a woman should be a go out and be a workhorse like them, and they ain't got the back to hold it. And then come home and take and then they want them to come home and bend over for them. Now you
Hey,
nigga,
out your damn
when you phase when you just doing a pop the balloon review and calling women gold diggers and shit like that about 3-4 weeks ago.
Freezer.
that was him.
That
I
was
do not
him.
want my woman to be at
what's
home.
up?
That
What's up,
nigga use
Smitty?
that nigga use every Kevin Samuel line in the book. Which one is it?
What's up, Smitty?
But
I'm
go
telling
ahead,
you the
go
truth.
Smith.
Most of these dudes think they don't come with no vision that's conducive to a woman life. So that's why they feel like they can't depend on you. If you come with a vision and a plan, and you working a plan, and you putting this woman in the best position where she feel comfortable and secure, then why she even go care to this? You just tell her, hey, I showed you, I put you in a position. Now you can relax your mind. That's what.
But
That's
that's
why
what you're
most
doing right
women.
now. Are you putting your woman in position? Did you put your woman in position?
Phase ain't got no
I
hoes.
ain't talking about me. I'm talking about in general. How
So,
that your
but that's
third grade
what I be talking
education is,
about.
boy.
It's too many
Stop
men
playing with me.
who
Stop
have
playing. Don't try to play
give
that
up all of
bullshit
the
with me.
advice and never
Jay
lived it though.
Prince. Jay Prince. I'm not that nigga.
Phase ain't got no hoes.
But what I'm
Boy,
saying is, where
I'm not.
have
I'm
you ever
not thinking
experienced
on this
that?
third grade level, bro. I'm not thinking on the third grade level.
Hold up, one at
It's
a time.
about. It's not
Let
about
Jay
that.
Prince go. Go
We
ahead,
only
Jay Prince.
read
Go
on
ahead, Jay
one. We
Prince.
don't think on one. We only read on one.
My thing is, it's always people that come up here know how to make all the sense on the planet. But when you ask them about their life of experience, they don't got that experience. So how would they know?
Personally, we just talking in general. You said
No,
I'm
no,
not
no, no,
talking
when
in
no,
general. I'm
no, no.
talking
it
in.
We
say
not
when it
we're
go
not
against what
necessarily
you think,
well
you want to
well
make it
Phase
personal.
No,
That's not the
phase. See,
point of
this
the
is
conversation.
phase,
Hey,
phase,
Zion.
phase,
Hey, Zion.
phase. I phase. He's making a point though, right? If
Yeah,
you don't
but
got
it's
no,
the whole thing.
wait,
It's
hold up.
the thing is they
I
want to
know,
make
but if
it's
you're
to
talking
combat
in general,
it's,
if you're
it's
talking
combat
in
ideas,
general,
but not to combat your life. See,
but
if
this
it's
is
okay
what
to
you
express your
this is what
man,
you're realizing. If you're
y'all
talking
wanna
in
have this
general,
whole conversation, you can. I'm not
all
gonna
right,
participate in that.
You got
10,
because the
10,
thing is you derailing it. You know what I'm
10.
saying? Because if you're
Yes.
talking in general,
Yeah.
yeah, my bad. Go ahead, Freeze.
No, I was trying to get 10 to simmer down because he kind of got riled up a little bit, and he playing the Twitch at the same time. Ain't that what it called? The Switch.
Yeah. Oh, he playing
This
video
dude up there
games.
playing video
It's
games
it's like
with
the
none of the
information.
experience he talking about. But he want to give us all of the lessons of a man.
See, he trying to gather information to pin
Ain't
against
nothing
me
wrong
to make
playing
me
video
sound
games.
wrong. But the
No,
thing
No,
check
he
your
is,
You
not
just gather
temperature.
because
information against him.
it's the same
no,
thing that
phase,
women
phase,
use
phase.
as
Hey man,
black as
phase, chill
black
out
men
though. Chill out
to
for a
be
minute.
right.
Look,
And you using the same
Is
using
you
the
talking with
same.
your ears closed, phases?
he got his Nintendo Switch headphones in, he can't hear us?
No, he ain't got no headphones in.
I can hear
Oh,
you.
well,
That head
bro,
too
I
tight.
don't get I don't understand why he don't get that if he haven't lived nothing that he's talking about, he's regurgitating somebody else so-called experiences. So I'm
Right.
with Jay Prince on it. Like, no, you got to chill, dog. If
Whoa,
you ain't got
whoa,
no
whoa, whoa.
kid,
Wait a
all right,
minute.
yeah.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Let me ask this. Okay, so let me ask you this. Are you not supposed to be raised? Are you not supposed to go out and speak in the vision that's been you've been raised in admiration of?
No, I don't give a
Nigga,
fuck
what?
about what you
Huh?
think you should do.
So you say I have to go out and live this before I can speak this.
I
So
You
say
got to be
this: if
Yeah,
you
living
I
haven't
can't I
learned
can't speak
nothing,
on black
I
women
say
unless
this:
I'm with
if you
one.
haven't learned nothing, you ain't got
That's
shit to
how it is
teach.
here.
So if you
with the
haven't learned
admiration
that,
of
you ain't
my
got shit to
fathers
teach.
or the admiration of the men that I've been associated with, this is
Oh,
how they
this nigga.
talk. They don't talk like this. Oh, I need to put a bitch to work. I need to do this and all this stuff. They look at a woman not as the equal, as she's a woman. She's not a man.
Yeah,
She
the
can go to work,
equal.
have kids, and fuck you like you crazy. You crazy to asking all this stuff. If you do
Why
get
not she
one, you
handicapped?
need to show a damn
so
appreciation
so
for it.
if you was raised this way, how come you don't got the results?
Boom.
Where your
Just a
woman at?
divorce. Why come you can't? If your idea is better than mine, if you've done the framework up front, but better than I have
I'm
done
getting
my
my
own
chick.
framework,
Freezy.
I don't know,
you're
phase. I
not
think
getting
JP got
results
more
out of
Oh,
women
it.
than you, sir.
my bad, Smitty, my bad. Go ahead,
No,
Smitty.
you
What you
good.
gonna say?
No. I just kind of wanted to bring
What's
the
up, Snake
conversation.
Snake?
What's up, Jay Prince? How you living?
Yeah, man, I'm living the ghetto life.
I feel it. But nah, I just wanted to say,
Who's your
I
Born,
partner?
feel like
bred, and white.
two things can be true at once. I do feel like it is kind of unrealistic that a lot of these dudes do be expecting their wife to work and all this shit, but it's like they don't have no direction or plan. But then at the same time, too, on the flip side, I think you had said this earlier, Freezy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, as far as the women, kind of a lot of women, or I ain't gonna say a lot, but women wanting to live unrealistic, like you know what I'm saying, live above their means.
Facts.
And I don't. And to be honest with you, I don't even think I'm not going to even say necessarily that's just women. That's people. Period. That's the society that we live in. Like everybody wants to make it seem like they got it. Like you know what I'm saying.
Freezy,
Um,
you said that, and I said it.
I think I don't know. I think Logic said it first, and then I kind of regurgitated what Logic said. Logic said
Oh, okay.
they trying to
but
live above their means. They want that luxury. You know what I'm
Then
saying?
I say I called it luxury, and just Jay cut me off.
Oh,
Okay.
okay,
but
okay, okay.
but at the same time too, my thing about it is this though, right? And I think Logic just said right when he was talking about I think he was talking to Ashton. I don't know who exactly said it, but when he was talking about how somebody else had said that they mom, you know, saying worked and then came home but still put belt to ass type shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I feel like
Yeah, that was me.
the base of it is two people got to get on the same page. Like, you know what I'm saying? But also too, how can either party, man or woman, know what a man or woman is supposed to do in a relationship if they never had that aspect in their life? Like, you know what I'm saying?
So a man, do everybody believe that if a man is in a relationship, especially if he married to a woman, he should be the head of the household? Do anybody
Man,
disagree with that?
a man gonna be the head of the
Um,
house regardless. A lot of times, see, y'all be putting too much Kool-Aid and sugar on stuff. A lot of times, people just want what they want and they can make them they vibe. It don't have nothing to do with all of this. Like, it's not about we in this together. So if she come up with a good advice, a good plan that was gonna work, we're gonna go with her plan. If I come up with something, we're gonna go on our plan. Like a lot of times the woman rules the house. Most men be wanting their woman to rule the house because you want your woman to feel like you want your woman to want to be there. So a lot of times men allow their women to run the house, especially if it's the nigga's house. You want your woman to feel like she run that piece to make her feel like she belongs. And technically, she's the one that gonna dress the house up and make it to turn into a home and stuff. So yeah, niggas don't be tripping on that.
So you
The,
said
the
so
good
you
stuff is
Oh,
something said.
you supposed to let her run the house, but you still supposed to oversee
wait
the
hold
home.
on phase 10. So Jay
yo,
Prince,
Freeze, I gotta go down right quick on
okay, no
camera.
problem, no problem. So you actually, so you basically agree with me then, Jay Prince. You do feel like men should be the head of the household, and you saying by default they are going to be the head of the household. That's what you're saying, whether they right.
Regardless, because if one, that's gonna be by nature. You don't need no job to figure that out. When a woman get with a man, she gonna automatically expect for you to be the man of the house, regardless.
Okay,
But
good. Go ahead.
no, but if stuff come up, like I think what's been happening is these relationships been listening to YouTube talking point,
Uh,
and I can't believe I'm using logic bullshit. When YouTube been listening to YouTube, people been listening to YouTube talking points, and it really been affecting their relationships. Before YouTube, people was doing just fine. They will stay with each other for a thousand years, and everybody had their role. It wasn't. It didn't get looked at it depicted. When you start dissecting shit, you mess up stuff.
JP,
so
But
you missing the Oprah
hold on, wait,
and
wait.
Ricky
Let me
Lake
let me
era,
let me
sir.
let me land my point I was trying to make with okay, because JP answered. So you do believe that a man should be the head of the household, and he is going to be the head of the household, regardless. So
I don't
do
know why
you?
men is hyper focused on being the head of the household. It's like he overcompensating.
No, no,
Like
no.
you
Listen,
don't have to
I'm
go
not
ahead.
hyper focused on it. My point was, if a man is the head of the household, shouldn't he want the best for his household?
Yeah, everybody, the man and the woman gonna want the best for the household. The kids too. Everybody want the best for their household. But what I'm saying is, on these YouTube streets, they hyper focus on men be the head of the household. For what? Like you don't have to do all of that. Once a woman accept you as her man, you already the head of the household. I don't care if y'all got a house. Y'all can be living in a car. She gonna be expecting for you to be. She already gonna look at you like the her man, her protective, whatever the case. But
Okay,
y'all gonna be
but Jay
protecting each other
Prince,
at the end of the day.
but Jay Prince, through your experience, what I seen on YouTube, that is not the fucking truth.
No, because again,
So,
we have you. Our my relationship. This one relationship that I had
Oh
within
shit.
2 months. That because, like I say, YouTube dissect the stuff. But my real relationships that I done had before, it wasn't none of this.
all right, so I'm
Was
gonna
it
ask
None.
you this though,
YouTube or
right?
Cynthia
I,
G?
I,
So
I ain't
so
gonna,
that
I ain't
mean
gonna,
it
I
ain't
ain't gonna, I
always
ain't gonna.
automatic. Then go ahead, Logic. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna just say this, right? And I don't know too much details or whatever, but you know what? When you was about to get with that gal, I told you you weren't ready for no wife. Didn't I tell you that behind the scenes? And I say that because work first off, I said financially you wasn't ready. You wasn't ready. Like I said, and I ain't say you had to make a goddamn fucking $100,000 and all that goofy shit. The thing is that you were just in a situation that she was gonna have to start pulling just as much as weight as you. And then I told you once that started going down, the next thing she gonna start going upside your head. And ain't that's what happened?
Yeah, but this is a brand new. No, I'm saying
Okay.
no, no,
Hey,
no.
no,
I'm
I
talking
got to
about my.
disagree with you on that logic. I got to
I'm talking
disagree
about
with you.
no,
my. I'm talking
no.
about my life. I'm talking about my life in my life being in relationships. I ain't really lived with her long enough to even know. I'm saying the women that I was like. I talked to my ex fiance the other day, and we lived together for 5 years. She told me coming up here, back up here to help me raise the girls and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
So our dynamics, even when I had lived with Roro and even with the rich woman, it wasn't none of this. None of this what y'all of the sort that y'all is talking about.
Yeah,
Okay, so you
but
telling me,
logic just debunked your point because obviously it ain't automatic every time you with a woman. You get you marry a woman or you get be intimate with a woman.
Because I already acknowledge that these relationships. When I said that YouTube has been dissecting people relationships now, and that's why it's
okay.
been failing.
So
Before the
so
YouTube stuff come around, when I brought up YouTube talking points, I said before
okay.
that came around, it wasn't relationships wasn't like it. It wouldn't. If I don't met Floor before YouTube, I think that none of this stuff would have. We probably would last way longer. I
No,
think
it
the
would have happened,
problem
dog.
is you
I
got.
agree. I agree.
I think the
I don't
YouTube
agree with that.
stuff.
I don't agree with that.
I think the YouTube stuff is really bothering people in real life.
Okay,
JP,
so
JP, everybody ain't
wait,
on
wait.
YouTube.
Okay, we
Everybody's
got to
not
face
on
it.
YouTube,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, face
And
it.
they
But we
still
got
getting
this.
the same result.
So so Jay Prince,
That boy,
right?
daddy and mama first cousins.
Wait,
That's a fact.
wait, hold on. I'm gonna take it off
And
the
face
floor, right?
down now.
All right, I'm gonna take it off the floor, right? Jay Prince, you ever live with a woman in her house?
Yeah, Roro.
All right, how did that go for you?
It went well for the duration of time that we was when we was doing good with each other. Like
Okay,
it depends. It like I came in. She never tried to make me feel like I was less of a man because I was in her house. Never.
but see, if you, this is the thing.
She was
If you
still submitting to
used
me,
to,
cooking, cleaning.
okay, all right, here's what I'm saying. If you used to that, if you used to it, you would never know that she's doing it. I can tell you this: if you would have put me in your body, and then I know just the sense of me knowing that I'm going to stay with that lady, Jay Prince, you can drop some cereal wrong on that floor, and she'll be goddamn ready to kick your ass. And
No,
you
see
know what?
that's
You didn't
that
told me.
sparks like
Wait,
some
listen. Wait,
examples.
wait, wait. No, this one. Wait. Hold on. One. See, I'm using my Jay Prince lexicon today. Hold on one. Hold on one.
Yeah.
Look, dude. I listened to your stories. You
Uh
didn't
huh.
said it before. You didn't
I said
said
what?
how goddamn when you stayed. Wait. Let me finish. You didn't told me how when you stayed with a woman, how rocky it was because you didn't know what move she was going. This is the conversations me and you had.
Right.
Now you
So
gonna sit here. Wait. Hold on. One. Let me finish. I'm finna land it. Now you gonna sit here and you change the whole narrative and be like, oh no, ain't nothing wrong with that. It's
but
good.
no. See, you conflating things just because we had
Okay.
because I don't care what type of man you is,
No.
rich,
And for
poor
the
hitting
record,
or
we had
whatever.
and for the record, we had this conversation on the panel though. Just for the record. Go ahead.
Right. So I don't care what type of man you is, rich, poor, or poor hitting. You gonna have some issues within the relationship, right? So we ought to get that. So I didn't when I was having those rocky relationships. Let's just bring Roro. It didn't have nothing to do with me she said that, well, you ain't making 6 figures, so you don't deserve respect. Actually, she used to go out there and work and bring me her whole check.
No, no, no. We're not talking about 6 figures. We're talking about the aspects of her providing for you. So an easy
Right. So I
aspect to
did.
display that would be her you living in her house. Because watch this, Jet Prince. If I spilled some syrup on my floor in my house, you know what the woman gonna do?
What, cleaning
I
up?
got it, Big Daddy.
Hey, she go. But now, guess what? I understand this aspect too. If I'm living in her house and I spill that and I leave that, I can almost figure that I'm gonna get some type of attitude. Like, look, you can't do that and shit like that. Look, I can leave goddamn motherfucking dirty clothes on the floor in my house. Can we agree with that, right?
That's a
I can do
fact.
stuff in
That's
my
not how
house
stuff
that
is
I
going
can't do
on,
in
though.
her
You know?
house.
I
Well,
hear what you said,
I'm
but
just
that stuff make a lot of sense. But that don't be going on like that in real time.
okay. So I'm
I'm
asking
trying
you
to tell
this.
you.
I'm asking you: is it a dynamic that you can do stuff in her house, or you can do that same stuff in your house, and the dynamics change? You saying that don't exist?
It exists. Okay. I used to do whatever I used to do in my house. I did in her house, and it wasn't like no issue at all. To be honest with you, I'll put that on my mama grave. It wasn't. And we used to have issues about some other stuff. It didn't have nothing to do with because that was her house. Woo out the bam. And later towards the end, like she literally packed up her shit out her in her own house and moved out.
Yeah, because you probably ain't pay the rent.
No, no. She
Can
tried
That's
I
to
ask a
put
different.
question, JP?
she tried to put me out.
Was
She
it
tried to put
more?
me out one day. She tried to put me out one day, and the police were there. They was like, "Man, we can't ask him to leave." So she went in there and packed up her shit and left out of her
But Jay
own
Prince, Jay
crib.
So she
Prince,
tried to put you out.
No, she
But
tried
Jay
to put me
Prince,
on some other shit. It wasn't. It didn't have nothing to do with my income.
But Jay
Logical
Prince,
woman tried to
We're
put me
not
out my
talking
own
about
damn house.
income.
Shit.
When you keep
Jay
throwing
Prince,
income in there, we're not talking about income. We're talking about shit that she don't like. You keep conflating income. Ain't got nothing to do with that. The thing is you was in her shit. You did something she didn't like. She tried to kick your ass out. You just proved my point. That's all I'm saying.
Logical woman tried to
But
keep me out my
but,
own damn
that's
house. So
that's
I
that
but
don't
got
Jay
know,
something to
Prince,
dog.
do with like women having other women and stuff. Like
Jay Prince,
it didn't
but
have
Jay
nothing.
Prince, but Jay
Like we
Prince,
used to,
you know,
me and Roro. Oh, real quick, me and Roro. Like when I got my own place, she used to come at my place, and I come at her place. I had my own place before I moved with her, but she made me. We had a conversation, and when she got pregnant, I said, "Well, because me and Kendra, we had our own place before we moved in with her." And I said, "Damn." She convinced me to give up my place to move in with her because she got pregnant with Legacy. So I said, "Okay,
But Jay
I
cool,
think
Prince,
they be doing this shit on purpose.
Jay Prince, you know what the issue is though.
yeah."
It's because when you start off with these women, you know what you be doing. You be acting like you be breaking into their house and breaking glass and doing all that extra shit with them hoes. That's all that is.
Huh?
Huh?
That you know what the hell I'm talking about. That's why you looking like that.
I don't got a clue.
He talking about fucking.
You talk about what?
Fucking. So
Pumpkin.
What's
I
that,
was at this
Fuck.
Milwaukee
He
one
said
curve?
peep house.
fucking.
Yeah, I was at
Oh,
this one peep
okay.
house. She wanted me to break glass and stuff like that. Yeah, Smitty come back from back in the day on Fight Club. So
Yeah. But
yeah,
if you fucking a bitch and you breaking glass, you know what I'm saying? Y'all got mental issues. Like if a
no,
woman
she said
asks
she
me to
like to
do
hear
that,
glass
you know what I'm
breaking
saying?
and then she fucking.
And then the thing is my point is this. It's like it's still a part of black people that's a little touch. So like I'm saying that right, like this. I'm the concept I'm trying to introduce to Jay Print. It might be foreign because it's certain type of women that like they used to this chaos, and I'm saying, but a majority of them is not. A majority of them, you know what I'm saying? Like I say this, look. If I go to a bitch house, you know what I'm saying? Or I can never stay in a bitch house because I can never tiptoe around a whole house. Never. I would never tiptoe around nobody motherfucking house. So even if I'm in that predicament or I move in with a bitch, I just got the tendency to stomp my feet real loud, like I'm used to stomping my feet real loud. Ain't nobody gonna have me tiptoe around a goddamn thing. But I guess it's an aspect that men, they're used to tiptoeing around houses, so now they think it's normal.
I
But
don't
they
think
tiptoe around
that'd
their
be the
own
case.
damn house though, Logic.
Ain't nobody tiptoeing around no house though. I didn't have to tiptoe around. And then let's talk about the woman
I ain't
that
talking about you,
she was
JP.
starting off my landlord. She was my landlord at first. I didn't have to
Good morning.
tiptoe around that house. No woman house I ever been in, I had to tiptoe in.
Hey,
And
Freezy,
she
you
had
remember when I was on Lapeef? Hey, you remember when I was on Lapeef and I said you can tell when men start losing control of their household
Hmm.
because bitches cutting the lights on them, throwing their PlayStation out the window, shit like that.
Yeah, I remember that.
When a nigga don't do something they want to do,
Yeah.
it was crazy though, right? And this crazy that somebody gonna take the exact opposite. I literally saw this woman cut the lights off on this nigga.
Oh
he
shit.
talking about the
I
YouTube shit
I know.
relationship.
No. It was YouTube, but it was still real life.
Dang.
But it
That
was real
dynamic,
life. But what
and look, and this is what happened, right?
I
Hey,
already
When,
acknowledged
when
that.
hey,
no, let me
JP
just,
say,
wait,
JP say, man, that was some YouTube shit.
look,
I
think about this,
already
Freeze. Look,
acknowledged that.
watch this. You know what? I know your knowledge. This is what I'm saying, though. I'm trying to show you. When you first had her come down there, and then that shit was in your name, she didn't do it. When she came back down there, and that shit was
Yes,
in
she
her
was.
name,
She was actually
she
was
would,
doing that. Most of the videos that
bro.
I've been showing was from when I had my own when the house was in my
Okay,
name.
all right.
I knew
So
it.
So,
that's just her
so
personality.
obviously, wait, and it's so crazy, right? So that means, according to him, it's on video that got there that we see. She want. I ain't saying she wasn't punking you. I'm just saying. But what I'm saying is what she was doing is that we saw when you got to her place. This is what we saw. She cut off lights.
Yeah, yeah.
When oh, I'm sorry. When you was at your place, she didn't touch no lights.
No,
Soon as you
what?
got to her place, she was in light switches.
No,
But can we
she was
be
doing
fair though,
that type of
Logic?
stuff
She
too.
she 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 kind of tricked that nigga out of his own spot to get in her spot, and then pull the wool over nigga eyes though,
I
and
don't think no wool pull
do
over
it
that nigga
mad.
eye.
So I look at I see her as like a child, like she act like a kid. But I'm talking about my relationships
Mhm.
that was had more substance, right? Like the relationship that I had 5 years, like it was times where the houses was you can tell a difference of who house. I didn't remember like who
I,
like because okay, the 5 year relationship, right? We had plenty houses. Sometimes the house being her name, sometimes the big house being my name.
yeah.
Our relationship dynamics had not changed.
So I got a serious question to ask you, and
Stop
I
bringing
know
up
you,
that
and I expect
YouTube
you.
relationship.
I know
That's
this.
YouTube. I already
No, I'm
acknowledged
done
that.
with the. I'm done with that. Listen. Think about this. Think about this. And I want you to be honest, and I know you're gonna be honest because
Yeah.
you're an honest nigga. Then everything I
Don't do
tell
that to
you
me in
that
the
was gonna
beginning.
happen, no. Then everything I tell you was gonna happen in that same order.
Yeah, you keep talking about the YouTube relationship though.
Because you try to categorize it as a YouTube nigga, it was a real relationship, dog. The
But
motherfucker came, you
I
married
already
her.
acknowledged. I already acknowledged. I already said in the beginning. YouTube with these YouTube talking points affected started messing up these people homes. Before YouTube, none of this stuff was really happening, right? So if you want to talk about some stuff, my relationships before the one in YouTube, it turned out totally different. Even though we're not with each other, it's not because of no my manhood or she found the six figure nigga and I was a bum. And she knew I was a bum before. She was living in cars with me. I got a video. Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all a video right now. A woman living in the car with me. We got on blankets and
No,
everything. Hold
no,
on.
and I'm not
I,
saying
I'm
that,
not
but this
like,
is what the
dude, I'm
thing.
depressed.
I'm with you though, but it's no different. Flora knew you was a bum.
Oh
I've been
shit.
a bum all my life and still getting the best of them.
I know, and I'm telling you, she knew you
Hello,
was.
I ain't saying nothing.
But
And I
this is the
had
problem
women to
that
submit to me. You know,
no, they're not submitting
but
to
let
you.
me say this, Uncle
They
Lodge. Let me say this, Uncle Lodge.
choosing
So
you. Go ahead,
right,
go,
so
go about it.
let
Go
me
ahead, my
say
nigga.
this. So men definition of a bum is totally different from women definition of a bum, right? So in your
Oh, okay.
eyes, you think a man that don't got much is a bum or what the bam. Women find qualities in men on based on how the man make her feel, how the way this man look, how the way man treats her, and the lifestyle that this man got. Right? It don't have to be the lifestyle of a rich man. A woman love the lifestyle of a gangster. Some women love the lifestyle of a drug dealer. Some women love the lifestyle of an inmate. So that's currency to them. It depends on what woman you got, right? So when women got with me, although financially I wasn't there, but she liked the lifestyle of the ghetto and the hood nigga. So I was currency to her.
Yeah. Uh,
Bitches
yeah.
show
You
like
you
fucking
you
in
mean
the
you mean
trap.
translate that for everybody? Freeze it. Do you mean translate that for everybody else on the panel?
Oh,
He's saying that Pookies and Ray Rays are valuable.
No,
they very
I'm
much
gonna
better.
translate. I'm gonna translate for everybody on the panel, right?
Hmm.
She knew she had all the power, and she knew he wasn't going nowhere.
No,
See,
that's a
that's
lie.
why they want. That's why.
Mm.
Look, that's why. That's why they see nowadays. Like I said, it's a control dynamic. Think about this. Watch this. If the same bitch is trying to pick Mia Jay Z, not Jay Z, Mia J Prince, right? Look, think about this. Free. Be honest. If a woman right now, pick a woman in the chat. Who in the chat?
More
Just say,
love.
oh, drink 2 cups. More love, right? If they finna pick between me and Jay Prince, you know what? They know that they're gonna pick one that they're gonna lose control, and the other one they gonna gain control. You think one of the motherfuckers that
Mm.
come in my house talking shit? You think they'll even think about turning a light switch? Matter of fact,
Uh,
I got them got
mo-
a note after I saw what happened with Jay Prince. I got a note on my light switch that said "Ask first."
more love can't be up all night doing Bible study with Freezy, can it? When she with you, huh,
Yeah,
Logic?
she know it ain't gonna happen. That laptop is going out the window. But she knows she go with Jay Prince. Jay Prince say, "Hey, babe, get out that laptop."
So
Nigga,
one
what
thing I
you
learned
telling
about
me?
women, one thing I
Is
learned
he? Hold
about
on.
women,
Is he
women
right,
like to
Jay
feel
Prince?
needed.
Is Logic right? Before you
Uh,
say anything.
No, one thing
Okay.
I learned about women, women like to feel needed. Women love to feel needed. This is why okay, like we always say, pretty women is single. Well, a lot of times nigga with money got all this success is single too. So because if you wanna treat women like you don't need them, well they not gonna be there. So a lot of times when women get with me, I'm not gonna feel like she's irrelevant, make her feel like she's irrelevant. Where a nigga with money, he thinking with his money he got the dictator type of mindset, or I don't need you out the bell. Same thing with a pretty woman because she understand that she got all these other options. But when you look at those niggas and you look at those bitches, they be in their 30s, 40s, and 50s and singing Sir Charles, anybody lonely begging for somebody to love them because now they done wasted all of their years trying to be cocky and want to and let that money and let them looks go to their head, and now they up there cuddling up with dogs, cats, singing "Thrill Is
Wait,
Gone" from
wasn't
a
you
woman
just
that they
begging
done had
Florida to come
20
back?
years ago, huh?
You my nigga Jay Prince. Even though I don't understand how you can stand on business with these points that your life contradicts them,
My life do
but
not
you
contradict
find a
nothing
way
I'm
to
saying.
stand on
No, my life don't
yes,
contradict
everything that we
nothing
talked
that I'm
about today,
saying.
nigga.
You want to hyper
Bro,
focus on today.
everything. See,
First off,
No,
if that
I
was the
can
case, why
even
she come
listen
with me?
to.
And she knew I was the dustiest of all the dusties on these platforms. How come I got the chance to even enter her body?
With a clout,
You know
to
why?
be honest.
I just told you. No, 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 no. Because of control. She
Yeah,
know
that too.
that she can go in there and do whatever she wanted to with Jay
But that
Prince.
was my
Jay
house though,
Prince,
so that
look,
defutes your point. She knew she was gonna come
no,
to my
JP,
house, my business, my hot dog cart, my house, my kids.
J,
So that
JP,
defeated your point. She was
you,
no,
entering
you
I,
into
remember
my
how
home.
JP? You remember how fast she broke up with the other nigga from YouTube? She couldn't control that nigga. They broke up like 5 days later.
ooh,
Damn,
ooh,
that was a good
uh-oh,
point. Yeah,
checkmate,
No,
that
I
was a
don't think
kind
they
of
was
good
And
point.
checkmate.
you know that nigga got bread. She couldn't control that nigga.
I know, I think he just left.
No, she broke up with him because she could control him. I'm telling you what I heard on the back end
No, well, he had
from
to
his
fly to
mouth.
her. But
JP from
he
it,
drove to her and she flew to
and he
me.
could drive. But JP, he can drive anywhere. He get paid to drive for travel. She couldn't get him
Yeah,
to come
Jay,
and do all the shit that you would have did. So she broke up with him because he wouldn't do
yeah,
anything
and
she
Jay
wanted on
Prince
demand.
know that girl
How
was
you think
cussing
she's
him out
gonna
on his own
control?
channel.
What you say, JP?
How you think she was gonna control a man with 3 kids in his own home, his own business already?
He got 3 kids.
She did.
He do?
But he's not living with his 3 kids though.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm bag up.
I ain't even know he had
When she
three
came
kids.
here, it was a ready-made family already.
Most women like niggas with kids though, JP. You missing the point. She came in because she saw she could fit in there and wiggle her way in there, and I don't want to say too much, but you get what I'm
But look, she
saying.
wasn't controlling me though.
Yes, she was.
How?
Bro,
It didn't look like it with you, but it was controlled. If she could have got on
bro,
anybody else's game plan, but she got on yours, and you were
bro,
happy about this shit, was you not?
I
every
don't
other
know.
word out of that girl's mouth when y'all was together was shut up.
Was bandit.
Yeah, but hold
She
on,
was
wait,
gonna do that
wait.
to
Just
anybody.
wait. I'm gonna say this. Just to be fair, I don't
She's
think it
gonna do
was
that to anybody.
control. I don't think it was control, but it was. I mean, if Jay Prince can be fair, it was a lot of combativeness, though. You know, you
No, it
was.
was manipulation. Let's be honest, Frieda. It was manipulation because that's what she did.
I wouldn't say she was controlling Jay Prince. I wouldn't say that because he was, he was trying to get some straightening. You know, he was trying to.
And I was getting some straightening out the deal.
Well,
I
At the
how
had her
about
cook.
beginning,
all that?
yeah.
I had her cleaning. She was washing my dirty drawers. See, y'all just looking at the highlights. But talk about the duration of the time she was there. She was cooking. She was cleaning. She bringing me my food. Taking care, making sure my kids baths and all that. So what I don't understand.
JP,
You know
that's
what?
like saying that.
You be real with your Jay Prince. You be real with you,
Please
my
don't.
nigga.
Please don't. Please
Yeah,
don't.
be real with me.
Like,
Come on. Let me hear this.
That house was just as dirty before she came when she was there. Okay, hey, bro. I don't
You
give
a
a fuck
lie.
what you said, bro. It was still clothes on the floor. That house. Look, if I walked in that house, I was like, ain't no way no goddamn woman said this motherfucker. That
You a
shit
lie.
was just as dirty.
We just go to laundromats and wash all the clothes,
It
everything.
don't
You a
matter.
lie.
But what? It don't matter. You go to the laundromat and you come back and throw all the shit on the goddamn floor.
That house is clean as hell.
Hey, Jay
Like,
Prince.
hey,
Jay Prince.
free.
So, so
Hold
what kind of women
on,
you getting
hold on,
on the
one face ten.
Kendra G app? What kind of
damn, this
women
What?
nigga
you
bad.
running into?
What you said, 10?
What kind of women you run into on the Kendra G app?
Who, me?
I heard you been on the. I saw you. I forgot. I heard you was on there.
Yeah, I
Who you
will.
No,
hear from? You ain't got no friends.
that was another freezer right there. That wasn't me.
Nah, you talking about JP Freezer.
Oh, JP, okay.
Who you
What
hear from,
you?
Face? You ain't got no
Hold on,
friends.
before JP answer that question, hold on.
Super chat.
shout out to American Negro for his $10 super cat. I appreciate you, dog. He said real talk. Let's get it, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, JP.
No, hold on. No,
Don't start
He ain't got
studying
nothing to
now.
say.
Don't start studying
no,
now.
I didn't.
Don't let the
What you
cat
mean?
catch your
I
tongue
only
now.
ran into one woman off Kendrick G.
I'm just messing with you. No, I just want to know. I just want your honest opinion. I mean, however it went. I mean, I want to wish you the best of luck. Best. I hope you blessed on there. You know, find your blessing on there.
Well, I
But who
had a
you
lot of
hear from,
women on my
Face?
inbox.
Wait,
I had a
hold
lot
up.
of women on
You
my
saw
inbox.
you saw him on the TV app?
No, he was no.
He
So
was on the
okay, so
show.
listen,
He was on the
listen.
show.
He was on the show, and
Oh,
he said he was on the app. I
okay.
Yeah,
ain't trying to sound like I'm on the
I got
nigga
like
Well,
dick
what
like
you
10
what
that.
people
you
that's trying
asking
to. I
him?
got
Did he
like
have a
10
lot?
people that.
Was his inbox being blowed up? That what you asking him?
Yeah, I'm asking what his experience was. What kind of women
The
did
man,
he
the
meet?
man
On
want to
the
know.
app,
The
on the
man want to
app.
know. Did you get some hoes out of it? That's what he want to know.
Well, I got like 10 plus. A lot of people that try to hit me up, but they want me to pay $6, and I don't got that to entertain people. You got
Six
to pay.
JP,
dollars.
You
why
got
I,
you
to
don't
hey,
pay
pay
the
I
like
send
$6?
you.
$6.
Hey, hold on 1 minute. Jay Prince, I send you $6 right now. Hold up. I want you to subscribe to that app.
I'm already
How
subscribed.
much it cost? No, but I
No,
want you to get the
to entertain with people, I think it's gonna cost like six
Interact.
dollars.
To interact,
I'm
JP.
finna send you. I'm finna send
Yeah,
you
to
that $6
interact.
right now. Yeah, I'm gonna send you that $6 right now. Hold up, what it is?
All
But
right.
I'm
Jay
saying, I
Prince,
think
Jay
Faye
Prince.
10 asking you, did some women get at you after you got on that show? Did some women get at you?
Yeah.
Like in your
Yeah,
inbox?
they
What
try
kind
to
of
hit me
women?
up. Watch this.
What
Watch
kind
this.
of
Watch
women
this.
though?
I
You
don't
gotta
know
pay
yet.
to
It
reply
don't
back.
let you. It
Face,
don't
is that
let
what he's
you.
saying?
Yeah, you
You,
gotta
you
pay the money to interact with them.
not really. I done been on there.
Oh,
I matched with some women that got their number and Instagram and everything. I done matched with a couple on there.
I'm saying the ones that trying to hit me up, they telling me that's a perk. When people start liking you, you got
Mhm.
to pay that money. Let me look
Man,
up
that
something.
thing don't believe that shit. That's just a finesse. It be lying.
Shout
I'm
It
out,
telling
be
you what.
saying it's somebody on
shout
behind the
out to
paywall,
Prime.
but it ain't.
Shout out to Prime for his $10 super cap. He say the lesson at the end of the day: stay in your lane, work diligently as a man to provide a prosperous life for your family, break generational curses by shopping at Prime Your Prime www.primeyourbrands.com. Shout out to Prime, man.
No Cap-tivity.
What I wanted to ask you, JP, you said that
broke bitch.
you said you said your marriage, right?
Yeah.
Your YouTube marriage. You said you don't really count that because it was a YouTube marriage, and you feel like if y'all would have met outside of YouTube or before the YouTube shit, it would have been more. It would have been more successful.
Yeah, I think the dynamics would have been totally different.
So let me ask you something. You don't think that even before she was drawn to certain platforms on YouTube, you don't think before she was drawn to these platforms she had that same mindset?
No, I think like I said earlier, I think YouTube plays a big part because most of our arguments was YouTube talking points
Man, what?
for a lot of it. Outside of her being jealous of my child, or whatever. I'm saying like the most
Oh
like we
shit.
literally okay when we got to start talking about Roe versus Wade, if that's a you that was a YouTube argument that led to something big. That's the day she left. Actually, we done had arguments based off YouTube all this time, but it was always the YouTube stuff that really affected us.
I think that she
Yeah,
had that.
but
I think for her to be
oh my bad.
drawn to certain platforms on YouTube, for her to actually be attracted to those talking points, she already kind of, she already had that mindset.
Well,
Nah,
I
Freezy,
think
stop.
they
Look,
all got that
Freezy trying
mindset.
to be. Look, if that woman was eating nachos every day, she was looking for something to pop off to. It just so happened that The only thing they could pop off to, if it wasn't Roe versus Wade, it would have been something else. Have you ever saw women
Yeah.
eat nachos and taco every day? She that's a ticking time bomb freezing.
Oh, I agree with you. I'll agree with you. I think what I'm saying is I think she would have been a ticking time bomb even before you
Yeah,
two.
regardless. That's
Yeah.
man, you drinking out of the car?
Oh, she would have slapped that whole bottle out your hand and you would have did that
Yeah, not freezing. This is what I'm talking about, right? Look, if Jay Prince would have did that in a bitch house, it would have been an issue.
No, it wouldn't.
Not at first. Not at the beginning of the relationship.
Yo, this nigga got
Yeah, regardless.
PTSD. He must have got bitched in his relationships or something, man. What it is? What's up, Logic? You still hurting?
Oh shit.
Trying to man back.
So Jay Prince, okay, Jay Prince and Prime. Prime, you back, Prime?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, Jay Prince and Prime feel like
Got your nose, boy.
they feel like income, I mean, like taking responsibility of the finances and sole responsibility of the finances and how it doesn't give a man more leverage in the house and power and everything. I mean, whatever. Okay, let's take it off of that because y'all might be right about that, right? Let's take it off
No,
of
they
that.
ain't, but go ahead.
Okay, but they also don't believe that will provide a better quality household if a man decides to take sole.
No. I believe it does if there's children involved. But then I asked the question about her working at home. So maybe because mine's work at home, so she watches the kids and all that shit. So I don't know. I guess I'm still
So
on
she
that. I'm still on that point. Yeah, I'm still on that. Yeah.
so she works at home and able to give the kids her full attention.
Mm-hmm.
For the most part,
For the most
Is
part.
she black? Is she
she
black
works.
Prime?
She works. She works while our daughter sleeps,
Is
but
she
she works
black
at night
Prime?
like me. Nah, she Filipino.
I
So
knew it.
Oh yeah.
so let me ask Jay Prince. So okay, so you agree with that
Yeah.
point. What about you, Jay Prince? Do you think a man making a decision to take sole responsibility of the finances and expenses in the house would that provide a better environment in the home if you have kids, or even if
I
you
think
don't
it
have
don't.
kids?
I think it don't matter,
Hold
right?
on, why you think it don't matter though? Why?
So even if you're not providing everything, let's say both of y'all working and the kids at daycare, you can still have a decent family. I just think it depends on, a lot of times everything be cool in the beginning. Everything got its time limit, right? So it just depends on how y'all relationship dynamics. You can be paying all the bills and she still would disrespect the hell out of you. So I think it depends on the dynamics of y'all, how y'all vibing, if y'all can really connect with each other like that. Now, I don't think it got nothing to do with you paying all the bills. I see niggas that pay all the bills get cheated on the most. So get disrespected.
Okay, hold on, but wait,
So
wait.
it
So
don't mean nothing.
if you is paying all the bills, right? If you is paying all the bills, let's say even if she is accustomed to having an attitude problem, right? Do you think a woman would be more reluctant to disrespect you if you are providing all of the expenses and everything?
Well, if a woman feel like she gonna disrespect you providing all the expenses, what she gonna do is she gonna try to get a job because now she gonna want to compete with you because she gonna feel like ain't no nigga ain't gonna be put her in that position. So then she gonna be competing with you. I don't think money is a deterrent for no disrespectful woman. If a woman feel like she gonna disrespect you, that money ain't gonna have nothing. It might slow up down. She might think before she speak, but what she gonna be doing is plotting either her exit or she gonna be like, no, I'm gonna go to work for myself. And so that way she can have a leverage because this nigga think because he paying all the bills, he gonna be able to tell me what the fuck to do. Fuck all that. My own daddy didn't tell me what to do. Let me go get me a job or go to a strip club, whatever the case. But
But
if you got a disrespectful woman, you just got a disrespectful woman. You paying all the bills is not going to be no deterrent.
no,
I'm
but
a,
see, I'm not. I get what you're trying to say, right? And I'm trying to meet you halfway. I'm not saying it on the aspect of just because you the provider, you're a dictator. I'm speaking on the aspect of you would just get just naturally being the provider. It's a aura that's there. That's a respectable position to be in. So you
Not all
would
the
get
time though.
respect. Okay, so
No, you
watch
don't.
this.
A woman not going to respect you just because you paying all the bills.
All right. So do you
I see
think?
women
There's
respect
a lot
broken
of women
niggas
getting taken
than
advantage
niggas that
of.
got money.
All
I
right.
see
See,
women
listen.
respect niggas that's broke compared to niggas with money. What she
But
do
it's
for the
not.
niggas with money,
This not
especially if
a
she don't
money.
like him
It's
like that, she uses
uh,
him.
oh, watch this. Do you
Like
think
Uncle
you got to
Lobby
make
was
a
getting
lot?
used.
Wait. Do you think you got to make a lot of money to be the provider?
It depends on the lifestyle that she want to live.
No. I'm saying. I'm asking a question. Do you have to make a lot of money to be a provider?
No, you don't got to make a lot of money.
Okay. Can you not right now, if you get your hot dog cart going, right? Can
Yeah,
you not be a provider? Because you're already providing for your
yeah,
kid, right?
yeah. You can still not be a provider and have a lot of money
Okay. So why do you make all this into a money situation when we just saying it's about being a
because
provider?
you compare yourself with me, talking about okay, you got the money, you got the house, and all this other type of stuff, and I'm broke. So it's all
I
about
did
how that
not
woman
say that.
feels
I did
about
not
you.
say that. I did
It's
not
all
say
about
that.
how that woman feels about you, right? Because
No.
just because you got money, I done seen women disrespect the hell out of niggas with money and respect the niggas that's broke in and out of prison, nigga,
listen.
all the time.
Hold on, Jay Prince. I'm gonna tell you something. Let's go back to your initial point you made. I don't think you understood. I don't think you need to understand what you're saying. You talking about a woman that was under a roof where she didn't have to pay nothing, but she got it. Let's just say she still got a little feminist in her or whatever. Now, okay, now you're saying that yeah, she might be reluctant in the beginning to speak her mind or whatever. She might slow roll into that, but then you said after a while she's gonna want to try to prove a point and go get a job and earn her own money and everything. Right? That what you said, right?
Yeah, so I said it's based on the dynamics how she feel about you. So if you got the woman, if you just got a disrespectful woman, nothing you do or say. If she don't, one time women disrespect a man when she ain't really feeling you like that, right? Or
Yeah.
if she was feeling you, and somehow she just stopped feeling you, y'all don't even really mess with each other no more. See, the thing is, women know at the end of the day, a woman knows, especially if she got kids, she knows she go to the government and don't have to worry about no. She gonna get way more security from the government than a nigga, hands
Hold
down.
on, wait. Let's not go to the government yet. She done went and got her a job. Like you said.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. See, this dynamic don't usually happen. This shit don't usually happen. A woman coming from that type of situation, now she trying to prove a point and go get a job. You know what she gonna do? Probably about a month into that job, she gonna be like, oh
Quit.
hell no, this ain't it. This ain't it right here. Man, I was in a situation where I wasn't paying nothing. I ain't have to work. All I had to do was they gonna understand then how valuable that situation was. That's what I'm telling you. But that usually don't happen. That's what I'm telling you.
That was what Florida did, right?
What?
So
Oh shit.
Florida got a job. She got a job, but that was gonna cut off our food share. And once I got my job, she quit because I got my job like a week after she started working, and she was saying that she really didn't want to work no way. She stay at home with the kids while I go to work, and she was bragging, talking about she gonna make my lunch and thing. But it just so happened we got into on some other stuff because I just started that job the next day. But we got
what
to off some YouTube shit.
I see, because this is the thing, right? I'm trying to meet you halfway. What I'm not saying that you want to conflate it to money. I conflate it to respect.
That's what I keep saying. The word respect. If a woman respect you, I
Yeah,
don't care how dope you is. A woman will live in a car with her man and do whatever that man tell her to do. I know I lived it for 5 years.
yeah.
It
But
don't have nothing to
do
do
you
with
think it's fair to say the type of women that would live in a car with a man, is that the minority or the majority?
that's the majority of women. In fact, that's all women. That's all women. It depends on that. If a woman feels strongly about a man, I don't care what that man is, poor, rich, or broke. However that man make her feel,
Damn, bro.
so,
a woman gonna
so
always
you
a
said,
man that she wants.
a majority of women will sleep in a car with their man.
Yes. If she would, I ain't
Okay.
talking about the ones that only got with a man because of his money. I'm saying if the woman really want to be with that man, I've been so broke, right? I cheated all over my girls, and they still was up there willing to sleep in the car with my black cheap ass.
Yeah, and I said that you
Niggas
was
with
dealing
money can't
with,
even do that.
yeah, but you was
Jay Prince,
dealing with like,
why you did that? Why you do that, Jay Prince? Go ahead, Logic. Go ahead.
now I'm just trying to figure out. This is what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to figure out that not only is that a minority of women, that is a special classification of woman. Cause
That is
see,
retarded.
no, no, no. I just say, cause see, you got to realize this, right? I'm saying it's a special classification of women because if both of us sleeping in a car together, that means
Uh,
both of us fucked up.
Yeah, y'all, both of y'all fucked up
no,
bad.
that just
Yeah,
means some shit doesn't happen. You gotta think too. We was
okay,
young.
but I know, but it's very rarely fucked up shit happen to both people at the same time.
Shit, no. What happened is, like for example, no, what happened? Like when me and my ex fiance, we'll spend all the money on either clothes, kicking it, going out. You know, we didn't want to just drop that whole $1,000 on no rent. So we've been said, babe, fuck it, we'll get the money. We can sleep in our car. Woo out the bam. Shit, we had a van too. Hey, it's me, her, and 3 dogs. As long as we had each other, we didn't care about all that other stuff. We had each other. It was me, her, and the 3 dogs. That's all we cared about. We knew we was gonna get in another house again. A lot of times we got kicked out for either arguing or not paying the rent. But
I get
that's
what you're
when we was
saying, but
young though.
I don't think. See, you're not talking about a majority of the women because the majority of the women would not be in that situation. Is that fair to say?
That's fair to say, but what I'm saying is, let's say you got a well-to-do woman and she get a man that she really care about, and something happens where they done messed up the bills, whatever. That woman ain't gonna just up and leave him. My woman cussed out her daddy that she loved for me. She stopped fucking with her daddy because her daddy said not to be with me. The family that she respected said not to be with me. You can do better. She cussed all of them out and said that y'all didn't have no good relationship neither. I'm going if my man can't come, I ain't coming. That's what she told her blood people. Mama, daddy, brother, sister, even her granddaddy. That's the effect of that pookie dick. You know, that ghetto dick hits different.
Yeah, we saw the aspects of it in real time.
It just hits different.
Yeah, yeah, they hit different. You know what I'm saying? I ain't
See,
never
but
had
this
no
is what I'm
goddamn.
saying though, Uncle Logic. What I'm saying, YouTube stuff makes sense. Like, for an example, a lot of people say, okay, your fiance was pretty beautiful. She ain't gonna stay with you. She knowing damn well she get another man that can wife her up, especially with no kids, nice body. got done ran had one beauty pageant and shit. She had a way better option. For one, her little brother was start playing for the St. Louis Rams. So that's her brother on her mama's side. So his friends is nothing but ball players. And she got the type of look to be attracted to the niggas. So she could have had a way better nigga than me. And that's what her daddy was trying to tell her. And he said, "You selling for this bum ass nigga?" But what I'm saying, in real life, that makes sense on YouTube to talk like that. But in real life, she's slapping cars with me.
What her daddy told her, Jay?
That's what he was saying. He called me a bum.
God damn, man. Dog. As far as
YouTube
sleeping,
is different from real life.
I'm saying, well, as far as sleeping in the car, okay, I can see if a woman is like head over heels for you and she worship the ground you walk on, I can see a woman, you know, trying to tough it out with you. But
You know why?
well, I'm just saying, but you trying to convince us that most modern women today will sleep in the car.
Yes. You know why?
Yeah.
You know how I managed to do that? You know how I managed to do that?
How?
Like, for example, right? When I did come home from work, I could hear her footsteps running to the door. Her and the dogs running to the door. Couldn't wait to see me. You know why?
You mean running to the door of the car?
No, running to the door to open up the house door.
Oh,
When we
I thought
was
that
at the
was in the
house.
car.
So hold on once. You know how I managed to make her do that? Because we develop a bond with each other. We used to wake up early in the morning. 6 o'clock. You know how y'all in relationship. You wake up early in the morning, about 4 o'clock in the morning, and we used to have conversations till about 4 in the next morning. She either reading me a book, Sister Soldier. I used to spoil her with so much of attention, and she used to spoil me with attention, and we was always up under each other. I used to spoil her with my presence and stuff like that, to the point where we was working at the same jobs, same shifts as security officers. We was working at the same job, same shift. We'd go to a construction site. We both at work. Boom. So boom, we both getting
So she
paid.
was a beauty model working at security job.
Yeah, a lot of people said that she could have been doing real great for herself while she here with
Uh,
Jay Prince.
all right. So this is my thing, right? The reason I said number one is not the majority, right? And then I'm gonna even say it's a special minority because the thing is this, right? Y'all was sleeping in the car for $1,000, right?
Yeah.
Most women can make a phone call to their brothers, their uncles, their pops, their friends,
We didn't
and
want to
say,
do
"Hey,
that.
look,
We didn't want to do
so
that.
she rather just tough it out in the car."
I told her I didn't like asking people for nothing. And she didn't like asking people for nothing either.
You don't like asking people for that?
I don't. I didn't
No
start asking people for stuff
captivity.
till I got older. No, I'm serious. I didn't start asking people till I started coming on YouTube. And that was when I got older. Most of my life, I didn't. My family will tell you, I chose to live in Salvation Armies and shelters or live in the streets because I didn't ask nobody to come and move with them. That was my life.
Well,
I didn't ask. I didn't like asking people for
I
shit.
think that's different though. I think that's different. What I'm
That's a
saying
little different. That's
is,
a little different.
hey, let me hold 500, man, and goddamn, I get it right
I ain't
back
never
to
asked
you.
nobody
You know
for
what I'm
500.
saying?
That's too
So
much
I don't
money to
stay on
be
the
at.
streets.
I ain't
What's
never
that?
asked nobody for rent money. Never.
Oh, okay. All right.
I didn't until I came on YouTube and what I paid people back in 2 weeks. But kids,
Uh-huh. All right. All right.
till I
All right.
start
That's
raising
beside the point.
kids.
So look, if a woman got an option to ask somebody to do something and she'll still sleep in the car, that bitch retarded.
Yeah, I think so too.
You can call them retarded all you want to.
Yeah, she retarded.
I would say relationships period could be retarded because you're gonna do some stuff that's out the norm, right? So relationships in general could be retarded because you all this stuff that y'all say that y'all would do, talking points and standards goes out the window, right? You could talk that heavy stuff, but when God make you fall in love with this woman, that woman gonna break all of them standards in your face. You gonna try to hold on to them, but you ain't gonna let that booty go. I bet you that. That's for
You what?
for a fact.
You not gonna let the booty go out?
You is not gonna let that woman go if you love that woman. God will put a woman in your life will make you love her dirty, stinking draws. And she gonna be the one to break all your standards. You gonna be asking yourself, I'm finding myself doing shit that I ain't never allowed in my life. That's one, she gonna be your karma. Secondly, because I know this in real life experience. And my niggas, I told my nigga that, and he like, dog, Jay Prince, dog, man, dog, everything you said was right.
The print on demand tool that can take.
Yeah.
See,
All right.
Uncle
No,
Elijah
I'm just taking
haven't been in
note.
love that many times. He don't know no better yet.
All
You would think Uncle Elijah been in love. No, he was just fucking bitches. But he has never been in love many times as me.
Let them know, Prince.
Yeah. Hey, you know
So he
what?
don't
Well,
know.
you're right. Well, you're right. You're right.
So I guarantee you, Uncle Elijah, God will put a woman in your life, and you're gonna be calling us like, man, I think she's the one. I'm like, man, no, she ain't. He gonna be cussing all us out, fighting us and shit, because he loved this woman,
Oh, like you
and she
doing
gonna be
like
violating him,
like you were
and
doing
he
me
ain't
for
gonna go
Flora,
nowhere,
like
huh?
like you were doing me for Flora. Like when I was calling you and telling you, dog, don't do it, dog. You like, no, man, I think I love her. I like her black lips. I said, dog, don't do it. I like her black lip. That was talking about I'm gonna be like that.
Jay Prince,
I'm
would you
saying
say
it's
you
different.
should have listened to Logic?
No, I love my negative experience. My negative stuff that the negative stuff that I went through is my beauty mark. I look at
Hey, look.
everything that bad happened to me as a
Uh,
beauty mark. I
all
went
right, do
through it.
you think if
I'm
you
outside living.
do you think do you think if you would have listened to me, it would have saved you a level of pain?
If I would have listened to my mama and my aunties, my uncles, I would never had a
I
lot
asked
of
you all
pain.
that. I just asked you if you was listening to me in real time.
Uh huh.
Do you think it would have saved you some level of pain?
It would have created more pain because
What?
I would have came up here at like these corny niggas that never went through shit.
Mm.
I love to go through the shit. So when I speak, I got conviction. I got conviction
So,
because you know why I got conviction? Because I done
uh,
lived it. A lot of these people come
yeah,
on here and they be speaking on some shit that they ain't never lived. They ain't outside living. I'm glad that I went through life. If you ain't go through
no,
no hardship, you ain't live life. That's a fact.
no, no. You know what
Because life
though?
is full of hardships.
You know why? Out of all the motherfuckers from the whole Fight Club generation, why I really fuck with you though? It
Why is
because
that?
we got some level of sharing experience. I mean, it's different, but we got some level of shared experience. And you can call shit out on me though, right? Like I don't never
Uh,
think I ever really been in love. Yeah, you call that. I ain't gonna sit here, man, nigga, I'm talking to you, dog. You just gonna eat in my face like that?
just popcorn.
That's crazy.
Goblin. Go ahead,
See, I'm
nigga.
trying to see. Hey, you see how freeze you try to open up to a nigga? You see that? You see it? What the ghetto fuck, bro?
Go ahead, nigga.
No, but no, real talk though. Like the thing is that's the truth. I don't think I ever been in love though.
How you feel
In
about
some
that? That you ain't
aspects
never
of it,
experienced that life.
huh?
How you? I know You could try to. You can try to make yourself hard and say that you don't care
No,
about it, but you feel like you probably
no.
missed out.
Well, it depends on how you see it. Like I said, I mean, uh, I'm the first one. I ain't no perfect nigga, and I ain't gonna never get up here and try to floss like I am. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's a flaw, but looking at y'all niggas, it's a blessing.
And
look
that's
what
the problem.
look
That's
look
the
what Yola
problem.
got you. I was
But
just saying,
look,
no, but
I got a memorable moment. No matter how. At one point, it wasn't always bad. So I created a memorable moment. I met somebody else. I utilized this YouTube instead of talking about you. We around these women all goddamn day. Clearly, we ain't around no women in real life. So I managed to get a couple of chicks to fly out to me in experience, having an experience just alone, having experience. I'm big on the
but you
experiences
got
of
the
life. I
you
like to
got
experience
the
life.
but you got the cum bucket of YouTube, nigga. I mean, come on now.
I don't give a damn. Every woman is a cum bucket at our age. Every
No, no.
at our age, every woman is a cum bucket. They done had a lot of men
Yeah,
inside of
I
them.
get that. I get that.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, Uncle Elijah, man, you don't stop becoming
I
internet.
conceded. I conceded. I conceded. You didn't hear me try to push back. You know what I'm saying?
I'm finna come in through
You
my
look it.
leadership.
I would say
No,
Yeah,
but
this.
I conceded.
I think it took a
I
lot
mean,
of.
all these hoes got nut on them.
Well, no. Here's the thing. Jay Prince is Oh, there you go. Hold on, I got you, Jay Prince. One thing I'm gonna say about Jay Prince, boy, you different. You different because you maintained that relationship with that woman, even with all of the hearsay and all that kind of stuff. You still kind of fought
Ooh.
through it and all that, you know. They take some gumption though. They take some, you know.
Mm.
You like you know what you showed me, Jay Prince. You is that YouTube nigga that you talking about. You a YouTube nigga, dog. Because you fought through
Yeah.
all that shit. Like all that hearsay that they were saying about, you know, who she liked to talk to or whatever. You still went forward.
you can't be afraid to go out there. I think I'm brave. I think that no matter, see, we looking at the end result and we harp on that, but a lot of these people is afraid to experience life. Not just with a woman, they're afraid to even be themselves. They can't even come up here and speak their true honest opinion because their job is going to affect their careers. They
Yeah.
can't even live. They can't even have a free thinking mindset, right? I remember one dude. It was one dude that we respect on here. I ain't gonna mention his name. He told me in the back. He said, "Man, I wish I was able to be free like you, but I can't because the type of nigga that I am, right?"
No, go ahead
So
and say
I
it.
got
I said that. I said that.
no. That wasn't even you,
You know I ain't say that dumb shit. Go
right?
ahead.
So that wasn't even you. What I'm saying is a lot of people wish they can just operate in life in their own skin. And then I'm not afraid to go out there and live. And when being like that, you're gonna go to jail. You might get evicted sometimes. You're gonna get into a few fights. You're gonna get in bad relationships. But guess what they did? That's why I say it's my beauty mark. So now when I come up here and I express what I done been through, because only thing I talks about on this shit, I probably rehearse it many times. Shit that I done live. But you got the same men having the same conversation as me, but they ain't never lived it. They never raised kids. They never lived with no woman. They never been married. They never went to jail. They never committed a crime. They never got into some street fights. They never been homeless. They never had their mama die. They ain't never get their brother shot all up. They ain't never get their cousin killed. So they ain't never been through none of that. I did.
Yep.
I've been shot. I've been stabbed. I've been through all of this stuff. Mama died in my face. Granddaddy died in my face. My little brother got shot in the head, killed him. Cousin got killed. Every cop, I done been through so much stuff. So when I come up here and speak, you gonna hear nothing but conviction. I don't care if it's a million motherfuckers say, Jay Prince, you wrong. No, you can't tell me I'm wrong. Why?
Because this what I done seen. This what I done lived. This what I done been through.
Okay,
I
I'm gonna
can
tell
talk
you.
about
I'm
Section 8.
gonna tell you
Why?
what you
Because
just.
I was raised up in Section 8.
I'm.
EBT was way more respected and relevant than your daddy.
Okay, but Jay
That's a
Prince, I'm gonna tell you what you just communicated. You became a pain freak. You used to pain. You used to hurt. So and toxicity. So you can live through that. You don't learn to live with it. Is that safe
whatever
to
don't
say?
kill you make you stronger.
Okay, but here's the thing though. The goal is to live healthier, right? And it seemed like you have a problem recognizing red flags and saying, "No, I can't do that shit. Like, there's too many red flags."
You know what I think, Freezy? You know what I think? You know what I think?
What then?
When you look at my
I agree
life and
too.
see what I see, la 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 la. When you look at my life and see what I see, na 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 na
Same
na.
shit everywhere, bro.
One
Yeah,
man
but
gonna
this the
say,
issue.
"I
What
don't
you
want
don't
them."
you don't
Go
get
ahead, Logic.
what Freeze just said, and this is exactly what I was about to say. Is that it's not that don't nobody like your viewpoints on what you've been through, but even based off of your same conversations about what you've been through, we'll sit and look at you make the exact same mistakes that you just said you went through. You said you done got did this, you done got this, you done got evicted, you this and this and this and this, but you expect people to sit here and look at you go through that exact same thing that you just said was fucked up. Like, look, I'm gonna keep it a beat. I told you. That's why I can't watch your channel. Cause I'm watching somebody that's doing the exact same thing that he said fucked him up a year ago, 2 years ago. You're making the same mistakes that you're experiencing. And now, if you see somebody that see him making the same mistakes, they tell you about it, they'll talk to you about it, they'll warn you about it, but them themselves can't come up with a solution not to make the same mistakes. That shit bad for a nigga soul to look at that shit.
Yeah, you can't keep
Well,
going through that shit.
Egypt wasn't built in a day, right? So it's a lot of stuff that I used to do that I no longer do, right? Now I make sure my bills is paid. It's a lot of stuff I remove myself from a lot of situations because of me and my kids woo out the bam. So it's a lot of stuff
Oh, wait,
I
hold
used to
on. Did you
do that
say
I no
Egypt
longer do.
wasn't built in a day?
I say Egypt wasn't built in a day.
No, the saying is Rome wasn't built in a day.
I don't claim
Okay,
wrong.
yeah, like Rome. Did he mean Rome?
I don't claim wrong.
I think
Nah,
you
you
did.
don't like white people, so it's Egypt.
That nigga said Egypt wasn't built. Bro, I never heard that shit.
So, but all I'm saying is, there's a lot of stuff that I done corrected, right? It's just people point out the miscellaneous stuff that I'm still am. But it's a lot of stuff like I remove myself from certain niggas that I used to be around. I no longer put myself in situations to get booked. No, not on purpose, intentionally. So it's a lot of stuff that I used to do. I no longer do no more.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
I
But
feel,
if you look at it,
if I'm gonna be honest, I feel like a cornball, like you niggas.
so look, I'm gonna be honest with
I
you.
transform into you niggas.
You
I'm
call me a
getting
cornball,
married. I'm getting married. That's soft as hell. Get married. Soft niggas get married.
but you
I'm
just
soft
got
as hell
married. See,
then. Fuck that
that's
shit.
exactly my point about you,
I want,
right?
I want,
I
You would
disagreed. I disagreed that I became soft.
no. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. You was the ones that was going through your life experience and saying why people shouldn't get married, right? And then
Right.
you turned around and was the first one to do it.
Yeah. Because I done got soft. But I wanted to show all these good niggas that come on here and talk about that marriage stuff and talk about how good they is. Not only did I beat them in the ghetto life, but I smoked their ass in the good married life too.
I'm
You
just
got
an
married because of
undefeated.
YouTube?
I'm just an
I'm not going
undefeatable
for
nigga.
this. I'm not.
These
Yeah.
niggas,
So
why
you
they
said you got
have
married to
made
prove you.
content
Wait,
off me and my wife.
hold on. I'm just trying to say. So you just said you got married to prove a YouTube point.
I got married to what?
You got married to prove a YouTube point. Cause
No,
you know
I
what?
got
You got Bridget, old fat thigh ass in the chat windmilling for you.
yeah. Shout out to
So
Bridget.
yeah, shout out that fat bitch. Yeah, you got it. But the thing
I didn't get married
is
to prove a YouTube point. Well, a little bit. I would say 23% of it, right? To prove to these niggas, here it is. Y'all claim to be good guys, and y'all can't find no woman to love you. Woo out the bam. And this old Pookie nigga managed to, because that's not taking nothing away from Florida neither. She got a degree. Because this is what niggas say, come on here and say that these women are quality women that they want to find. A woman with a degree, with no kids, good looking, willing to, submit to them who got the bound. So in the
Why you leave
beginning,
like
okay.
that, John?
I got
I
women.
give you the
Breezy was
degree and
right.
no
You don't know
kids.
red flags. You can't see a red flag if it smack you in the
Yeah,
face,
Everybody
punch
is a
you.
red
Like,
flag because we all got
yeah.
bad
nah,
shit to
Breezy was
us.
But
right.
wait. You your assessment of her, I give you the degree and no kids. Where you get the beautiful from?
She is a
Damn,
beautiful
you
woman,
didn't even have to
though.
go there. But the craziness,
See,
like we all, like
we
anybody
all
with some
have
sense.
red flags. And this is another YouTube talking point. Red
Let me
flags,
stop.
we all
I
have
ain't
red
gonna say that.
flags. You know what it based? No, it's all about
All right,
what you're
so
willing
watch
to
it.
put
Watch
up
it.
with.
So
It's
watch it.
about what
Watch
you're
it.
willing to
When she
tolerate
decided
and
to
what
get,
you're not willing to
but
tolerate.
watch it. Then what I'm saying, you don't learn from your mistakes, right? When she got out there, right, and she started working, where did she work at?
She she was looking for a law company. She was applying for a job for
I'm
law.
saying, where did she work at though?
She only worked a week, so she worked at this CNA place.
Okay,
Because she
I
also
thought you
used to
told me
be in
something else.
social services. She used to work with these type of kids, and
Yeah, I thought
because
you
she
told me
also
she worked at Goodwill.
I don't know until she worked at Goodwill.
Oh, okay. All right.
No, but
Cause look, ain't nobody
no.
look. I tell you this. I got
What I'm
degrees, and I never work at no bullshit ass job, no matter what city I'm in.
well, sometimes if your degrees is not coming through at this moment, sometimes you gotta take what you get because some money is better than no money, right? So
What kind
You're
of
right.
degree she
when
had,
the
J
finding a
Prince?
job in your it's gonna take a little time,
What kind of
but
degree
if you
she
can
had?
put yourself in
She
time,
was a
huh?
she was
What
a
kind
paralegal.
a
She was a
paralegal?
paralegal.
Oh,
Yeah. That any little small town got paralegal jobs. It don't matter what, nigga. You can go in
yeah, I was
goddamn
finna say,
Yellowstone.
yeah.
Yeah. You can get a job paralegal in Yellowstone, and it's only one law office in the whole town. But
But
hey, yeah.
a lot of these dudes would if they would have got Florida, they would have thought they caught, right? Especially the dudes that come on here. A lot of these dudes that talk bad about Florida, they was in her inbox, sending her cash apps, couldn't get away from me, and they still be in her inbox. So a lot of these dudes be capping, right?
You
And
make this
I
shit up.
want to go back to the red flags. We all have red flags. It's all about what you willing to tolerate and what you're not willing to tolerate in real life. Everybody got red flags. We all got a messed up side to us. Everybody got a fucked up side to them. So everything could be considered a red flag. But this is why I be saying y'all be making a perfect sense on YouTube. And let's keep it real. People at our age, they got when these YouTube niggas got all these standards. But people at our age, first off, how you a man that got all of these standards and you go all out your way to win a woman over, taking out on $1,500 dates? Nigga, you trying to acquiesce and win her over. So, but
No,
this is
but
why I be saying,
I think the thing about the red flags is that just say with Flora, right? If she came and married you and you was broke and didn't like to clean your house, she can't leave you and say, I left him because he was broke and didn't want to clean his house. So it's not that the red flags is a big thing, you can't therefore turn around and complain about the same red flags that you knew about before you got there. The shit that you knew about Flora too was the same shit you saw her exhibiting. So now when you got that in real life, you can't start complaining about it. That's the issues about the red flag. It was a red
But
flag, you saw it, you ignored it, and then you're gonna come back later when shit break up and complain about it.
here's another thing too. What a lot of people ain't saying. In real time, most people are desperate, especially at our age, right? It's not like we be around a lot of people where we can select from the litter. Most people is tired of being
Mhm.
alone. A lot of people been alone for
Yeah.
5, 10, 15 years. They desperate at this point. So in real life, most times people are selling it and willing, and this is where you got to say, okay, this is what I won't tolerate, and this is what I will tolerate. Right. So
Yes.
because they are desperate, they are selling for shit that they normally in their mind they wouldn't tolerate, but this woman or man got other qualities that they willing to negotiate. So in real time, majority
Yes,
of
I
people
agree.
is desperate, especially at our age.
Yeah, I agree.
I agree
I
with
think I
that.
was telling somebody on some panel that nigga, just because you married don't mean you didn't settle. Like we settle every day. You know what I'm saying? I
Mm-hmm.
mean, we settle with West we have available. So yeah. But the thing
Yeah.
is I don't think that was you necessarily settling. I'm saying I think that was you actually knowing stuff that you know that was gonna tick you off later. Like I said, if I get with a chick, right, and then they know I'm a she, and then they still get with me, and then expect me to stop cheating, right? That's a long shot. You know what I'm saying? Like if I get with a motherfucking female that I know that's crazy, that's loud, that run a mouth all the time, and I can overlook that. But if I truly despise that, like me, I don't like a loud house, right? So if a chick is a loudmouth, I know for a fact that's not necessarily a red flag. That's something that I can't deal with. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? I'd rather have a chick that's soft spoken. You know what I'm saying? That, and I said that didn't mean I want all this little bullshit. No, I just don't like. That's one thing that I don't. But you know what?
No,
Sometimes
Knacker
we'll be in that
Slayer is a
situation.
red flag. That is a red
A
flag.
what?
Somebody who names himself Knacker Slayer, that's a huge red flag. Huge
Knacker
red
Slayer,
flag.
who's that?
Is it Naker Slayer or Knocker
Or
Slayer?
Naker. No, I thought it was Knacker.
Oh, yeah,
No,
you talking
Knacker,
about
because it's
old
supposed to
girl.
be like a play on the word, the N word.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No.
Yeah.
That little Cynthia
Yeah,
G
that's a
Cruz
red
don't
flag.
say it. They said Nakers. They talk about
Oh, they
yeah,
say
yeah. It's
Nakers.
goofy though.
Oh,
Yeah, but see, that's something that he took a
yeah,
chance
that's a
with. He ignored that, right? He was like, yeah, they ain't got nothing to do with me until it came up and showed exactly that's what it was.
If
So I'm in
Cynthia
a
G,
position that say that again.
if Cynthia G, called me a naked slander and a bandit, I'm gonna be up in her butt.
I'm sure.
Every woman that disrespect, I've been told y'all that. Most of
Yeah,
my
and guess
women
what?
oh,
it was always the women that didn't like me, call me ugly, and I ended right dead smacking in their butt.
Yep. And when they put charges on you, you cannot come back and start complaining because you knew that going into it.
Who know they're gonna put charges on you? Any woman could put
Nigga,
a
I told
charge on
you.
you.
Did I not tell
Any
you that?
woman can put a charge on you,
But I get
So it
what
don't
you're
matter if they call
saying.
themselves a naked slayer or not. Any woman could put a charge on you. You got to
I
think.
well,
If a woman got
mm,
leverage over you, see, a woman become your worst enemy when y'all not fucking with each other no more. You see the divorce
mm-hmm.
rates, and that's all different types of women. So if a woman knows she got something, you see how they act on YouTube. If a woman knows she got something to whoop you with, she gonna use it. They all the same. They all the
Mm,
same. So
yeah.
she's no different from the woman that y'all put on a pedestal. The woman that y'all put on a pedestal, look how they treating these niggas all up on Diddy, R. Kelly, and them, Bill Cosby, or just Tyrese, Will Smith. Will
No,
Smith
no,
just
no.
didn't pick
This,
it.
that's
That's
picking
different
and
from
Will
a
Smith
real life.
was his marriage, and look how she
Yeah, but
treated
don't
him.
you can't
She
conflate
wasn't no
them
nature
two.
player.
You can't conflate them two. When you start talking about them people, them be plays. The only reason that Pete Diddy is getting all these charges now is because New York made it a play. These women are coming out because of now it's a play. Just like the woman who came out and accused Jay-Z. Because of the New York laws, it's a play. But the thing is you got a strong sense of a woman. Look, I ain't never had no goddamn woman call the police on me. And look, I'm gonna knock on wood. But look,
Not yet.
and guess what? Yes, I say I haven't yet.
Yeah.
And
Cause
the
I ain't
thing
never had,
is,
I never went to jail out of 39 years. I ain't never had no DV case. Never. And that's
okay.
39 years. So when men be saying that, that's a moot point. And a lot of that's a moot point because that means you haven't been dealing with enough women. Because these women will do that to you.
I tell you this though, if you saw that woman yelling, oh, I don't even want to take it back to that though. Yeah, I'm gonna get off of that. But yeah, I get you. Like I said, it is more context to it that
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying. And I look at you, you know what I'm saying. We've been knowing each other what about 3 years now.
5 years.
Yeah. So yeah, back when I was in DC, I've been here 2 years. So yeah, it probably is about 4 years. But I was saying, I just see a series of you saying something, you ignoring shit, and you doing the exact same thing that you talked about. I told you earlier. I said, hold up, bro. This woman represent exactly what you was complaining about for years on Fight Club.
Y'all
Yeah,
both
but
did.
she was
Y'all
willing to
both
give me some
represented what
babies.
y'all complain about.
She was willing to give me some babies. And I throw anything in the garbage for them babies. To have more babies.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what I think it was. I think Jay felt a sense of power because when you got a woman that's known for almost being a man hater and calling men bandits and all that kind of stuff and nakers, killer, slayer, whatever. I think,
and next thing you know, I'm turning them up.
So that's what I'm saying. I think you felt like you was breaking her. I felt like you thought, you felt like, you was breaking her. That was like a sense of power for you. And you thought you kind of broke her or whatever.
I think we broke each other down because I had my beliefs about black women. See, the gender war is really flirting, to be honest with you. It's really we purposely say negative shit just so they can come over here. Right? Because we know we say black women is fine, black women is God. Women ain't gonna come over here with that. Right? So women, when you would get more attention from a black woman, when you start calling them ugly and fuck them and shit like that. I've been doing that since Facebook. And I was the only nigga on Facebook Messenger fucking each other, spooging all over each other through the messenger, right? So it's really flirting. This all what we doing right now is flirting. We ain't really serious and stuff. We wanna say some stuff so these women can say, "Oh, nigga, who you talking to?" And they say some stuff that get on our skin, so we come back. What? But then within moments later, we laughing. We in the DMs. We sitting in the back of the stream yard for hours and all this other type of stuff. Some of us end up fucking each other. They go to the live meetup. They go to the live meetup. So fuck.
Yeah,
All of
well,
this.
I mean, I've been saying that though. That's nothing new.
I
The
agree with
live
that.
shows ain't nothing but a fuck fest. But the thing is that, do you think most people sit on the back of stream yards? You be jacking off like goddamn fucking what's his name?
No, I do.
Carol. Who?
I love to be in back of the stream yard, getting it on. I
Nah,
jack
nah,
off
nah. You
anyway.
gotta catch me on FaceTime.
I jack off in real life anyway. Why not do it with the women that I've been kicking it with on YouTube?
You done had StreamYard sex before?
Huh?
You done had StreamYard sex?
All the time. A lot of time.
No, for
Oh,
real.
I wasn't ready for this, bro.
Yeah, I got one time I got butt ass naked. I was so into it. Took off my socks and everything. And I kept on my blue bow tie. She made me keep on my blue bow tie and my rim and my blue rim.
Jay Prince, why you just don't hit him on FaceTime?
No,
No, we was
I
in the
need to make
stream
a. I
yard.
need to make a
Yeah,
video.
ain't nobody finna come back there. I was butt ass naked, and she was too.
No.
Okay.
You know when you horny, you start farting and shit, right? Okay, I'm gonna leave that alone. But hey, listen.
Hey, wait. Let me get your comment though. Your camera look good, my nigga. You know what I'm
Thank you. I
saying?
really
Yeah, that bit look good
Yeah,
though.
yeah. You must got a new camera, cause that bitch fire.
no. This is my old camera.
You must have got a new internet, and you figure out how to work that
What you
bitch.
got a lens or something?
Nah, I got a Nessigo Iris 4K. It comes with a remote. Got this bitch in there, down.
What Jay Prince is in the building? All right, so when you set up though, clean up the background at least.
Man, I got kids, man. They fucks up. I've been cleaning up this house for 2-3 days. That's my grill back there for the that I just ordered for the food truck.
Why is it in the
That's
house?
my grill. Huh?
Like put on the patio or something.
I know. I'm waiting till I'm finishing the food truck.
All
I
right,
took everything
you
out
good though,
and
but
I'm finishing. Yeah, I'm trying to
no,
finish
the
up the
camera good
food
though.
truck.
But
Thank
thing
you,
is
thank you.
though, it's still hope for you though, cause unlike a lot of niggas, you got some type of plan outside of somebody else's control. So, you know what I'm saying? And then once you get to that point where you really start building yourself up, you know what I'm saying? You solid.
I
But you got to
said that
build
too.
yourself up. You can't have you can't have a woman come in and in that situation. Cause now
I
if
disagree.
you do okay, do it then. You just did it. How did it
No,
go for
no,
you?
I disagree. Let me tell you something that y'all don't understand about women. Let me tell you something that it seems like y'all don't understand about women.
Tell us,
Yeah.
Women
tell us,
is
J Prince.
highly. This is why I say women are
Yes.
natural healers. They are highly attracted to broken men. If you got all yourself together and don't got nothing that they need to be fixing, they not gonna want to be there. They're like, well, they might give you some booty here and there, but a woman will stay with a man as long as she have to fix him. And they find fun in healing niggas. And once you fully heal, it's on to the next broken man. Right? So
Is this all women?
all you have to do is look in life and see the type of men that women choose when not nobody choosing a man for them. When they choosing their own man, they typically choose the most fucked up ass man.
JP, is that all
Period.
women?
Because they want to fix them. They
JP, is it
enjoy.
JP? Is it all women?
I would say yes.
All right.
You have seen white women that got access to the white man that got all this shit together, or suburban women that got access to the men that got his shit together, and who they end up with a limp dick, sorry motherfucker, or abuse. They will stay longer with a man that's beating their ass than a man that's saying, "Hey, sugar honey, sugar bunny, how you doing, sugar bunny?" They leave them square niggas alone real quick. Church niggas, they get left alone real quick. But them gangsters, them inmates, they go. If I get out of prison, they throw me a party. You graduate from school, they only make you lunch.
You think
Let
so?
alone they love women is attracted to broken men. It's like putting. Why you think y'all always say y'all said it, but don't realize what y'all said.
No,
Women
no,
are
no,
like
no, no.
detectives.
I get that. I'm not saying
No,
what
no.
you saying don't
Hold
exist.
on,
Cause
let me say this right quick.
oh, hold on one. Go ahead.
You know when y'all be saying, women is like detectives. They like to go figure out shit. Women like to be lied to. To be honest with you, women like for you to tell. They think it's fun to figure out your lie. You can tell a woman a simple bold faced lie. She know you lying, But you giving her a job now. You giving her a duty to go out there and get her checks and ballots just to come back to tell you that you lied.
Okay, so you make a half decent point and then you go too far. Let's go back to the first point you made. So the first point you made was, see, I forgot when you just did that. That's why I tried to stop you. What was the first point you made? I
Say that
somewhat agree
all
with it.
women,
That women is attracted to broken men.
Okay. I
all
just
women are attracted
literally
to broken
said
men.
that to you earlier. That the reason you was attracted to Flora is because she can, that brokenness give them that aspect of control.
It's not about control though.
Yes,
It's
it is.
about this is a woman's nature. A woman. Why you think
Okay.
Flora chose them? Why you think Flora flew out to the brokest, dusty? She knew. She heard about me. She knew who I was. She
Yes.
flew out to the
Be-
dustiest niggas on the planet, right?
yes. Because
Because
she
it was
can.
giving her a duty.
No, 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 no. See, look, now you want to backtrack.
From the riches to the
No, don't
brokest.
backtrack. Stay there where you at. You literally just said women are naturally healers, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you saying that they main focus is to fix niggas, and once the nigga is fixed, then they're done, right?
Yeah, they damn
So
near be
why would
done. Yeah.
I? Yeah. So why would I said earlier the reason a healer if you're broken, right? Do you know
Mm-hmm.
a broken person that need to be worked on and healed? Do you know the healer is in control?
Not necessarily.
Oh my
See,
God.
here's no, no. This one. This what I mean by not necessarily. A woman will fuss at you all day that she wants you to change, right? But the day you change, that's when she leaves. So as long as you can maintain her, because if you don't keep your woman fussing about you, she gonna leave. Right? That's just
All right,
all women.
what
You don't keep your woman
you
gossiping
conflate
about
it.
you, you ain't doing nothing.
Stay to the subject, right? If you go to the doctor to get seen, who's in control? You or the doctor?
The medication is in control. When you go to the doctor, you do not get
you see?
healed. The doctor
You
do
see,
not
you
heal
see.
you.
Okay. Yes, he do. If he do a surgery on you, he's healing you. He's fixing you. He's in control. You constantly gotta go back and get checkups and make sure everything
Okay,
is all right.
okay, but the moment you get fixed, do you go back to that doctor? Who you think the
Yeah,
doctor's attracted to? People that are healthy, perfectly
yeah.
healthy, or people
And
are unhealthy? You
and
just
that's
walked
my
into
point.
my trap.
No, it ain't.
Ooh.
You just literally proved my point.
No, you
You
prove
you
mine.
Jay Prince, listen.
Logic. I'm
You
logic. Hear what you
wait, 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 wait,
saying.
wait, 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 wait. No, 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 no. Slow down.
He can't
And I think
accept that he
You
beauty is
got
just said
more beauty
naturally.
I just said them women is
Uh-huh.
attracted to fucked up niggas because they can control them, right?
Yes,
And
they
you
do it as
just
a doctor.
saying, all right,
Uh-huh.
so now in this case, in this scenario, who is the doctor? The woman, right?
Right.
And you just said that the doctors need wet. They need patience.
Right.
You were the patient to her. You had no control.
Yes. But now, let's expound on that, right?
Yes.
So
Watch this
this
freeze. Watch this freeze.
I'm listening.
now this for even get more credence to what I'm saying. When I said I start off the conversation by saying that women are naturally healers. The reason why they more attracted to broken men because it gives them somewhat duty, something to do, right? So
Yes.
I'm using your analogy, right? Your analogy, you brought up doctoring, right? Let us say she's in control of my healing. She's not so much in control of me because she can't. A doctor can't tell. She can tell me to stop smoking weed and cigarettes all day, but that don't mean that I'm gonna do it, right? So, but a doctor is only made for people that's unhealthy. If you are
Yes.
completely healthy, if you are completely healthy, like a healthy man,
I'm trying to symbolize unhealthy man and a healthy man. So
Uh-huh.
this give credence to what I'm saying. Hold on one second, Lottie.
No,
If you
I'm
is a
good. Go ahead.
man, if you is a man and you perfectly fine, you perfectly healthy, you don't need help with your bills, you don't need help with your mental health, you don't need help with nothing. The woman saying, aka doctor, you don't need to be here. So they only attracted to people that's broken, that's unhealthy, that needs to be fixed, that needs to be healed. Why you think a woman would give you some booty by you crying in front of them than you smiling at them? They will give you booty quicker when you know what boys in the hood. He didn't get that pussy. He did all those smiles. He didn't get that pussy until he started fighting in the air. He got this crying. Women is attracted to that. When a woman see a man broken, it's some. Why you think? If let's just say you got two women, right? They best friends. And let us say, Uncle Logic, you with this woman, right? They've been best friends since they was kids. But if that woman see her mistreating you, and she see that you a good man, you start breaking down crying and saying, "Why are you doing this to me, Felicia? Why are you doing this?"
Okay.
Her
All right.
best
So Jay
friend don't
Prince.
want to fuck you.
All right,
Her
but
best
Jay
friend will give
Prince.
you that pussy because
Okay.
she want to make you feel better.
All right.
That's their
So
natural
Jay.
instinct to give you that
I
pussy to heal
I
you.
I I I got it. But do you not realize now how you just improved my initial point?
No, I did not.
That at freezing. Help me out. Did he not just prove my initial point? My initial point was that they will that these women like control. You just explained to me
How does
that they're
control?
bro. If you're broke and you're hurt and you need healing, and they're the one giving the healing, that's control.
That's no okay. They in control of that particular situation. Okay, men is the same way. We don't want no put together ass woman. We don't want no woman that traveled the world, basically removing all of the experiences that the man wants to provide for her, right? So if a woman got everything that she needed, protection, provision, experience, everything from her daddy to the nigga she been with, what's the point of being with her? You can't show her
I
nothing new, right?
It's
So
her
what's the
love.
point?
Her
I
love,
So
think
man.
I think that's a bad I think that's a bad equivalence. If you're gonna use something that's equivalent to it, is what you're saying is that a woman who don't want control, who want to relinquish herself, will want a man that's put together, aka in the scenario we're talking about, healthy. Because by her choosing that man that's in a healthy situation and therefore is pretty much healthy himself, can offer her them things because he's not laid up bad. See, in your scenario, where they'll choose a man that's fucked up so they can have control, she's not thinking about, you know what I'm saying? She's not thinking about the dynamics of her experiencing and doing different things. She think about the dynamics of her having absolute control over you.
no, see, you using that word, you throwing away that word. See, I would get women would choose me over you all the time, right? They would choose
No.
you off the fact that you got more money than me. But
Mhm.
if they really if I
It's
remain
crazy.
broke, not broke just financially, just a broken man, they're gonna look at me more entertaining because they want to put their essence at their skills right together. So they know they don't got nothing to fix when it comes to oncology. We all his bills paid. He got all of this. His mental health good.
So
Everything
you're
is
you're
good. He
saying
gonna
you're
be.
more of a challenge. You're more of a challenge. That's what you're
I'm more
saying.
of a challenge. I'm more of a challenge. Logic will be
Yes.
boring to them. He would. They.
Yes.
That's why he don't have relationships because they will
And do
be
you see how he's proving my point,
boring.
freezing? That it's control. The reason he said right
Yeah,
now
you kind of proving his
that
point a little bit.
they he literally proved it to the T. They're choosing
How is
him.
that control though?
If they just
If
want to
you
just do what they got, so when you go to the doctor, is the doctor controlling you, or he's helping you, or trying
he's
to help
control,
you?
the
He's
doctor
controlling
got
you.
yes,
The
the
doctor
doctor has
has
control
authority.
over
The
you.
doctor does have authority over over the, like, in the
Yes,
hospital.
How? What
yes,
doctor
by
have
him.
authority over you?
Well, I'm
All
saying,
right,
like,
so watch this. So watch
you
this. So
can't
watch
diagnose
this.
yourself. Go ahead. Yeah.
And not only diagnosing yourself, if he fucks up an operation on you, is that not control? If he misdiagnosed you, is that not control?
Okay, now y'all being too literal. I'm trying to give you an example. So what I'm saying is when you go to the doctor should usually suggest stuff to you. He don't say, Uncle Logic, you're gonna take this medication. And if you don't, you got to answer to me. Right? No doctors do that. Usually doctors be like, okay, we found out the problem. You has a immune disease. Right? My name is Dr. Gingles. How you doing, Uncle Logic? Fine. Well, I got this medication for you. This is for your immune system. And with these immune systems, you're going to take 3 milligrams of potassium or Lizaman, right? Whatever that is. And you have to take that one time a day. And typically in the morning time when you wake up before you brush your teeth, you can eat it or you can take it with food or you not. But you have to take this between the hours of 8 and 10 o'clock in the morning. Do you understand, Uncle Elijah? So that's what they do. That's not control. By the way,
Yeah,
this
But I
they
think we
giving
got the
you.
hold on. I think we got the wrong
Go.
sense of the word control. The patient does depend on the doctor's care. The patient
just like a man
depends,
depends on a woman's care.
huh?
Mhm.
Just like you depend on your
See,
woman to
this
give
is
a
what.
fuck about
Okay, but
you.
this
You
is what he
depend on your
conflating
woman to
to.
care about you.
What? This is what you conflating to is that if you're dealing with the situation as the doctor, they're giving you options, right? Yes, you have the right to sit here and say I won't do it, but also in by saying I won't do it, you gotta take that chance of you saying that I'm gonna stay fucked up.
Right.
No, okay, well, if you put like this, and this is why I always go back to say this is why Ben started saying like I think that we preventing women from being their natural self. I think that we allow women, our black, especially our black women, if we allow our black women to be them, it will be more healed black men, right? So, and part of that, and part of women not only heal you with their presence, with their touch, with their words of encouragement. How a woman would come in your home and remove all of that depression and stress away by putting up plants, flowers, her smell, just her smell that put in that lavender oils and soft tone music, her beautiness, just to be able to look at her
Hmm.
with that lingerie and shit on, and then the icing on the cake is the sex. That's like the
Yeah,
final recipe of her healing you, right?
yeah, I got
And
it. But you would, but wait, get back to the point. The point is this, right? The point is this: you're making the thing that more women prefer you because you're a fix up project over me, right?
yeah.
Isn't that probably what you think is wrong with the black community?
No, because that's a
But,
woman's nature.
let me elaborate on it, right? Do you think Asian women choose fix up problems?
I don't think Asian women got the chance to be themselves. The men's
Do
dictate
you
them.
think Asian women choose fix up problems?
No, I don't think they do the choosing. Men choose for them.
Okay, they gotta say yes. They don't just snatch them up by the hair and drag them in the cave.
Well, they was programmed to say yes to look at to come and find something.
Uh,
Typically, they still go off
okay, what
the
about
family
white
Scale
women?
of
statement.
What
ignorance
about
is
what about white women? White women choose fix up problems.
I think white women is attracted to broken men.
white women
especially broken black men, right?
as a majority is attracted to a renovation project,
Yes,
or you
even if
telling
they
me,
don't rape. Yes,
okay, so
a white woman
if
will
that's
have
the
a
case,
President
if
Donald
that's
Trump.
the case, why when pookies become rich rappers, they get way more access to women than they ever had in their life?
Because they still broken men. Just because they rich, that don't mean they put together. They just a broken man with money. Most of us niggas with money is still broken. We got a lot of other stuff that's about. A woman can look you in your eye and damn near figure out what's wrong with you. A
Well,
woman can
I think the
stare at
big
you long
okay.
enough, tell you got an issue. Something is going on with you. So it don't money is nothing but a shield. But a woman can spot that she could break through that shield. Men use money as shields to cover up the pain. So a woman would know, a true woman that's intact with herself, a woman would know if something is wrong with you. Like, not just mentally, but if you're going through something. She gonna hang around you, and then when she spotted, that's when she gonna find her. You gonna find that woman always trying to be around you to talk to you, and she might hit you in the back check, be like, "Uncle
Yeah.
Elijah, I I seen
And you know what? For the most part, I agree about the I shouldn't use the black rappers because that's a bad thing. Because if you look at the black rappers,
hmm
they end up circulating the same chicks anyway.
Yep.
So them niggas is fucked up too. But on a bigger picture, on a bigger scale, the thing is that dynamic that we got. I don't think other races of people have that dynamic.
Yes, they do.
But
They just exhibit it in different ways because they don't got. See, they have to deal with other. It's not too many men of their race is broken, right? So they typically, especially when you speak about a different culture, right? When we speak on different cultures, they not all just broken like the black community. So those women is has been conditioned to see to do something, but those when they do see when a white woman see a broken man, when she usually stop out and help you. Look at Blindside. I personally think of that movie Blindside, he could have fucked what you call it if he was older. I guarantee you when that boy
Who?
get older, he gonna be fucking her.
Who?
Look at Jada Pickens. Jada Pickens' son
That's what this nigga be thinking
friend
about.
was in need and help and everything. She pretended to like she was going to help him, heal him. He was going through mental health. He wasn't even aware of himself. And when she was up there helping him, what final touches that she did with him? She gave him some of that coochie.
Damn. You know
That's
what, man? Yeah. Jay Prince.
is my prime example.
No, I'm conceding. I think you're right. I think that's why I'm fucked up now.
no, I
Damn.
Yeah,
think
because
I
you got your shit together, and that turns women away. They will pat you on the back. They will give you all the respect in the world, but they're not gonna be desiring you when they see men that's broken. They're gonna typically go after that. Why you think thugs get all the women?
well, hold on,
If
Jay
you,
damn.
Print.
why you
I'm
have
out
to
of here.
look
Well, let me say this, Jay Print. When you say women like broken men better, right?
yeah.
You don't think that's the same thing as saying women like weaker men? They like their men weaker.
Well, you can play semantics. What I mean is, what I'm
That's
saying
not
is,
semantics.
No, that's the same
when,
thing. You saying women like
because I
weaker
use the
men than
word
stronger
broken.
men. That's what you saying.
Yes, if she put like this, if you and another man is in a fight and she see you get your ass whooped, and this other man is bragging, she gonna fuck with you. Now you
Mm.
can't be going around here playing tough. She gonna encourage you to get tough, right?
Mm.
She gonna with her presence alone and her fucking with you, gonna make you brave enough to get want a motivation enough to go out there to go take up a boxing class or something to come back and whoop old boy ass. Women,
So now
women,
you don't think that's control? You don't think that's
I can
control? Wait, you don't think that's control because
like
she wait,
control.
hold on. Let me ask a question. You don't think that's control because she couldn't do that to the stronger man. She had to go to
She
the
don't
weaker
need
man.
to. because she
What?
don't need to. He's already put together. He don't need to be a patient. Women
Mm.
energies, spirits is attracted to patience because women are naturally they love to heal through they nurture, through their
Mm.
femininity. I always thought when you think of the image of God, the head, we the head of God with the logic and all this
Mm.
other type of stuff. The woman is the heart of God. A woman job role
Uh,
from the time your mom was here, her
uh.
role is to come in and give you these nurturing feelings
So
and
so
healings
so I'm gonna ask you.
and
I'm gonna ask you this. I'm gonna ask you this. If men use to switch lifestyles right now, you said I'm gonna
uh-huh.
start getting all the women like you.
You would get way more women attracted to you than me.
Uh, now, how many
You
women you'll
get
get?
women.
How many
Your
women would
success
you?
will scare women away.
Uh, how many women would you get if you be in my situation? Less.
I would get women to want me for my income and not want me for me. Or want me for my status and not for who I am. Ain't no woman gonna sleep in no cars with me if I lose. Put it like this: a woman get with me if I'm Uncle Elijah status. She gonna always expect that. So if I lose all my income and had to sleep in the car, she not gonna sleep in no car with me. Whereas you take the J Prince for president route, she gonna sleep in them cars
But don't you think
with you.
because of the fact that we're probably dating different type of women, a different category of women?
These women are different, but every woman is the same in nature.
I'm just saying, if you think, do you think that maybe it's because the women I'm on, the women I date, ain't on welfare, they never been on welfare, they never got no type of government handouts, they never been homeless, they never been arrested. Do you think maybe that's because of we date a different type of women?
Yeah, so I see what you said. They never been exposed to that, but let's just say if they did get exposed to it, um, they wouldn't know what just to do with it. But
Yeah.
that's
So now,
that's
if
not gonna.
I put them in that situation, it would be uncomfortable. So they'll leave me. If I put them in a situation where we're sleeping in a car, then yeah, they'll leave me. Where you're the women you date, they might have that same experiences that they would tend to deal with it and be more patient with you and that shit because that's their lifestyle. Like they used to that. They
Okay.
see that.
Well, that's not true because Florida never experienced this type of stuff, right? She slept
Did she
in the
sleep in the
cars with me.
car?
Yes. Flora slept in the car with me. When after she put me in jail, when she flew back here, I didn't have nowhere to go. And so
Yeah.
she came in. It was a couple of nights we had to sleep in the car or the
Yeah.
hotels when we ran out of
And it,
money for hotels. So
yeah. And how long?
what I'm
And how
saying,
long? And how long? What was she in that car? Was she happy?
neither one. We was happy just to be with each other. Yeah.
All right. All right. All right. In that
I would take the
car,
keys from
when
my system. One night, my system still with my kids. My kids them still with my sister, but I understood that we couldn't be in that situation. It's not like when I was back then, because now I got kids to worry about. But
mhm.
if I guarantee you, if me and Ford, if we didn't have no kids, we would still be together, probably sleeping in cars, whatever, because we would be arguing and whatever case, getting evicted, and we would have to sleep in cars.
All right,
She's that
what
type
I'm
of girl. She
saying
still got
is
that
that this is what
mentality.
I'm saying is that that's probably why she left.
What you mean? She left the
That's
first time
probably
when I
why.
had a big house.
Okay. And if within the first 2 months of y'all being married, she already
She,
sleeping in cars.
no, no, she didn't. When she came to me June 5th, right? I had a big house
Uh
for her.
huh.
Matter of fact, before she caught the
Okay.
flight to move up here, before she caught the flight to move up here, I got the videos. Me and her was in the back on IG, FaceTime each other. I was showing
No,
her
no,
the
just,
new
just I
house.
don't need the videos. Just I'm just
I ain't gonna
listening
show
to
the
you.
videos, but
I believe.
what I'm saying is it was always and it was fun, though planning this. I was showing her, I was like, look, babe, the landlord gave us the house. And she like, let me see. I was show her how the house where we gonna be living and stuff. And when she said, "Oh shit, that's a nice," we got a balcony in our bedroom and stuff. I can't wait. She talking about decorating the house and stuff like that. I was like, baby, you can do whatever you want to. This your shit. That
She
shit
never got
was
around
fun.
to it.
This shit out.
Yeah,
It was fun.
but
I
but
was using around.
but this. It's no difference in my relationships. The first couple of months of it probably is the best. So I don't think there's nothing that's different. But I'm saying if it got to the point that she's sleeping in cars, that's probably you saying that she did that, but she left. It's probably one of the reasons she left.
No, you know why she left? It wasn't because of that. Because she would, if had I would have been okay. I was more engaged in YouTube than her.
Yeah,
That's why she left. I
yeah,
didn't
and she
spoil
was
her by
also
being
she
my
was also
fiance.
engaged. She was also
Yeah,
engaged in YouTube too. So now this is the thing, right? A woman is just ain't gonna leave you for YouTube. It's gonna be
right.
a multitude of other things. And I'm just
She
saying
felt
this. You
she felt
well,
alone
watch it.
because I was always
This what I'm
detached.
saying. This what I'm saying. This what I'm saying. No matter what you say, nobody's enjoys sleeping in a car, especially a woman. So now you might have think just because she dealt with it, that don't mean she like it. She probably
Well,
dealt with it.
nobody likes it, but it trauma bonding is how can it makes you get a deeper bond with each other, right? So it like y'all got this traumatic experience with each other. That's why me and my ex fiance is still like this even to this day. She talking about moving back down here. Even all of them years, she know out. You know what I'm saying? That was actually the only woman I ever put my hands on, and she was the only one that used to live in cars with me for months at a time. And we got that bond. You know why? Because we used to be so engaged with each other, and I spoiled her with my attention. I spoiled her like spoiling a woman don't have shit to do with no money. For the niggas in the back, if spoiling a woman is
Jay
not about
Prince,
taking her out on a trip. Let me say this.
you the
Wait,
only one that keep bringing up money.
no. I want to say this because niggas don't know. When a woman, in order to spoil a woman, it has nothing to do with no money. It has zero thing to do with no trips. What if you just got to connect with her emotionally in her heart by always being up under her, touching her, grabbing her, holding your arms, y'all reading each other's books, y'all always in each other. Of course, within that, because y'all spending too much time together, y'all gonna argue, y'all gonna fight, y'all gonna make up, y'all gonna have sex, who out the bell, but you always like it's like y'all every time you see her, you see you. You see you see her. Y'all always up under each other. That's how you spoil a woman to a point where now, if with that dynamic, if y'all lose a house, that woman is not going to leave. She going to do whatever it takes. I'm going to be with my man because she's so connected to you. So she going to do, you living in a car, you live in the alley, she going to be right there beside you. That's a fact. I lived it. I know.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas with money can they didn't understand that logic on how to really get a woman to really care about you. So I knew when I was with Flora, she wasn't gonna do that for me because I was so addicted to my phone. So I didn't establish that bond, that relationship with her like I did with my other women. I go back and call my other women. Like I wish I should show you a message. When I talked to Devin the other day, she called me out the blue. What's up, boy? I was like, what up? What up? I was like, you know what?
I
You
think
got
you. But
beats.
wait. We need the story. I think what you're saying is yes to most guys. They ain't gonna get away with having a woman sleep in a car. Is because them women they're dealing with ain't used to it. Regardless of what you say, and I don't
She
know
wasn't
Florida
used
like
to
that.
it. She
Is that
wasn't
what you
used to
say?
it.
Was
Uncle
she
Elijah,
used to
she
her
wasn't
own
used to no
space?
shit like that. That's why
Where did she
her
live
and
at?
them used to get on her ass about me.
Okay, where did she? Did
This
she?
bum
Did she?
ass nigga.
Uh, where did she stay before she came and stayed with you?
She was staying with her dad. Okay, her mama side and her daddy side is very prevalent. They do real good shit for themselves. Her
Okay.
granddaddy owned like 10 different properties, but he got people living there, right? So he can't
All
just
right.
kick them out. They've been living there for
So
years.
I said, where did she stay at before
Real
she got
good.
with you?
So she was actually in her own apartment. Her granddaddy is the landlord, and
She was in her own
I told
apartment.
her to go move with a woman. When we got together, she came and moved with me.
All right. So you said before Flora moved with you, she was in her own apartment.
No, I think you talking about my ex fiance.
Nah.
She was Flora was staying with her mama. She said the house was in her name.
Okay. So she was staying with somebody, right?
Yeah,
All right. So probably her coming to stay with you was some bit of freedom.
could be. I don't know. I don't know. A woman can, Uncle Lodge, this is what I'm trying to say. Let's say she probably, dynamics change when y'all, it depends on the vibe that y'all have with each other. What determines type of relationship, or even if y'all gonna have a relationship with each other. But the dynamics determines on how loyal a woman gonna be with you. It's all about how you
Apparently
make
she
that woman feel.
apparently she wasn't that loyal to you.
Because I didn't make her. I didn't put in the effort to make her feel.
Jay Prince, you
I didn't put
spent
much
more
effort.
time around that woman than I spent around any woman I ever dealt with in my life.
But you can still be in the house and not be there. You can
Jay
no.
Prince,
What I'm saying is you can just be in the house, but that don't mean you there, right? So I was, even though we was in the house, but I was mostly on my phone doing this. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't put the phone down and connect with her. So that part is on me.
yeah. Right now, I don't blame her for leaving. Because if a nigga did that to her and a nigga made her sleep in the car, yeah, you deserve what you got.
To go to jail?
Hey, you said that. I ain't say that.
No,
I
but
said
that's
you
what you
deserve.
agreed to.
I said you deserve her to leave.
Okay, no, okay. When we first met at the Airbnb, we too much went on our phones. And if we did our little lives and stuff, but most of the time we was up talking to each other like human beings. I think that this
Yeah,
internet,
because y'all
I think
y'all was horny. Y'all was horny. Y'all was
no, we
new.
didn't
It-
no, we didn't fuck to the third day.
I'm
The
saying.
first 2 days,
It,
the first 2 days that night, the second night we was humping each other because she wouldn't sleep in the same room with me the first night. Then the second night we
uh,
just kept touching and humping each other. Then the last night, that's
yeah.
when she let me stick it in there.
But what I'm saying is that's when it was intriguing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And you know what crazy though is you was trying to allow
I
YouTube
still
that whole
want to play
time and
little
say,
football,
"Hey,
man.
hey." I remember when you was trying to allow YouTube say, "Yeah, fucker." I said, "Why this nigga?" Hey, I saw freeze. I saw the nigga live. He was on live, right? Live like a motherfucker. Tells him ain't fucking right. I called
Yeah.
that nigga. I called that nigga. I said, "Nigga, why you lying, dog?"
You gotta think. She done came back
And
for
then,
nothing.
hey, look, freeze. That nigga like, man, she don't want everybody not busy, bro. She flew down there to Airbnb, bro. Y'all grown. Everybody know y'all fuck. Y'all can lie all y'all want to, dog. We know y'all fuck. Y'all say you make an issue by lying about it, but it's all good though. He just lied to his subscribers.
No, I
It
didn't
wasn't
lie about
nobody.
it. I just didn't say nothing about it.
You're a damn lie, nigga. You did lie. You said you ain't goddamn sleep
What
with
I
her,
say?
and then I asked you why you lied, and you were trying to say you just trying to save her face for YouTube.
Yeah.
Now he said he lie about it, lie.
Now
But no,
Shit.
that's a good lie.
I think him saying, you know how she ended up, she was willing to sleep in the car and everything. Yeah, I think some women will be willing to sleep in the car. But a lot of times that's over time once a woman gains trust. Like y'all relationship was on microwave speed. Like that shit was
What?
very condensed, man. Like, her sleeping in the car, y'all get married, a lot of that shit happened fast, and that was abnormal. You don't think that was abnormal, all that shit that happened in 2 months? Two.
Yeah, it was definitely abnormal. Yeah, I think it was abnormal because when I was with my fiance, I was with her 5 years, and I still didn't marry her. I
Okay,
think by me
so
getting older,
wait. With that being considered, let's take it off of you. Let's put it on her. What you think, like, before she got with you, everybody knows she was saying niggas ain't shit, nigga killer, bandits. She was
yeah,
very anti man,
Anti Pookie.
anti Pookie, and yeah, anti Pookie. What make you think a woman like that used to talk like that would sign up for that? Like 2 months
because
worth of hell, damn near.
that's because it's not the women, it's the people that take the women serious. Anytime women talk shit to pookies and stuff like that, that's who they into. Women, if a woman not into men like that, they won't even talk about. They won't be on the top of their mind. Even when you talk about the women that be claiming that they want white men and stuff like that, they only say that stuff to flirt with us, to see us all pissed and act jealous in a way. So when women say, when Flora kept calling us bandits and pookies and stuff, that's why I got more jealous. Put like this, I would get more jealous if she called a nigga a pookie and a bandit than I would if she had talked to a nigga that has some type of, you know, like the good type of nigga, right? I wasn't jealous of them. I didn't have to worry about them. But if you see your woman argue with a man and it's repetitiously and he a pookie, that's because she want that man.
But wait. I'm gonna say this. So now I understand you explain her part. What about your part? Because the things you said you hated in women, she was that.
What did I say I hated in women?
Jay Prince.
She didn't
The
have no
loud
kid.
mouth.
She wasn't a baby
No, the
mama.
loud. Bro, you don't care about no baby mamas. Your baby mamas got kids. Stop.
Right.
That's
So
a
what did I
talking
say
point.
I hated in women? I'm the
All
one
right,
saying
so
that I like
I,
didn't I?
you see how he gonna try to stick that talking point in there, freeze?
When I was the person that said that me and my women used to fight, I used to like that ghetto shit.
No, okay, no, but that's what I'm saying. You get on there just like she got on there. If you want to be honest, y'all was complaining about each other in y'all live streams. She hated Pookie, she hated Ray Rays, you hated loudmouth bitches, you hated all that. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole conversation when I met you. Man, we don't like this bitch, this and this and this. These bitches that do all. This was your talking point, and then she was a representation of your talking point. But I already know them talking points don't mean shit when it come
I
down to
just
dick
said,
and pussy.
I just said, it's all this shit that we talk about each other, black men versus black women, talking about what we don't like, we typically like, we flirting.
It don't mean shit,
That's
right?
what we call flirting. I don't like
Yeah,
no loud
yeah,
mouth ass bitch. You
yeah,
like a loud mouth ass bitch. You don't like
yeah.
no woman that lets you dictate everything she say and do. That fake femininity, you want to fake like you feminine, and
All right,
that's
so
all the fake.
give me example. Give me example of a fake feminine woman that be in these chats, so I can try to get like gauge it.
Island Girl Q. She's
Give me
a
another one.
fake
Don't you?
woman
Now give me another one. That's it. That's in this current space.
in this current space. That's fake and
Yeah,
feminine.
yeah.
Let me look in the chat.
What about Mo Love?
Robin M. Sugar Bomb, DB. No, we can say Mo Love. No, Mo
Oh,
Love
Mo
is
Love.
ratchet. No, Mo Love is very ratchet.
You think Mo Love is fake feminine? I think she feminine though.
I could say Mo Love is feminine because she be in her emotions a lot, but she also ratchet though. So femininity, I don't think Mo Love is a fake person at all. I think that Mo Love is honest with her feelings, loyal to her feelings. She is emotional and feminine. So I wouldn't say she trying to put on an act to get niggas to win niggas over. Mo Love, you can tell Mo Love be herself. The fake feminine woman tries to pretend like they ain't this loud, obnoxious woman. In reality, that's who they is. All you got to do is watch them, pay attention how they treat men that they don't like, how they treat men that they don't like. So, only
Okay,
woman
give
I
us a
know,
name. Give us a name then.
Island Girl Q. Huh?
Give us a name then, other than Island Girl Q. Other than Island Girl Q.
Let me see who I could think of. That's fake feminine.
Tyranny.
No, Tierney is all the way raw herself.
Yeah.
Tierney
So that's what you gonna get. So if you would have got with Tyranny, do you think she would have went upside your head too?
um
I watch.
I don't think Tierney,
I'm gonna do better,
I don't
right?
think I would
I'm gonna do better,
I
right?
don't think I would
So,
have to
so
argue
watch
with
this.
Tierney
So,
about
so
stuff because Tierney is
hold on. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna slow it down because I'm just basic on the two, right? So when we making the case that Flora was a ratchet ghetto motherfucker that talks shit, right, all the time. All right. So now, if you had Mo Love and Tyranny, who you think most likely will go upside your head?
Mo Love. I think Mo Love is more dangerous than Tierney. It might
Really?
appear that Tierney is, but
This is crazy.
Mo Love is real emotional. So
So
Mo
you
Love would be the
said,
person. Mo
so
Love
you
would be the
said
person. She had a
Tyranny.
gun. She was,
So you said even though Tierna's showing that she got a quick temper and will crash out at the drop of a dime,
mm-hmm.
versus somebody like Mo Love that they'll be more reserved. You saying you think that Mo Love will go upside your head before Tyranny?
Yes, Tierney is more aware of her emotions than Mo Love. Mo Love
What?
would
She can't even
yes,
control her emotions on the panel.
no, because people was targeting her. No, and she still have tough skin. I can look at
People be talking to Mo
Tierney.
Love too.
No, Tierney has way more tougher skin than Mo Love. Mo Love, you put a gun in her while she got those emotions, she would shoot you. So because her emotions, Tierney is more self-aware and she got tougher skin. Like I could the same way I come at Tierney, the same way I come at Mo. Mo get from bumptious, right? Whereas Tierney, she laugh it off or she'd come back at me. You ain't finna, make her feel no tough. So I would think that Mo Love would be more dangerous than Tierney.
So you saying Tyranny don't clap back?
No, Tierney will clap back. She's not finna, she ain't finna let you bother her where you say too many wrong things to Mo Love, she gonna get in her feelings. And that's when the problem gonna come in at. Where Tierney, she have fun with you, go back and forth with you all day. You giving her some hot ones, she giving you some hot ones. And before you know it, y'all gonna start laughing. Mo Love, she gonna get sensitive. She gonna get her emotions and she gonna get angry and her emotions gonna take over her.
But we actually saw Tyranny emotions take over her.
I ain't never seen nobody take her let her emotions take over her.
I done seen it a few couple
Really?
I know what that looks like. I know what that looks like. It's basically crashing out to where you doing something serious without even thinking.
Okay, so yeah, this is where we cross. We we go the other way because the thing
I think you
is
just
that the
said Mo
thing.
Love because I think that you just said Mo Love because you find her to be more attractive than Tierney.
No,
See,
you can
that's
just
the
tell.
problem with me.
You could
Y'all
you can
be putting
give
women on
you could
pedestal because you think they look good.
no ain't got nothing. You can look at and Mo Love is not the only one. It's another one that come
T2
around
Cup,
here.
her sister. I believe T2 Cups is way more self-aware of her emotions than Mo Love. Right?
All right, so
T2 Cups, you go back and forth all day. All day. She don't take it personal and everything. Nothing, right? You say that shit to Mo, she gonna get in her body a lot. Where T2 Cups, she don't. So she go back and forth. She'll talk her shit. So I just think I'm not saying Mo Love is a fucked up person. I just think that um
That that
she
that
was
that that she'll go upside your head before Tyranny do.
Mo Love would go upside your head. Mo Love would do more serious shit. I wouldn't
Like
trust
what?
being around Mo Love sleeping, especially when you
Like
done
call the
emotionally
police on
manipulated
you?
her. Mo
All right,
Love will
all
let
right,
her emotions take over her.
all right,
Mo Love
all
say
right.
yes, I will always correct you for calling me B's and H's. Correct. Yet I've never cussed you out, JP. Yeah, I'm more emotional. Got it.
And that statement right there, she's the quiet one, right? So the thing is, when she says she won't do certain things, okay,
Uh-huh.
she like that because she don't want nobody to fucking with her. That means if you violate her like they do Tyranny and everybody else, right? She gonna take it extremely personal because on her feelings, she's
So
saying, I don't bother
so
about why the
so
fuck
so
you
I I, I
doing
got I got I got a
it. You
question
gonna
for
get
you, right?
real personal.
So wait. So I got a question, right? So if you get into it with Tyranny and she stepped
Yeah.
there and y'all just cuss each other out back and forth, and then Mo Love instead of cussing you out or just drop you down, in that situation, who got more control of their emotions?
Tyranny.
Jay
No.
Prince, you need help.
No, no. Because if we on a platform and you Tyranny got some more self-awareness of like, okay, she understand people teasing her. Right? She
No,
tease, I tease, or we tease. Right?
no. You can tell
Where
you what I
Mo,
translate that to. Wait,
she's
hold
not
on,
aware of that.
hold on. I'm gonna give you a real life example of just that. Right? If a woman and you get into an argument, and a woman say, "All right, I'm finna leave," compared
Right.
to a woman that gonna stay there and argue with you, which one of them two got more control of their emotions? The one that'll separate, or the one that'll keep a heated argument going?
I would say the one that was separate because just because
Okay.
they
Oh, okay.
separate.
Okay. Wait. I just want to hear that. Now, in the aspect I gave you on the panel with a different variation, one separated and one kept it going. So what's the
Right.
difference? So why
I'm
would you
saying the
change your
same
answer?
thing. No, I'm saying the same thing. The one that will
You're
walk
not.
off,
You said okay,
logic.
watch this. Watch this. In the situation, in this situation, Mo Love that dropped you off the panel, that's her way of walking off.
Right. That's the one that's not in control. I just said that. The one that will walk off in a relationship is the one that's not in control of her emotions. So
Oh, so okay.
here's why.
So you said the one
So
that
here's
walks
why.
off is not controlling her emotions, and the one who
Yes,
stay there and fuss with you is in control of their emotions.
because the ones that will sit up there, they know how to deal with conflict. They don't run from it. Just because you walk away from a conflict that one time, what typically ends up happening, it just piles up. It just piles up. So what she basically doing is being passive aggressive, which later on going to become aggressive then violent, extremely violent. Because now what she doing it just because she walk off, that don't mean that stuff is not building, not hurting her. So what
Okay.
the one that hold on, the one that hold the stuff in, this conversation supposed to be dead at this conversation. We would have went back and forth like me and Tierney. But if you take a Mo Love to say, okay, I'm not gonna go back and forth with you, I'm gonna drop you off. She still haven't forgot. So you come back on the next day, you do it again, she drop you again. It's still building. All of this stuff is still building up. Let's say we in a relationship. You say some shit, she walk off, walk off, walk off. All that shit
Yeah.
still piled, building. And before you know it, you're gonna be done did one thing that's this small. She let all the big shit go. You do the thing one time this small, and she gonna react big. Yes, she's not in control of her emotions. That a motherfucker that walk off is angry people to me. Yes, just because they not showing it off the bat, that don't mean that they not gonna show it And eventually, because guess what? If me and Uncle Elijah going back and forth, right? We talking our shit. I don't care we cussing each other out. We ain't gonna remember that shit tomorrow. But let's just say Uncle Elijah mess with Freezy. Freezy don't say nothing to him. Let's say, you know how you be calling me bitch and shit, we go back and forth. Me and you do that back and forth. But you and Freezy don't do that. You do that to Freezy. He might not say nothing for the first 10 times. But now, he gonna get upset. He been passive with it. And so now, stuff that was fun, that's supposed to left being fun, since he didn't say nothing in the beginning, all they did was piled up and really took you out of context and really think you disrespected him. And this is you just been bullshitting. But he didn't take it like that. So now he gonna come to you one day, man, I'm tired of you motherfucker keep calling me out my motherfucking name. And
I got that, but
gonna,
I think you're
that's
conflating a bigger
all I'm
argument
saying.
because the thing is most domestic violence starts with what?
It's all an umbrella and there's no one way.
No, okay.
I went
I
through the
guarantee
past.
you,
It's so
probably.
much
I
stuff
guarantee
involved
you.
with
I
anything.
guarantee you. I guarantee you. Probably a overwhelming majority of domestic violence started with an argument. Would you disagree?
Well, I'm just gonna concede with that. Yeah, come on.
Okay. Now it started with an argument, and it continued with somebody not knowing how to disconnect. Cause see, the thing is you say you can carry that baggage, but no, I think about it is that you remove yourself from the situation so you can really reflect on something before you make a bad decision.
No, I like to get the conflict out. Like, have you ever been in situations where, let's just say, I'm in the streets and a nigga disrespect me? You got some people that will walk away, but then they go home still mad about that situation 10 years later. Whereas I stood up there, I stood my ground. Like, for example, when I got jumped that day, it was a nigga with me. I'm banging Milwaukee against Chicago niggas. It's like 50 of these motherfuckers here. It's just me and him. I'm banging my Milwaukee to the death. And so when shit got real, he watched the fight. I'm fighting because I'm banging my shit. They jumped me, woo, woo, up the bam, but I'm banging. We was cool right after that fight. They started fucking with me. They like, I respect you, nigga. You stood there, you know, you in a house full of Chicago niggas. You basically was by yourself. Your homeboy, he was a hoe.
Okay, so did you have the ability to disconnect from that situation?
No, I didn't want to. I'm not afraid of
But
I'm not afraid of conflict.
I said, did you have that ability? Because if you said some jumping, like if niggas wanted to get you, sometimes you can't disconnect. You got to just stand
No,
where you at.
I had an opportunity to walk out the house because we
Okay.
was up there arguing about. I had an opportunity to be quiet and leave and change the subject. But since they banging Milwaukee, they banging Chicago, talking about Milwaukee, I said, fuck you, nigga, fuck Chicago. And
Okay.
so I
So
just
pretty much.
kept engaging into the conversation.
Okay. So you're proving my point there. You looking for the conflict. What I'm
No,
saying in a
I'm not
situation,
looking for the
I'm saying
conflict. Sometimes you
in
gotta
a
have the
situation,
uncomfortable.
what I'm saying, people trying to stop it from going there, them disconnected is not a sign of a weakness. Actually, it's a sign of maturity.
Well, sometimes conflict needs to happen, right? And sometimes you gotta have an uncomfortable conversation. You can't always run from the conflict. Sometimes I feel so good that I literally, even though I got whooped, but I felt good that I told them that I didn't let them pump me, and I stood up there, I bunged my Milwaukee shit, and I got violent when it's time to get real. So I felt so proud of myself, even though I got my ass kicked though. But I felt like I won. Because had
But
that would
that
have been in a house full of Milwaukee niggas, they wouldn't probably would have been banging the way they did, basically by
Okay.
themselves.
So if you would have got stumped out,
I did get stumped out.
I, you got stumped out to the
They
point.
stumped me and they beat me with
What?
chairs.
Okay, and just say to the point where you lost your arms. Would you would have felt proud?
I would have felt, yes, I still would have felt proud. That just means in a
So
fight,
you'll
you
be.
don't know how
So
you
you'd
don't
have
know
been walking
how they're
around
gonna
now.
beat
You'd have
me.
been walking around now with one arm, and you telling me you'll feel proud.
I mean, well, dude, in a fight, you don't know how she gonna end up until the smoke clear.
Yeah,
So yes, I
that's why.
still would
That's
have been
why. That's
proud.
why
I would have been proud.
you
I
make
would have been
decisions.
proud because that's like when I got stabbed or when I got shot. Well, I didn't stand up when I got shot, but when I got stabbed and left in
Yeah.
Mark, I got my hand broke. I got my
So
hand broke when I got jumped the first time when I was a kid. I
I
was
get what I'm
more proud
saying, but this is what I'm trying to get to you, right? About like red flags and decision making, right? If I'm at the point where I got a position on a high ground, well, that's a military term. Hold on, let me think of how to use this another. If I'm in a situation where I have the advantage, then I feel more comfortable making that situation. But already you said it was no way you was coming out that winner,
right.
but you still made that decision. So now you're making that decision coming from a point of weakness. Because if I'm at a situation, I got my FN tucked, and it's two niggas that's unarmed. Yeah, I make that decision because I'm making that decision from a point of from a advantage.
Right.
It
To
makes
me,
no
to me,
sense to make a decision from a point of weakness.
no, to me, no. Actually, I think when you know you're gonna win the situation, to me, that's the biggest punk there is. That's a bully, right? That
But you
means you
didn't
will
know
only
you was gonna win that situation. You looked up and won. Well, no, you
no,
didn't even win. You got your ass whooped.
right. I still got wood, but what I'm saying is what you described is niggas I be seeing all the time. They only fuck with people that they know they can get
Uh,
away that
okay.
they know they can whoop.
So watch it. So watch it. So watch it. So watch this.
I see this shit all the time. When it's niggas around that they know gonna get them a challenge, might whoop that ass. They either get cool with the niggas or they keep
Yeah.
quiet.
So watch
I
this.
don't.
So watch this.
That's
So
not
so
no sign of respect. You got to be a warrior
okay.
even
I
if you
got
get
you. I
your
got
ass
you. So
whooped.
let's bring it back to the conversation we was having, right? In a point of domestic violence, who has the advantage, men or women?
I would say women.
Okay, and you know this, right? We didn't talk about this plenty of time, right?
Yeah, women got that advantage.
Okay, so in the context of a argument that can turn to domestic violence, is you
Right?
coming at it from a point of strength or a point of weakness?
You said what?
If you know that domestic violence leans one way towards the woman, for you to
Yeah.
engage in a precursor of domestic violence, which is arguing with a woman,
Mhm.
you're approaching that situation from a point of strength or weakness.
I would say strength because if you knew the consequences and you still now at that point and you engage back at that point you don't put in your mind fuck the consequences. I'm willing to deal with it.
But what I'm saying, it's not coming from a point of strength when you just said that a majority of domestic violence tilt towards one way, the woman.
No, it still can be strength. It's just that she gonna come back stronger with the
No,
system.
that means no, it's not coming back stronger. If it's domestic violence, yeah, you might can bust upside her head, but
But
that's not strength.
yes. So in that situation, you was stronger than her. You knocked her out, but she came. She uppercut you back with the 911 police department. Now you got a case. So her hit was just more powerful than yours was. Y'all
So
both
that
took a
means
hit from
she's
each other.
coming. That means her hit was more powerful than yours. So that means
Yeah.
you automatically going into the situation at a disadvantage.
Right. Anytime you're dealing with, especially like in today's time, anything you do with women, it could be sexual, it could be anything. The women got is way. When y'all say men is more stronger than women, not in society of America. Women are the strongest. Even in family courts, marriages
And
courts,
that's what I
divorce.
just said. But you just said you come into it in a position of strength. You
You
don't.
just
I'ma just keep it
if
being with
you
you. Even
no
doing a one night stand with a chick, you're coming in a position of weakness.
right. I see why you say that, but what I'm saying is, like for an example, I think niggas that stand on the corner, or when you talk about niggas from the ghetto, right? They know their consequences, right? If they know their consequences, and they still willing to stand on the corner and sell that dope, they know either few things gonna happen. Your guys gonna rob you and kill you. The niggas on the street gonna rob you and kill you. And the police gonna take you to prison. And you still willing to go out there for your family? Then you's a brave motherfucker. You can't get no braver than that. Where you know the roles, you know the consequences that you face up against. Them niggas in the ghetto, they know. Drill niggas from Charlotte, even in Milwaukee. They know they getting their friends, they just seen their friends get killed and they still on that same block.
Do you think you got to be stronger to make the best decision in a situation, or weaker to make the best decision in a situation?
What you mean?
If you confronted with a situation, do you think it takes a stronger person to make the best decision, or a weaker person to make the best decision?
I wouldn't say it don't have nothing to do with smart. It would have something to do with or strength. It would have something to do with smart decisions. It don't have nothing to do with strong or weak. It's all about smart decision. That can a smart decision, a strong one or a weak person can do that.
Well, I'm just saying, to make the best decision, you might have to show some restraint.
Not all the time, though. Not all the time.
Okay, well, what I'm saying is, in a situation where you know that if you act on your emotions, it could be detrimental. But do you think a stronger person will let their emotions get the best of them, or they restrain their emotions?
See, I'm different. Every time that I,
All right,
let's
hey,
say,
Freeze, I'm out of here, man. Hey, love you, Jay Prince. Love you, Freezing.
All right, love you
Y'all
too,
be
dog.
easy. Hey, see you later. No cap, Jay Prince.
Let's get it. No cap,
no,
J Prince,
how's
man.
I'm capping? Because I'm finna show
He
you
said
something
no
right quick.
cap,
I
no
said no
cap. He
cap,
said
Jay
no
Prince.
cap,
That's
J
the
Prince.
whole.
That's
God damn,
the
dog. You don't
platform. It's
listen
like
to
Black
shit.
House.
He's trying to say I'm capping, but
No,
Nah,
my
that
name
man wasn't
No
trying to
Cap
say
Logic.
that. His name is No Cap Logic, and your name No Cap J Prince.
oh, okay.
You don't
I
get it?
didn't
No
know.
captivity.
Hey, shout out to No Cap, Jay friend.
Yeah.
No captivity.
Look, you see how he ready to be combative at
Yeah,
anything?
hey,
That's crazy.
that
He
one
ready to take my
strong
head
then.
off.
That one
Somewhere
strong
to
then,
go. He
J.
ain't finna go nowhere. He don't got no woman.
Yeah, I'm finna go to work, dog.
Yeah, it's about 11 o'clock where you at.
No, I'm finna shut it down anyway.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
All right,
Give
dog.
you. All right, Logic. All right, No Cap Logic. What's your
All right,
final?
Logic.
What you finna say, J Prince? What you wrap it up with?
So I appreciate the times for me being emotional. When the times like when opportunities of violence presented themselves, because had I would have restrained myself and found ways to remove myself, my soul would have still been there. Even 20 years later, I always would have been thinking, what if I would have did if I would have stood up for myself and got with them niggas. That's why I always make my business, especially when I was younger. When opportunities like that present myself, I always made it my business to stand on my 10 toes and get violent with niggas, because my soul, I didn't want my soul to be there even when I'm 10 years away from that. Remembering, picturing, shoulda, woulda, coulda ass nigga. I didn't never want to do that. So I found so much liberation by standing up and addressing the situation how it was presented to me and not folding. It made me feel so proud of myself. I ain't never felt that good in my life. Like, I've been jumped a lot of times. I've been getting into it with niggas a lot. And by me not standing and by me not running away or trying to avoid the conflict, I think if I would avoid those conflicts, I won't be so type of confident. I won't have the confidence in myself like I do now, right? Like I do now. It brought a lot of confidence within me. Like, okay, I don't got to walk around, because the moment you avoid conflicts, the moment you're going to be hiding up under the rock, you're going to be living in a plastic bag, especially in the ghetto, because everything is out there is conflict. And if you're the type of person that always want to restrain yourself and run away, where you going to go? You're going to always run. Sometimes you got to stand up and face it. And by me facing it, it felt now I could walk outside with my head up high. I don't got to worry about not walking down this block because them niggas over there still that I walked from yesterday. So I'm going to take this route. These niggas over here did the same thing. So now I got to take this route. But these niggas, you done avoided all of these situations. Whereas me, I got it on over with. And now I can walk down that same block that I got into it with. And 9 times out of 10, they gonna be like, what up, Jay Prince? What up, nigga? What up, dog? Hey, you got something to drink? Let's go barbecue. Woo out the bam.
You saying you got more respect now. They're gonna respect you more.
Yeah, I got way more respect. Like the dude, they don't even fuck with the nigga that try to avoid the situation. They look at him like he pussy. But when I come around, they know I get down. So they know. They're like, what up, Jay Prince? What up, fool? I'm like, what up, my nigga? What's going on? What your sister them cooking? They barbecuing? Nigga, come on, nigga, get a bottle, nigga. I become one of them niggas. That's how you become one of them niggas.
But listen, Joe J, at that time, did you have kids though? Let's just say we reflecting back on that time way back then.
That was 2014. Wait, that was 2016. Yeah, Kendra was 3. Because later on that year, I found out about Kendra.
So you don't think there comes a time where you have to think about situations, like you have to think about other people more than above yourself. You have to make decisions for not just for yourself, but for your loved one too. You know.
No, I want to show my kids very that. So I want to show my kids, don't run from conflict. Sometimes you got to stand up for yourself, because if you run this time, you're going to be running forever. And you're going to be a shoulda, woulda, coulda. Don't be no passive motherfucker. If life is, when life be life, and that's just part of life. People going to test you. People going to test you. I want to show my kids that. My daddy showed me that. My daddy always stood up to niggas he got down, even if he got whooped. But he always showed me that, nigga, I ain't finna run no goddamn where. We finna get this bitch shaking.
What if you got something to lose? What if you got something to lose?
Well, you can't detach yourself to stuff anyway, right? Because you gonna have way more to lose when you too afraid to protect it in the first place. You too afraid to protect it in the first place because you keep trying to avoid. No, fuck that shit. It's your opportunity now. They chose you. So they chose you to get down. All this avoiding and stuff, no, nigga, we finna get it. Gonna take about 5 minutes. Probably not even. Go ahead and get busy. And after that, nigga, they showing you love. You become family, nigga. That's all my niggas we fought. I met all my niggas. All my niggas, we was rivals at first. All my niggas when I was coming up. Mm-hmm. We always was throwing them, thumping. All you hear, blood, we was bloody, everything. After that, what up, nigga? And my uncles my uncles and them used to always have us fight niggas, and after we get done, blood and everything, my uncles and them cracked up a beer and make a drink with each other. That's become my homie. We family. I know how he get down. He know how I get down. I know he ain't gonna go, and he know I'm not gonna go. All my niggas was. That's how you can be my friends unless we got down with each other, or I got to see you get down with somebody. I got to know that you'll go. How am I have somebody around me that's always avoiding shit? He ain't to be trusted because he's scared to get into some shit. No, I don't want that around me.
Let me say this, Jay. When I was in the street, like I had a temper too, but just because
it's not no temper though.
No, this is what I'm saying. I ain't never considered myself a pussy, right? But when you got something to lose, and when you know you ain't doing the right things, you know, in general, you already dirty. You know what I'm saying? Like I grew to understand that every battle ain't meant to fight right then. I grew to understand that. It's not to say that I wasn't going to take care of what I needed to take care of, but it's very wise to know when to strike. You don't got to strike right then on, you know, every time, you know, on the spot. You don't got to do that. My homeboy, Mike Jack, shout out to Mike Jack, rest in peace to Mike Jack. He was a live wire, and he definitely wasn't no pussy, but he got into it with this nigga named TikTok, and the nigga TikTok was selling him out, and my homeboy Mike Jack, he went straight into it. He hit him right there, and it went to squabbling, and I'm gonna say probably like 15 seconds later, we heard a fire. And TikTok shot Mike in the head, and he dead.
So you were there,
huh?
You was there. So you didn't do nothing, like I said.
No. Me? No, I wasn't there. I wasn't there.
Well, how did you hear the shot if you weren't there?
No, I'm just giving sound effects. Fire. You know what I'm saying? When TikTok let off the gun. But this is what I'm saying. Mike Jack is dead. No. I'm just giving sound effects. But Mike Jack was dead. I damn near was there though. I wasn't there, but I was a couple of blocks over. I actually heard the gunshot. But the thing about it is this. He dead. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Well, that's life of a man.
No, listen, this is what I'm saying. Wisdom, and you, especially you in the street, every battle ain't meant to fight right then. If you know how to move, just because you walk away from a fight just right then, don't mean that you pussy. And if people know your MO, they know that shit ain't over. You ain't never heard that before? Like, oh, this shit ain't over. Just because Jay Prince walked away don't mean that shit over with.
But my thing is, it damn near be over with when you calm down.
No, that shit ain't over.
But my thing is, you can't be worried about dying. You're gonna die anyway. I don't want my story to end that I was just a nigga that always avoided conflict. Nah, my family gonna say on my funeral at the altar, Jay Prince, he was a good kid, whatever, that moved out the bed, took care of his kids. But every time violence approaches him, he stood his ground. And he died standing his ground.
If you got jury on and some guy came up and robbed you gunpoint, what you gonna do? And they got the
I'm in a situation where I got robbed for my weed. I was serving weed and stuff like that. I gave it to him.
Yeah, I know you did.
No,
I know you did. You gave it to him. You ain't buck up and all call
I
him
was
pussy.
bucking up talking shit to him. I was bucking up talking shit to him.
I'm
but
gonna get my
I said, you got this gun, okay, who out the band because I can't whoop no bullet.
But you gave that shit up though, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
What that mean?
That mean that you had enough sense to give that shit up and comply.
No,
they
but
had the ups on you. Now listen.
Okay, you can't whoop that's an opportunity. You can't whoop a bullet. So
no,
but
you could have still showed him that you a man right then.
I was still talking my shit. But what I'm saying is all I'm saying is try to avoid all your situations, especially if there ain't no gun involved, right? Because there was one time in Hillside, 3 niggas pulled up on me. One of them did have a gun, and they were trying to bitch me and stuff like that. My guy Will, he ran and left. I stood there and fought all 3 of them and chased the young nigga with the pistol. He had the pistol. He didn't get the chance to pull it out. Once he seen me, once he seen that I didn't have that fear like they was expecting. See, they was expecting what they was gonna do to me. They didn't expect what I was gonna do to them. And so once he seen I knocked his big guy out. That was on video at the Salvation Army. I had a 420 SEL Benz I was living in my car in the parking lot, in my Benz on the Salvation Army. And them niggas walked up on me. It was like 1 or something in the morning. I couldn't go to sleep. And them niggas walked up on me. I knocked the biggest nigga out and fired on the other nigga because he was talking shit through the door. Why you talking shit? Come on, get busy. I fired him and I fired his ass in this motherfucking mouth.
How many niggas it was? How many niggas it was?
It was 3.
Them some of the most them 3 of the most pussiest niggas got to be in history.
People that work at the Salvation Army, his name was, we used to call him Coach Carter.
Them niggas pussy.
It was another dude. He said he said Will was smart by running away. That nigga Jay Prince, we thought you was gonna end up dead, man. We thought you was gonna die. Them dudes was way bigger than you. And we thought them dudes gonna kill you this night. He said, man, I just knew. He was like, man, I just knew you finna die I just knew, because he ended up seeing me like a couple years later, and he gave me a hug, and when he was hugging me, he was crying. He was like, man, you still alive. Man, I thought them dudes gonna kill you that day, boy. We thought you gonna end up dead because they thought this was my personality. Yeah, for real.
So do what I'm saying. Like, hey, I commend you for that. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that my point still stands. If you feel like you ain't got to use like discernment and wisdom in situations and say, hey, yeah, you done evaluated this shit and say, no, you know, I ain't gonna move on this shit right now. This shit ain't in my favor.
Well, one of them come around punching in your mouth. You can still run. You can still get away. Right? He just punching you.
If one nigga punch me in my mouth.
Yeah. You know, if you fight back, here you go, Freezy. If you fight back, you can lose everything. But if you run, like you say, you stand on your pride and fight back, now you gonna lose everything. But if you swallow your pride and just walk away, he gonna let you walk away. But you gotta swallow your pride and take that punch. What you gonna do?
Okay, if one nigga punched me in my mouth, I'm already evaluating that situation and knowing, boy, he done fucked up, cause this self-defense all fucking day. This nigga might die. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, because that's not self-defense. Somebody punching you is not life-threatening.
I ain't saying I'm gonna kill him with a gun. That's what I'm telling you. But if you saying he bigger than me and all that, and he done punched me in my mouth, the nigga might die. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He might get stabbed to death, all kind of shit.
So you not gonna he gave you opportunity to swallow your pride and walk away.
He ain't give me no opportunity or nothing. He fucked up.
So you're gonna go off your pride and try to get. Now he just all he did was just punch you.
That's
Like he said, "Get the
self-defense.
fuck on out of here."
That's
So
self-defense.
you gonna go back and try to attack him. Now you finna have to kill him and go to prison and lose everything, right?
Listen to what I'm telling you. If a man, listen to the story you just presented. A man come up to you and attack you, and he bigger than you. That's self-defense. I done evaluated this shit.
Well, down here, that's not no self-defense.
In Florida, that's stand your ground, self-defense. That niggas, whoever do that to Freezer, they dumb as fuck.
You can't just kill somebody because they punch you up here.
Listen, do you know the laws? If somebody bigger than you and pose a threat, you can stab them everywhere but Sunday.
Down here, you can't do that. You can't.
Well, y'all fucked up down there then.
If somebody
and look, hold on, Brolic talking about I'm going to jail. Brolic say, well, listen, Brolic say I'm going to jail. Yeah, they might put the cuffs on me. They might take. No, hell no. Listen, they might take me down. But I got bond money. And guess what? I got witness. I done evaluated this shit. I got witnesses and all. This man done attacked me. I got witnesses. This man attacked Freezer. I wasn't bothering no damn body.
Where your witnesses come from? Y'all just on the bus stop or just outside?
We got cell phones out and everything.
You didn't expect that punch to come, so you weren't preparing for that.
Huh?
You didn't expect for you to get hit, so you didn't prepare to be recording. He just straight hard. I've been punched before. You don't see it coming.
Okay, this what I'm saying. This what I'm saying. In Florida, if somebody do you like that, if you stab them, you ain't gonna do no time. You ain't gonna do no. Listen. You might get locked up. You might go to jail. But if you can prove that shit was self-defense, now you right. If it ain't no cell phones, I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna grant you that. If it ain't no cell phones or no witnesses, they say it ain't no witnesses at all, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to lawyer up.
That don't always mean you don't win.
No, that's true. But what I'm telling you is, I got a better chance. I done evaluated this situation.
I got to gamble with your life.
No, this is what I'm saying. I done evaluated this situation. Oh, this man done fucked up. This man done attacked me, and he bigger than me. Man, this man, he done put his life in danger in Florida. But what I'm saying, I'm gonna grant you this though, Jay Prince. That still might not have been the best decision, right?
Yeah, but you could have taken that punch and walked away.
And that's true. I'm gonna grant you that. What I'm telling you is, I'm saying, I'm not necessarily saying walk away from everything. What I'm saying is, it's good to evaluate every situation. That's what I'm telling you. It's good to evaluate every situation. You just painted a picture where this shit was clearly self-defense. Right? Now, I'm gonna give you one. I'm gonna give you this. Let's say that same nigga had 4 guys with him. Okay. Then I might reevaluate that shit. You know why? Because I'm not Superman, dog.
I'm fighting back.
No, I ain't Superman.
That's how I've been getting jumped. Nigga.
Okay, but here's the thing. Listen. I fought. Listen, I'm gonna tell you why I say that.
I'm hitting your ass back.
Hold on. I'm finna tell you why I say that. No, you just talking. Hold on. Let me read Big Bad Bull. I'm gonna tell you why I said what I said. Big Bad Bull for the $10. He say, what if you get into a rumble, Bama, and unexpectedly delete him? Was it really worth it to spend decades in prison away from your children that you have sole custody of? That's a good question.
What?
So Big Bad Bull said, what if you get into a rumble with a Bama and unexpectedly delete him? Was it really worth it to spend decades in prison away from your children that you have sole custody of, though?
Well, it wasn't. None of the situations is worth it. But if it led to that, it just led to that. I can't control that.
Okay.
I'm not gonna walk around in life being.
No,
I'm
you
not gonna
can't.
walk around in life
No,
being
you can
intimidated.
control it. You could control it and choose to fight another day. You could,
Well,
but
what I basically do is remove myself. Don't go around certain environments where there's gonna be highly.
That's smart too.
I'd rather do that but if I'm in that environment, I'm gonna be me.
This is what I'm saying, Jay Print. Let me show you something. I don't know if people don't notice this, right? Look, I don't know if you can see that. You see this right here? You see that? Do you see that? It's like a scar. You can't see it.
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, right there. That's from an incident where I got jumped by 30 niggas, and I got hit with a pistol right there. They tried to rob me, but I had cargo pants on. All my money was in my cargo pocket. They took everything out of they tried to go through my real pockets, my upper pockets. What I'm trying to tell you is how that shit started was I was with my homeboy. And my homeboy got into it with the nigga first. Right? And my homeboy and the dude got heated. But I'm telling my homeboy, bro, man, don't even worry about the nigga, man. Let's just leave, man. This nigga ain't nobody. You know what I'm saying? Cause it was cops all over. It was cops. We was at a club and it was cops like in the area. So I'm telling him, bro, this ain't the place. This is what I'm telling you. This ain't the place, bro. And he drunk, we on moonshine. He like, man, fuck that nigga. Fuck that nigga. So he ready to go to jail. He ready to do some time. He just like you. I'm with Jay Prince. Just picture that in your head. I'm with Jay Prince, right? So I'm telling Jay Prince, bruh, man, do you see? Look around. 12 everywhere. They everywhere. Look. We ain't got no win. And we in this nigga city. The nigga that you arguing with, we in his city. Man, my homeboy kept arguing. He kept going on. Next thing I know, the nigga said something to me too. He said, yeah, you and your homeboy, y'all better get in y'all truck if you know what's good, best for you. Now I'm mad cause the nigga talking to me like this now too. So now, I done put up my set. I said, man, what you want to do? Let's just go and get this over with right now. Let's just go and fuck it then. I'm drunk too. So I done went up to the nigga the whole time. He backing up. Every time I go to him, he back up. But he done already been on the phone. Dog, next thing I know, I got my set. I'm still trying to advance toward him. Man, it's 30 Haitians come across the street. I mean, come from behind a building, dog. 30 Haitians, dog. Come from behind a building. Them bitches look like they had just got off the boat from Haiti. And they surrounded us. And I knew, well, that was it. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. Them motherfuckers ain't care about the cops or nothing. Cause it was 30 against 2 niggas. And all I could do was just fight. I just hoping I just made it out alive. I just fought the best way I could. I was fighting as many niggas as I could. And next thing you know, shit, I woke up and my whole shirt was bloody. My shit was leaking. My shit was split right here. My pockets was out. My homeboy was bloody. It wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it. Cause I was trying to tell my homeboy, dog, we got eyes on the nigga that you going through it with. We know how he look. Let's just go on, drive away now. We know how this man look. We can get him later. It's too many polices and this man he was a Haitian. He was 30 Haitian. Dog, It wasn't no win. That man, guess what? Jay Prince should have listened to Freezy in that incident right then. You don't think you should have listened to me?
Nope. I'm glad that all the stuff
You
I've
glad
been
that
through.
I got hit with a fucking pistol and them niggas we got robbed in every goddamn thing.
War marks is beauty marks, especially for men. War marks are beauty marks to me. That means niggas didn't fold and go running. I'm happy that I wasn't a niggas that most times like when we get into some real shit, when real shit happen, people I have with me, they go running and leaving. Like they was talking how us young niggas when we young, you be talking about some hardcore shit. But when shit get real, when shit actually get real, now you finna have to put them words to action. Niggas was running. They go running and leaving me.
But Jay, we ain't had no win, and we could have died. We could have fucking died.
It don't matter. It's not about winning. It's all about preserving.
No, listen what I'm saying. We could have died. Listen, it's cops all around us, Jay. 30 Haitian. No win. They got guns on us. They got the ups on us. We could have died. All that nigga get robbed. I had $1,000 in my pocket. Luckily, that was the only good thing came out of that situation, dog. My shit was in my the money was in my cargo pocket. I had some cargo shorts, armor fatigue, and the money was in my cargo shorts, and they didn't think to go in my fucking cargo short. And I still had my money. And when I woke up, when I woke up and I was bloody, the first thing I checked was my pockets, cause I was like, oh, they took my shit. But then I checked my cargo pocket. I remember I had my money in my cargo pocket. That was the only thing that made me feel better. Shit, I ain't gonna lie. I thought I won after that. Yeah, I still had my money.
I'm glad that I went through the stuff I went through as a youngin'.
No, I ain't. Hold on, Jay. This what I wish would have happened. Now, if you with Freezy, this what I wish would have happened, because this how me and my homeboy roll. We would have walked away from that situation, and that dude, he would have never been safe again. We would have got him later. Trust me. We would have got him later, dog.
I wouldn't have been mad no more. I wouldn't have been mad no more. We forgot all about him.
No, that's how y'all do y'all thing. We don't forget. See, you forget. I don't forget.
Freezy don't forget. Right there.
Huh?
See, I'm older now.
No, I ain't forgetting no shit like that. That's why I got out the street.
I just avoid the situation at all by removing myself from those environments. That's why you don't see me in Milwaukee like that no more. But
I got a homeboy. Let me tell you how I got a homeboy serving 27 years right now. I'm gonna tell you what he was famous for. That man was famous for hiding in bushes and shooting at your ass. And that man never got caught doing that shit. Never.
See, I'm older now, so I can just talk my shit and just talk my shit. Cause I know what I done did and been through. Can't nobody come up here and say, no, Jay Prince is a bitch. They ain't gonna say that.
No, ain't nobody gonna say that. Do what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you is when you in the street and it ain't even got to be in the street, but in life in general, you do have to assess your situation. You know what I'm saying? Because you want to have the best outcome. That's if you in the street. That's if you just in regular life. It's really wise to assess your situation, right? It's really wise to assess that shit so you can have the best outcome. Why wouldn't a man want to have the best outcome?
No, sometimes you don't be thinking about that when sometimes stuff be going all good, then you just go left real quick.
That's true. Now
you don't have time to assess nothing.
But guess what? See, now you describing situations where that's what is it called? Exception to the rule. I get that. But a lot of times we can assess situations and we can use our brains, right? That don't make you weak or soft. That make you wise. And that don't mean you can't get your guy later. That don't mean that. That's what I'm telling you. That don't mean that.
Well,
Nah, if me and you walk away and you my homeboy, and then I'm telling you, Jay, you ready? I done mapped this shit out. I know where the nigga be at, whatever. And you say, nah, Freezer, man, that shit over with. See, now I'm gonna have to fight you now, cause I'm gonna be mad.
I'm gonna say it is over with.
It's over with.
Yeah. Cause I ain't even mad no more. I don't want it no more. Now I done thought about it deeply. Cause let's say we do go get that nigga. Now his people gonna come and get us. So
how they gonna come get us when he ain't gonna know? How he gonna come get us when he ain't know who got him?
It depends on what you trying to do. You talking about smoking them?
No, we ain't got the smoking, but he ain't gonna know who got him. We might rob him and anything. We gonna be masked up. But you ain't gonna be ready to go then, is it?
I like to look at niggas' eye when we get physical.
Man, fuck that shit. Fuck them niggas.
I'm telling you what, I'm just sharing my experiences, what I done been through. Like
I'm gonna tell you what I learned in the street. Quantum say that shit over with. Hold on, look, shout out to my sister Quantum. Quantum say that shit over. I'm gonna tell you what I learned in the street. That shit ain't never over. That shit ain't never over, man. You always got to have your head. You always got to have your head on the swivel. That's why it's good to get out the street, cause you always, especially if you done got into it with a nigga. That shit ain't never over with. That's how you got to be thinking.
A lot of times in the ghetto, right? When you get into it and you stand your ground and y'all get into a physical altercation, they usually you come to the barbecue now. You in. But you gonna do all the other shit? Nah, you don't want no lingering beef. So I always gotta step to the barbecue.
You weren't on that shit I was on, J. Brent.
I'm just saying, when certain stuff presented themselves and approached me, I didn't fold, I didn't go running. And now the people that was with me, they go run and they stop hanging with me because they weren't really about that. When shit getting bloody and now the shit getting real, they freeze. And then they fight and flight, they go run. I had a cousin that did me like that too. When his niggas surrounded us, he ran. But I always stood my ground. That's why I feel so good when I speak about this type of stuff, because I know in a fight it ain't gonna take that long. If they kill me, I ain't gonna know about it.
Okay, what I'm telling you about my homeboy Mike Jite. All the other dude was doing initially was just talking shit, calling him a bitch. You know, he was calling him, you know what I'm saying? And Mike just went straight off into it. Huh?
Them bitch words get people killed.
It can, but guess what? Mike, he was talking shit to Mike, and Mike hit him. He hit him. He went straight off into him, but the other nigga shot him. So guess what? Guess what I figured out when I assessed that situation? Sometimes niggas will come up to you and call you a bitch, hoping that you hit them if they got enough hatred for you, ready to kill. And that's what happened with my homeboy Mike Jason. The dude came up to him, called him a bitch, hoping that Mike hit him, and Mike did fell for it and hit him, and the dude shot him, man. In the head. That shit don't go like you think that shit gonna go. That's the point I'm trying to make with you, J. Brent. You know, I got love for you, but
don't go like how you playing.
That shit they ain't gonna go like how you playing all the time. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. But I get what you saying. I know from what you say, and I'm finna let you go, Jay. From what you say, I know you ain't no pussy, but you know, the love I got for you gonna tell you, like if you was my homeboy and you was hanging with me, I'ma have you moving a little different. But guess what? Niggas never thought I was pussy. I never had that jacket where I was pussy or nothing like that. But guess what? They know, boy, that shit ain't over with Freezy. That shit ain't never over with. That shit ain't never over with, dog. I'm telling you.
My guy came up here and he was sharing about a lot of the situations that we was going through.
Yeah.
He was talking with Taz and them. Taz, it was Bomb Cherry on there too. He still want to get the niggas for jumping me. But we was in plenty fights though. And shit, it is what it is. I'm happy. I don't have no regrets as far as like being in those streets.
I ain't telling you not to fight. I ain't telling you not to fight, J. Prince. I'm just saying, like, especially when you're in the street, you got to assess everything. Cause you want to still be out here with your family. You still want to be out. You still want to make your money. You don't want your operation to, you know, go down, you know, to be fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like you got a lot. You know what I'm saying? Even street niggas got to think, evaluate shit.
Yeah, they do. They're very smart and intelligent.
That's what I'm saying. So you can't be you can't just be no live wire. The way you talking, you a live wire. Like in the moment, you a live wire.
When I was younger, I was definitely a live wire.
Yeah, that ain't, you can't keep being no live wire in it. Not when you know you doing wrong. Not when you know you doing wrong. You can't keep being no live wire, Jay Brent. And so hold on, let's stay right there, Jay, because I'm finna let you go. Be the same way on YouTube, Jay Brent. Do you notice how I be carrying myself a little bit?
Yeah.
No, I ain't with that bullshit. But I know you really, a lot of times when people, I know, Jay Prince, I know you. I've been knowing you for a while. A lot of times when you be acting like you upset and shit and you be mad, you don't really be mad. That shit be optics. That shit would be for the camera. I know you with Jay Prince.
No, I don't be doing it for the cameras. I be mad at that moment, but it's just that.
But you know how to work. You know how to work. You know how to work this shit. You know how to work YouTube and all that shit, though, man.
Yeah. I don't be thinking about YouTube when I be upset. So I don't be mad. I just be mad in the moment. I know it's not no fake. I can't picture myself being fake. I can't fake mad. Whoever made me mad intentionally pissed me off. I really got genuinely mad, but I don't stay mad forever.
Well, I'm saying, like, I done got mad on YouTube. You done seen me get mad on YouTube, huh?
Yeah, and after I get over it, somebody can say something funny. I'll fuck around, bust out laughing when I get done.
See, I ain't like that. I be mad. But see, do what I'm saying.
I don't stay mad long.
That's good. That's a gift. That's a gift. I think that's a gift you got. But what I'm saying is that
you address the situation and you keep it pushing.
What I'm saying is when you get mad, what can you actually do about it though on YouTube? That's my question.
Well, it's a lot of stuff you could do, but I'm just not willing. You can find out where people stay and pull up on them and have them whack.
Man, but you take it that far, that's stupid. It's YouTube shit.
No, and shit, man, people die all the time off this net.
I don't want to take
that's
that
why
far.
This net is dangerous because now, like especially when you live, you're showing your location. Motherfuckers will pull up on you. Like that's why I don't do the shit that they
Jay Prince, listen. Look what space we in, Jay Prince. I want you to just it's time to assess this shit. Remember that word assess? Let's go ahead and assess this shit, Jay Prince. Look what space you in, Jay Prince. Ain't now one of these niggas gonna pull up on nobody, Jay Prince. Let's just be honest, Jay Prince.
I don't think we know that somebody probably will.
Jay Prince, come on, man.
They do it on Mo3 channel all the time.
That's Mo3. I'm talking about this space. This space we in.
Let me think who'll pull up. I think who will pull up that I think will pull up. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody got erased out of my mind.
Cause ain't nobody gonna pull up. And stop it, Jay Prince. Jay
No, I
Prince,
think
stop it,
Robert M will
man.
pull up. Sugar Bum will pull up.
Who?
Robert M. Sugar Bum.
Will pull up. Will pull up where you at in person.
Yeah, DB she ain't gonna do shit.
Man, Jay Prince, man. Jay Prince.
He too Cup, she'll pull up.
In person, you just trolling now. You trolling, man. You trolling.
I think Cup got more heart than a lot of people think she do.
Man, that girl married. T ain't finna be pulling up nowhere.
I think that Cups will, if you come after her, people disrespecting them, she probably will pull up on you.
Jay Prince,
I can see her being like that.
Jay Prince, ain't nobody gonna pull up. Do you know what that mean? If you make provisions to actually either drive thousands of miles, hundreds of miles, or get on an airplane. But if you really serious about going through all of that, you got to be for real when you get there. Ain't nobody finna go through all them steps and be for real. Ain't nobody finna carry all that shit out, Jay Prince. Let's be real, Jay Prince. Come on, dog. I'm gonna tell you something, Jay Prince. It's one guy that was gonna pull up. You know who that was?
Who?
Freezy. I was gonna go to the Lapeef meetup, but shout out to Jonathan Bear. Shout out to JB. You know that we cool now, but that shit on Fight Club that happened.
Y'all was arguing at the Black House too.
Nah, that was me and Bruiser. That was different. But what?
I thought it was JB.
No, JB was on Fight Club.
No, y'all was over there too.
I know we was on the Black House, but that was me and Bruiser. Remember? Bruiser. That was Bruiser from the Lapeef Network.
And you got into it with JB on there.
No, I ain't
got
get
that
into
video.
it. Huh?
I got the video.
Well, this the point I'm trying to make. Well, hold on to it then. I might need it. But listen what I'm saying. On Fight Club, cause that man said I be sucking S-ing somebody deep. Yeah.
Yeah.
And when he said that, in the beginning, all I wanted him to do was apologize. I ain't even want to turn up. The point I'm trying to make, because I don't want to go to the story, because you already know, you know the story. When I told him, okay, you ain't got to apologize. Anton was up there. Anton, they knew they was going to have the Lapeef meetup. Guess what? Atlanta ain't nothing but 8 hours from me. You don't think I was going to go to Atlanta when I told him I was going to show? You don't think I was going to come to Atlanta?
Nope.
And you're a motherfucking liar. But do what I'm trying to tell you.
It is hell.
Listen, I'm glad I didn't know. You know why? Because that shit would have been stupid.
You know, Brownsville, not Brownsville, JB really, he be with them niggas though.
Okay, he showed enough would have had him that day. But do what I'm trying to tell you. Do what I'm telling you. JB, we cool. Because guess what? 2 months later, JB hit me up. I mean, he found one of my pre-recorded videos, because that's when I was doing pre-recorded video. I wasn't going live then. He found my comment section and he wrote me a 2-paragraph apology. He said, Freezy, man, I thought you was gonna come back to Fight Club since then, but you never did. So I'ma just leave this on your comment section. I just want to say I apologize. You know, I ain't mean nothing by it. I ain't saying, and I'm not telling this story to make it seem like JB pussy or nothing. I'm just saying that I'm glad that he apologized. Cause I really was coming into the Lapeef meetup, dog. I'm telling you. But to make a long story short, I would have been stupid. That shit would have been stupid as fuck. That shit would have been. So that's why I'm telling you, ain't nobody gonna pull up. Nobody, JP. Nobody. Cut that shit'd be stupid. That would have been
I
stupid.
think if they're in the same city and stuff, yeah, they pull up.
And that shit be stupid, man. YouTube shit. That's why I don't be around that bullshit no more.
If we in the same city, motherfuckers do be pulling up and getting busy though. They get busy.
Yeah, I give you that. I go for that, but I'm just saying what I'm trying to say, JP. I mean, I'm calling you JB. JP, do what I'm trying to say. So some shit just when you evaluate that shit, dog, as a grown man, it take a stronger man. This is my moral to the story. It takes a stronger man to say, you know what, man, I ain't finna react to that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. It just that's what I'm trying to say. I learned that shit. It takes a stronger man to just reevaluate that shit, assess that shit, and say, you know what, I'll handle this shit another time. Or I'ma just let this shit go cause I got my kids, I got shit to live for. The cons far outweighs the pros. Right? That's when you really evaluating that shit. The cons outweigh the pros. When you in the street, you got to think like that. You don't think so?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. All that tough guy shit, that shit ain't good all the time. That shit is not good all the time. Cause
why is it called tough guy shit?
Because, you know, when you feel like you gotta prove a point right now, and you know this was a bad decision.
You got to prove that point on Christmas Eve, what, New Year's? You got to wait till New Year's to come.
No, you ain't got to wait. You ain't got to wait till New Year's or nothing, you know. But guess what?
When you gonna prove that point though?
I'm gonna prove that point when I know I done evaluated the whole situation.
And they start respecting you.
Huh?
The goal is that they start respecting you. The goal is to get people not to disrespect you no more.
Yeah, that's true. But what I'm telling you. It don't take one time. It don't take but one time for people to know your MO. You don't got to keep proving yourself. That's what I'm telling you. If motherfuckers know who you is, you ain't got to keep proving yourself. They know. Yeah, Freeze ain't with that bullshit. And they know if I did say, man, bro, you got it. They know. Oh, that shit ain't over with Freeze. I can tell you that right now. That's what they saying. They already know that. You think when niggas see me say, oh, you got it, dog, you straight, you good? Niggas that know me saying to themselves, oh, no, that shit ain't no with. I know that shit ain't no with Freeze. And the nigga I said that to know that. He know that. Round my way, they know that. Man, I'm finna get you. I'm finna get you, dog. Prime, what's up, Prime?
What's good, man? Like the conversation y'all having, you can pull me up if you want. But the conversation we having, dog, it's like, I think a lot of us going through it. We trying to figure out how to mature while still maintaining that warrior spirit, that lion heart that we know that a lot of people don't have. So I think that's why I decided to go ahead and find a hobby into like building weapons and shit like that. So that way, because you know what I'm saying, it's an interest I always had. But that way I could be more mature about it. That way I can feel like I'm still, you know what I'm saying, I still got that in me. I don't have to flex and I got none of that shit.
But also, you was in the military, right? Right, Prime?
Yeah.
Ain't the art of war
shit back then.
the art of war don't mean you attack you attack right then all the time, right?
No. That's what I'm saying. Like, I like what you were saying though, because like even what I was in, we about getting surveillance, about getting information on people. Shit, like, if somebody, like, I could go on somebody's account if I really wanted to. So it's like there's multiple ways to handle shit. You ain't gotta you don't have to fly off the handle immediately all the time. My thing
Fact.
is though, if you do try me, and I try to
You
check it,
gonna try you say?
it's like a 50-50 chance, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
So when I be seeing how niggas be, when I be seeing niggas be like, I learned my lesson on YouTube, dog. Niggas be spazzing out. All you doing is running up your fucking blood pressure. That's all you doing on YouTube. When you be niggas be spazzing out and shit, dog.
Yeah. You do, but it's kind of fun because you get like a adrenaline and shit like that. It's like a rush. So it's like, yeah,
Hold
I get
on,
what
we
you're
just
saying.
had a guy cry.
Oh yeah, nah, that's crazy.
And raise his blood pressure, all kind of shit. This nigga had a tantrum. He cried. Damn near had a breakdown. All kind of shit on a nigga channel. What came out of all that, the Prime or J Print? What came out of that, J Print?
Just embarrassing the fuck out of himself.
J Print, wake your ass up.
You came out of what though?
We just had a nigga cry and everything on nigga panel, on a nigga show. The nigga was caught a temper tantrum, cried, cussing, emotional, all kind of shit. What he gained out of that whole thing, J Print?
Well, on here, embarrassment.
Thank you. You got to use your head, dog. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And the one on your shoulders, not one between your legs. Cause you like to use that. You like to use that one between your legs, J Print. Cause you be stream yard.
Because it's bigger than the one on my shoulders.
You can get away with a lot more when you're younger, man. This is that when we older, bro.
Yeah, when you get older, you don't be, woo at the bell. You be trying to, like, I feel like I done proved myself out my years of living. I don't got no regrets.
Man, listen, when I be seeing shit, I be like, man, it ain't even, like, why would you do that to yourself on YouTube? Like, dog, I learned that shit a long time ago. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, let the guys that's got wisdom, let's band together and grind to get this money, right? Build up your channel and all that kind of. But this shit done got so bad in this space. We think drama is the only way you can run your numbers up. That's what we think. We think drama is the only way you can run your numbers up. I'm telling you, freeze it out to prove it's another way. It's another way, dog. Just stay down. J Prince, take your ass to bed, dog. Take your ass to bed, J Prince.
All right, I'm gonna go to bed.
Hey, Jay, man, thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Let me read Miss Piggy super cap for super chat. Shout out to Miss Piggy for the $5 super cap. She said, good morning, no cap crew. Any negative aggression situation should be avoided until it can be resolved. Now, Miss Piggy gangster. Yeah. Yeah, Miss Piggy gangster, man. But Jay, man, I I love you, man. We always been cool. We always been good, dog. We always been cool, man. For real.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. Go ahead and lay down, man. Go get you some rest, man. Is you finna go to sleep?
They finna get up. Damn. They about to get up on my ass.
So what you got to do? They got to go to school?
Yeah.
So you gonna take them to school and then you gonna make sure they get to school and then come back and get you some sleep?
Yeah, but we ain't kill him though.
Oh man. Jay, what's your final words, man? I'm gonna go and get you up out of here so you can take care of your business, dog.
I do the gender war to get coochie. I love women, and I love teasing black women. I love they thighs. I like they shiny legs. I think it's cute when black women fight me back, like on these platforms and stuff.
Yeah.
I love black women attention. That big booty, nappy headed ass.
And you said you gonna give them that ghetto wet. Say what you be telling them.
That ghetto D.
You got to say it how you say it though. How you say it?
No, my daughter in there.
Oh yeah. You can't say it then. You can't say it. You can't say it.
Yeah. I do. I love black women know I love they stinking ass, the big roach looking ass.
Yeah.
They some roaches.
And I'm gonna be before you leave. I meant to say this earlier when Logic was here. I think a lot of black women do like. I can see how some women would be attracted to just a man. How you take care. You do the best you can with your daughter. Like I think that played a part in your last relationship too, because a lot of times women feel like, you know what, if he has enough consideration to be there for his daughters, like he'll have enough consideration to be there for me. Because listen, it's a lot like that. Is a lot. I do think women do think about that when they see men with their daughters and stuff and their kids. Like no matter how bad no matter what they say, how bad they talk about it, they still, I think in the back of a lot of women's head, they feel like that's a plus.
Yeah, like nowadays, the stuff I do now is safe and peaceful. Like I goes to the libraries.
Yeah.
I go like I do humbling stuff now because I'm older and stuff too. But it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun within the humbling stuff that I do now. I do stuff that is humbling. It's not all wild and shit. My sisters and cousins, female cousins, they still wild. The girls always be wild. They call me every day talking about them kids fighting. They getting up into the kids fights and fighting their mamas and daddies and shit. I personally, I love doing the humbling stuff. I don't got nothing to prove.
Hey, why you don't do panel shows? Why you don't do panel shows no more, JP? You used to do like panel shows and all that.
Yeah, I think I grew it. I think that it's like I don't want everybody to have easy access to me. Yeah, I don't want people. I think you lose your stardom when you just allow everybody around you.
Hey, I'm with you, bro. I see you, boy. So you rebranding now? That's what you saying?
Yeah, I'm trying to rebrand myself, do more solo shows. And, trying to do something different. I like to bring that real stuff to appeal.
Yeah.
I like Dr. Scrotum. She always positive with me.
Who is Dr. Scrotum?
They crazy about me.
Dr. Scrotum? Who is Dr. Scrotum?
Dr. Scrotum and Bridget, they both crazy about me.
Who you calling Dr. Scrotum? Who you talking about? Quantum?
Dr. Quantum, man.
Why you talking about Scrotum?
Yo, just keep getting
That's my
worse.
dog. That's my dog.
If you figure out how to package and sell this, you'll be good. It's like shit like that.
What's your final thought, Prime?
What was we talking about? Oh, I don't know. I already did. I put it in the cash app. I'm just chilling. Oh, go to primebrands.com.
You send a cash out.
Nah, I put it in the super chat. That super chat, that was
Oh,
my final
I finna
thought.
say, God damn, boy, you made me happy just then. God
Yeah, my
damn.
bad. My bad.
You better go to work, Pride.
Nah, I've been at work this whole time. I'm off now. I'm off.
Hey man,
I'm about to stop by the
hey,
store.
listen, man. Y'all niggas keep y'all head up, man, and you know, freeze it. I'm y'all just look at me as y'all big brother, man. Cause I'm older than both of y'all. So
Yeah, how old you is now?
man, I'm old, dog. I'm old, dog.
I'm 39.
I'm in my 40s, man. I'm in my 40s, dog.
Y'all some old ass niggas, bro.
How old you, Prime?
36.
Oh, you damn in my age.
Yeah, y'all, man, y'all
Nah,
some
but you an
jits.
old nigga though.
Y'all some jits, man. Y'all some jits.
No, y'all not even unks no more. Y'all old heads now.
What'd you say,
I'm in
Prime?
the unk range. Y'all not even unks no more. Y'all old heads now.
Yeah, I'm an old head. I ain't gonna lie.
Damn, it just go like that, huh?
Yeah, shit. Well, 39 is still kind of the last of the Mohican of your prime.
Oh no, that's only the last of the beginning. You got multiple parts of your prime. You got like when you fire off like a rocket, and then you got when it starts to like meld in together, like everything. You just make it move after move. You know what I'm saying?
I think my whole life was my prime. I just love that God gave me opportunity to experience life, the good and the bad.
Hell yeah.
I appreciate
I
life.
mean, I can say that.
I love the fact that I get the chance to experience and feel life. I love it. The good and the bad. And freedom too. Yeah, I got freedom, boy.
Yeah, that's
Oh yeah,
good.
that reminds me. Take y'all asses outside. That's my final word. God damn it.
That's
Take
good,
y'all
man.
asses
That's
outside.
good, dog.
You know, the most important thing that God gave me was some coochie. Like I just love looking at it, staring at it.
Which one you like? You like the one
JP,
where it got like the clit
JP,
sticking out? You
just
like
take
the
a
one
few
with
take a few moments and talk about how coochie inspire you. Does coochie
It
inspire you?
does. It's a coochie definitely inspired me. It's a motivator. That's home. That's the first home. That's my first home. Right? It was coochie. That's why home always feels supposed to feel good. Just pussy is my original home. So I just love to look at it and stare at it and picture some stuff and just fantasize about it. Coochie it motivates me. It's very powerful. And then that's where I come from. That's where my kids came from. It made me a father. That's why I always say, in order to be a real man, a woman got to solidify that by getting pregnant by you. So I love me some coochie. Coochie, motivated me to be the man that I am today. I protect it. I done went dummy for it. I done fought for it physically. Coochie has a extreme amount of influence on me. A lot of times when I go through stressful days, I could put on some Key Sweat and stuff, and I think about some coochie. Coochie helps me get through the month, the year. I love coochie. I don't think that you can't go up against coochie.
Let's settle down for a second so I can talk to y'all for a second.
Yeah,
I got a problem.
It's very coochie. It's very loyal.
Freeze is too loud.
The day before I got on the plane to come out here.
Shout out to Jay Prince, man. Shout out to Jay Prince.
No Cap-tivity.
That was beautiful.
Jay Prince, let me tell you something, dog. That was pretty profound, dog. I was impressed.
Yeah. We broke up.
Yeah.
I was impressed with that right there, man.
Yeah, oh yeah. People don't take the time out and appreciate coochie where you come from. We spend so much time talking against it. Like, are you, you know, I don't understand how men don't take the time out and appreciate coochie. You know, you
Trying to
want
right
the
now.
reason why you do the reason why you do the things that you do for yourself today is because of coochie. At the end of the day, the reason why you want to build, the reason why you want all this money to go home to some coochie. So, I mean, coochie got a face on it. You know, it's the person. But if you find that coochie that comes with a nice personality, a nice smell, and stuff like that, I mean, it's just I love being around women. Period, because they personalities is fly as hell. They fun to be around. And then just to stare at they, camel toes and stuff like that, they booty prints with the hips. Shit, titties looking at you too.
Easy
They
chicks at
they
Diddy Freak Off Party.
when women had a titty, they nipples bulging out the shirt, looking at you too, like, hey, Jay Prince, hey, baby. Damn, that's a beautiful feeling when they legs be all shining and shit. You know they done put on the best lotion and some oil, and they got the scented one that smell like watermelon and shit. The watermelon Bath and Body Works. I still love for women to go to Bath and Body Works to put it on their coochie.
That
And you
watermelon
know
underrated though. That watermelon underrated though.
But I still like that smell, that fruity. I like women smelling tropical and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't like that deep, strong perfume. I think that's a man type. I like women to smell like fruity. And when I see women, I want their tongue to be red, pink, like they was sucking on sucking on suckers and stuff. I like when they got their mouth red and stuff like that, blue. That means they know how to suck. So I don't understand why these niggas don't appreciate coochie the way I do. I never forget about coochie. Never. That's my first place. That's where I come from.
Did you get your shots?
Please.
Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America.
That was deep, dog. That was deep, man.
Do you have your passport? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. America. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with us to America? To America.
But no.
Jay,
Think
boy, you
about
brought
it
the
though,
spirit
man.
out of me
Everything we
then,
do in
boy. You
life
brought the
is for
spirit out
coochie.
then, boy.
Oh yeah, everything we do in life is for coochie though. Think about it though, Freezy. Everything we do. We won't feel like men if we didn't have no coochie.
Yeah.
Life won't be worth waking up to if it wasn't no coochie to wake up to some coochie.
Yeah, nigga might kill himself.
That's why
Man.
these niggas on these platforms feel so displaced and disconnected. Cause they ain't get to know coochie. Like coochie it gives you personality and shit. It motivates you to work on your person. Cause what attracts coochie? Personality, character, fun, all that other stuff. So if a woman not interested in you because you don't have that, that's supposed to motivate you to go out there to work on your personality, work on your character traits, and she wants you to be brave. It gonna motivate you to be brave. Coochie done made me the man that I am today. Jay Prince for motherfucking president of United Negro Nation of the Black House. And I love me some coochie. I'm trying to tell you, Dr. Freezy, I adore some pussy. I it's like, have you ever just when your woman just cock her panties to the side, she got her board shorts on, and I like them turquoise blue, right? All right. And I just love to just stare at it and just look at it. I don't have to touch it or nothing. There was times where I asked women, "Can please, no offense, ma'am, no offense, but can I please sniff it and smell your coochie?" You know, I love this. I love to smell it. You know.
Yeah. You don't like stank coochie
Yeah.
though.
Huh?
You don't like stank coochie though.
Well, sometimes stinking coochie depends how horny you is. It can smell good. It does. When you horny, everything smell good, even piss. I'm trying to tell you, everything smell good when you at that peak. Everything smells good, tastes good until you bust a nut.
Yeah.
Then you tell her get her nasty ass up.
Yeah. I wouldn't recommend no stank coochie though. You know.
Man, please. You gotta keep when you was born. When you was born, that pussy was stinking.
What you trying to say? My mama coochie was stinking when I was born, dog?
My mama coochie was stinking too.
Damn.
I can't imagine a woman give birth to a baby and it don't stink. We all come from stinking pussy. The day we was born, that pussy was stinking. It should feel like home when you get some stank pussy.
Not on my watch.
No, hell no.
I'm just saying.
No.
I can't wait. I wish one of these chicks would come over here and get flown out. I want to get them one of these babies over here. Some newborns.
I don't think they done with you yet though, JP. I'm pretty sure you got some eyes on you though.
Yeah, I think I got a few more eyes on me.
I think you got some eyes on you.
This time I'm not gonna mess it up. This time I'm gonna really.
Look like you done lost some weight too.
Yeah, I've been walking.
Yeah,
I've been walking miles. I'll be trying to walk like 2 miles out the day.
Yeah, they looking at you, Jay.
And I'm looking at them. I just want them to wrap their legs around my face. You have a woman ever put her legs around your face?
Well, I ain't finna talk about my private life like that.
Well, they put mine. You don't got to say the name, but I experienced a woman putting their legs all up in my face and stuff.
Was she big or was she small? What she was?
No, I had a woman that was really. I had women that was nicely shaped and stuff like that. And I love them big thighs all up in my face. Like, shit, I'm not going to work. I'm not going to nobody fights. I'm not going to no funerals or nothing. Y'all got to catch me in the morning.
Yeah.
Once that coochie in my face, I don't care who died. They going to have to wait until the next day.
Yeah, I feel you on that now.
I don't give a fuck if it's funerals. I'm not getting out this coochie right now.
Yeah. Coochie will change your life, won't it?
Oh yeah, definitely. It's healing. It's very healing.
Yeah.
And make you think about how marijuana make you feel. At the coochie, in marijuana, weed's supposed to be a healer. So after you get some coochie, it make you feel damn near like you high. You be feeling high after you get the woman that you really want. Oh, Freezy is married. Miss Piggy, your wife?
No.
Oh.
No, everybody, you know I'm married. You don't know that.
No, I didn't know you was married. Oh, that's the one you said you used to cheat on.
That's what I said.
When I was younger.
Oh, when I used to be a hoe. I was a whoremonger, yeah. Damn, you remember that shit?
Yeah, I remember.
Damn.
I
You know,
remember nigga when we was outside in that coat. I remember nigga.
yeah, man. I changed my life, man. I changed my life, dog.
Damn. How'd it feel to change your life around?
I got more, you know. I feel like I got a lot more discipline now, though. You know, you know what I'm saying.
Mm.
Like the way you talk about coochie, you ain't got no discipline. You're a nut. You're a nut, man. You're a nut in some coochie right now if you could. Yeah,
You definitely.
yeah,
I love nothing in coochie.
yeah. I know you.
I think
Yeah,
that's what it's meant for. I think it's meant to none in it.
yeah.
I love women that, while y'all fucking with the condom on, she put her hand down there and act like she's stroking it and then slide it right off. And you just go right in.
So
Or if it
you
break
don't think
inside
you
her,
got
the
no?
condom break inside her.
Do you think
Huh?
you got discipline when it come to coochie?
Yeah. Nah.
No captivity.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. Well, I do be wearing condoms because I don't want to catch nothing.
I think you go raw. Oh no, we can't
No,
talk
I
like
can't
that.
do that.
Yeah, we can't talk like that.
I'm going to bed. Go in there while you watching me.
Yeah, I think you go raw,
No.
JP.
Oh well, it depends. I got to know that woman though, because I don't. I ain't never caught nothing. I ain't trying to catch nothing.
That's good, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Then you say you
I ain't
met a
trying to
woman at
catch.
a clinic or something?
Yeah, why you gonna bring that up though?
You just bought my shit up? God damn. With your lying ass.
No captivity.
Huh?
I did meet a woman at a clinic. She had I was gonna say that word. She was burning,
What you was at the clinic for?
getting checkups, getting my checkup.
Oh, you ain't okay. You ain't had nothing. Okay, gotcha. All right, then.
You know, but she had chlamydia.
You had
Yeah,
the lady had what? Didn't you say you bust her down?
yeah.
What? Why you did that?
That coochie was looking real good, looking real good.
Hold on, man. Let me do this one more time for you, man. Hold on, dog. J Pent, you knew the lady had gonorrhea and you still
Mm-hmm.
bust her down?
You gotta keep in mind, I was like 19, 20 years old too, though. But yeah, shit, that's all she had. Shit. At that time, I didn't know what chlamydia really could do to you. I heard it make you piss hot. People, my cousins were talking about it make you burn, but I like it can't. It's not like it's on fire and shit. Until after that, them 3 days, I was like, it's only gonna be burning for 3 days, man. Them 3 days feel like 3 months. Man, every time you got to go pee, they give you some antibiotics. Every time you got to go pee, that motherfucker be burning. You hate to go piss. You be like, oh, not this shit again. It seemed like you got to pee the most when your shit was burning. Ooh-wee. But that pussy was good.
One thing I can say about you, JP, boy, you're a coochie connoisseur.
Oh, yeah, I love it. I
Yeah.
think I'm a gynecologist. I always wanted to be an OBGYN.
Yeah.
My whole life, I want to be a gynecologist or an OBGYN.
Damn.
I got enough experience with coochie. I can tell women how to keep their coochie good. You get you some deposits. A lot of women
Hold on,
think that you can.
let me put you on the solo screen. Let the ladies know how to keep their coochie good, man.
So a lot of y'all throw away those bleach douches. Bleach ain't gonna do nothing but dry you out and stuff like that. And douches give you infection. So what you do, you get you those suppositories, right? You get those suppositories inserted in your coochie. And this after you bathe and stuff, but when you bathe, you just don't rub the towel up and down, right? Do not use no scented soap. That ain't gonna do nothing but make you catch a yeast infection quicker. You always want to keep those suppositories though. Always keep those suppositories. That I usually keep some of those just in case. I usually keep some of those like before I had kids. I used to keep suppositories in my house. So when women come around me, they they get themselves together. I was always make sure I keep that coochie clean. I knew how to take care of me some coochie, and I make sure you use warm water and get you some unscented. I would say Dove. Get you some unscented liquid Dove soap, and you take it around there. You just pap it down there a little right there. Don't dig it inside your coochie. That's what the suppository. The suppository is actually it's like a little missile looking thing. It actually clean your coochie. So if you wanna get OBGYN, just hit me up on IG JPrince4535. I'll get your coochie together.
Man, shout out to Jay Prince. Man, you know what, man? You just really did a good deed just then, man. Cause it's a lot of women out there that don't know how to take care of their coochie though.
They don't. They never heard about that. They don't know they're supposed to use suppositories.
I appreciate you for that, man. Real.
Yeah. See, I'm an onion. You got to peel me back a layer at a time. I know some shit.
You know some shit, especially about some coochie now.
Yes, I do. I do. I know how to take care of it. And with that being said, I'm Jay Prince for President of the United Negro Nation of the Black House.
JP, love you, man. Love you. Make sure y'all subscribe to Jay Prince for President, man. No Cap-tivity. Black House. Black House. Hey, JP. Black House, No Cap Crew, combo. Let's get it.
Yeah, Black House, No Cap-tivity, Freezy with the boy Freezy.
Hey, we're affiliated. It's affiliation, dog. Affiliated.
Yeah, we affiliated, keeping it easy. We the Black House family, though. We got Black House, then you got the Black House family.
Let's get it, man. Let's get it. I'm honorary.
Yeah.
All right, JP.
All right, Freezy.
All right, bro. Love, man. Damn, man. That was some useful information. Shout out to JP, man. Did y'all enjoy that? Damn. JP gave that shit to us for free, too. Shout out to JP, man. Let's see. Let's see. We get it. Okay, this is a good one right here. This the benediction right here, y'all. Right here. This say right here. Proverbs 19 and 20. Proverbs 19 and 20 say, listen to advice and accept instruction that you may gain wisdom in the future. Listen to advice and accept instruction that you may gain wisdom in the future. No Cap-tivity. Man, listen, man. Shout out to everybody that showed up tonight, all the mods, the whole No Cap crew. Shout out to the Black House. Shout out to No Cap Logic. Shout out to there's a lot of people came. Shout out to Prime, Smitty, Phase 10, Just J, Hot Sauce. Damn, it's a lot of people, man. Damn, am I missing somebody? I know I'm missing some people too. Oh no. Dang. If I am, I'm sorry, man. I'm trying to call out everybody. I think that it was everybody. Oh, Jay Prince. Well, you know Jay Prince, yeah. Shout out to JP, man. And listen, we didn't get we didn't get no cash apps tonight, but we did get some super caps. Let's see. Shout out to Miss Piggy again for her $5 super cap. Thank you, Miss Piggy. And you know what, Big Bad Bull? I was supposed to change the Big Bad Bull to $30 a long time ago, man. Hold on. My bad, Big Bad Bull. There, I was supposed to change Big Bad Bull to $30 a long time ago. Shout out to Prime for his $10 super cap. Shout out to American Negro for his $10 super cap. Shout out to Stefan for his $10 super cap. Shout out to Mo Love, my sister Mo Love, for her $5 super cap. And shout out to Big Bad Bull for his $30 sponsorship. Big Bad Bull was the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show. Big Bad Bull was the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show, man. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. And we're happy that Big Bad Bull is back with us. You know what I'm saying? He dealt with his situation like a man, and he's back with us, man. Bro, we love you, man. We love you, man. Shout out to the No Cap crew, man. Shout out to the No Cap crew. We hung out real good tonight. We will be back later on this evening, believe it or not. We will be back later on this evening, believe it or not. No Cap crew don't stop, man. You never know what you're gonna get. You never know what you're gonna get over here with the No Cap crew. Okay? Miss Piggy say Freezy is going to sleep good after breakfast. Man, I don't even know if I can eat breakfast right now. I don't even know. But breakfast will put me to sleep, though. It will put me to sleep. It will put me to sleep, man. Listen, shout out to Jay Prince, man. I might clip Jay Prince teaching women how to take care of their coochie. I might clip that up and put that on my my video section, pre-recorded video. I might do that, man. Jay Prince left us with a diamond on it. Jay Prince gave some jewels, man. Just latter end of the live stream, man. We appreciate Jay Prince, man. You know, I'm pretty sure all the sisters, all the No Cap ladies appreciate you too, Jay Prince. Shout out to Pastor, man. What's up, Pastor? I see you. Shout out to Jobo Knot. Shout out to everybody that came in a little later, man. I can't get to everybody, man. Quantum say, don't eat breakfast. Eat in a few hours after you get up. Don't eat and sleep. Bad for your system. And I'm gonna keep that into consideration. Miss Piggy say, please don't. What you mean by that, Miss Piggy? Please don't. What I said? Man, I forgot what I said. Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, man. Big Bad Bull, man. $30, man. $30, man. No Cap-tivity. Just J tell me he could have left that trash on his channel. Man, listen, man. JP was spitting knowledge. Shout out to the Black House. Shout out to the Black Family. No Cap crew. Jay Prince say we affiliated, man. All right, so this is how we grow, man. We expand, you know. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Love y'all. Miss Piggy say, please don't put JP giving that advice. I don't know. I might clip it up, man, and put it out there, man. Pastor, you got to be behind. Pastor got to be behind, y'all. Pastor say, no, they don't. No, they don't. They can walk out anytime. Patients have all the rights. Pastor got to be about 4 hours behind. 5 hours behind. Shit, at least you're watching, Pastor. We appreciate you, man. No, we finna get up out of here, y'all. And y'all know, and y'all, listen, y'all pray for us, man. Pray, y'all, we gonna keep praying. Oh, this is what I meant to say. We're doing a group fast. We are doing a group fast starting Saturday, 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. If you want to join the group fast, Hold on, let me pull it up. If you want to join the group fast, we're doing it from Saturday 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. Let me pull up the Discord right quick. Saturday 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. Where is that? Oh, here it is right here. This is it right here. Listen, this is the information for the fast right here. Right here, right? This is the prayer list. This is the information. It say we will be doing a group fast this Saturday from 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. Eastern. The rules of the fast are no food, no drink, only water if need be, and the only activities you should be partake in is reading your Bible and praying. No social media, no TV, no vain conversations. The prayer list during the fast is attached to the post. The prayer list during the fast is attached to this post. Like this post if you plan on being a part of the group fast. The prayer list is social anxieties, physical healing, healing from depression, fears, and anxiety, financial prosperity, getting closer to the Lord, having a better understanding for the Lord, destroy all demons that try to come against us, unity amongst our different networks of people. That's the fast right now. No captivity. So listen, join the Discord if you're not a part of the Discord. But the fast will be on Saturday from 12 p.m. to 6 p.m., man. It's going to be powerful. And it's going to be the first of several mini fasts. It's going to be the first of several fasts. All right? We finna get up out of here, man. I love y'all, and y'all know. Oh, shout out to everybody that shared the live stream and became a part of the No Cap campaign. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Shout out to y'all, man. No captivity. And also shout out to everybody, the 76 people that hit the like button and the one person that hit the dislike button. I appreciate y'all. I wish the people that shared the live stream $11 million, and I wish the people that actually hit the like button, the 76 people, and the one person that hit the dislike button, I wish y'all $4 million. We finna get up out of here, man. I love y'all. Thank you, Miss Piggy. Exactly, all praises, man. All praises. Y'all know I love y'all, and we finna get up out of here. We will be back later on tonight. And y'all know what I always say. Well, Quantum say getting my 15-year-old to join us. Let's give Quantum and her 15-year-old. Let's give Quantum 15-year-old the big bomb. No captivity. No cap bomb, man. Shout out to Quantum's 15-year-old. Shout out to you, Quantum. Let's get it, man. It's gonna be powerful. It's gonna be powerful. Y'all know what I always say, right? To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. Hold on, where is that? Love y'all.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.